if anyone's the big smelly bin, it's Daniel, because statistically speaking, he is the one with all the animals that do regularly piss and shit on him. I don't have that problem. Statistically, he is more smelly. Potentially, you know? Fingerly. I don't fucking know. Hello. I'm very awake. Pew, pew. Apparently. I don't know if you... Look, I'm now on Dan's sleeping schedule, apparently. The other day, I was like, oh shit, I'm waking up every day at 5 a.m. now. And I was like, oh, that's annoying. And then today, I woke up at like 8 p.m. that is. And I'm like, yeah, all right, fuck it. So hello, I'm just awake at night now. So fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. I've got several options for... Okay, there's several things. First of all, I've got several options for games to play today, so it's up to you. But secondly, I'm browsing the Switch. There's lots of Switch games on sale. Oh shit, Contra. I'm browsing the Switch store. It's got a lot of things on sale. Shit, Contra's £4 for the Contra collection. Fucking A, man. Buy that. There'll be lots to do on the backlog slug next week. Mr. Bin. Fuck it. Things don't put. I don't know. Look, right. So. I'll show you. Look, here's my. There it is. Here's my GOG. So, I mean, we can do. I mean, I'm up to basically do anything in the bookmark section effectively. Yeah, and I just said dying on more Switch codes. Turns out, right, so, I got an email, like a month ago, from a dev I'd requested, because all the Switch codes we got on Keymailer, which is like a creator thing. And I got an email from one of the devs who's rejected us. And it was like, oh, your actual turnover rate's low, because Keymailer kind of, they show developers if they actually play... people who get the codes actually play the games. And it turns out, because we're getting all the Switch codes, and the title of the stream is just Games Plus Demos, it's not registering on their system as us having played the games. So it's like, oh, your turnover rate's like so low, so no one's approving codes anymore. And I'm like, shit. So I spent the entire time changing the game every time the game changed, just to make sure. They're like, yeah, we played it. Don't fuck off. I think that must be played Defcon. I mean, so right, there's the options. First of all, there could be Star Wars Doom Time, or there could be Cowboy Doom Time, yeah? Or there could be it's Defcon. Or continue the Fallout. I could continue the Fallout one. Continue the Fallout one with Jebediah, good boy. Could do some Kerbal. I could do some fucking Legion. Could do some Legion. I could I could just see Dad. I have to. I've never played Defcon before. I bought it. The reason it's in the bookmark section, because I've never played it before. And I'm like, I need to play Defcon at some point. And I've never played it before. As noted by the fact I have no playtime on it. And I feel like I need to have played it before. Actually, Luke and Lock, everything belongs in the backlog slog. That's the format. That is the entire format. Is that every single game I do is in the backlog slog, technically speaking. Along with all the Contra games now is just a thing I need to deal with. I have £4 worth of gold play. That's nice. You got to see. Look, so... Okay, you know what? I'll just do a poll. Fuck. I'll do a poll, and I'll include fucking Defcon in it, because Dan's a big fucking pissy babby. Poll. But I've never played Defcon before, so, yeah. And I reserve the right to drop it. I mean, I'll probably just stream for ages, so I'll fucking do a few games, fuck it. I'll do a few things. Right, so, New Vegas, let's do New Vegas. Defcon. I'm gonna say Outlaws, because I like the cowboy game I did the other day. Red Dead. And, Legion. Watch Dogs Legion, fuck it. I've got nothing to do in Legion anymore, I want to point out. Like... I've literally got nothing to do with it. Like, I did everything. I've done every collectible. I was just hiring people. I mean, the last stream I didn't. I just went and hired someone, then spent about 3 hours trying to dress him and find out what his life was like. Which is exactly what I do. Fully Vegas, pick off where Dan left off. I haven't gotten to the strip in New Vegas. Where was I in New Vegas last time? I'd gotten to where Veronica was. That's where I was gotten to. But the New Vegas one I'm doing is with the Jay Sawyer mod on. So my carry capacity is really low. It's on hardcore mode. I can't fast travel. Fucking... and there's a fun thing in that you die in one. If a bullet hits you in the head, you're fucking dead. So Boone died literally immediately. Oh shit! Thanks for the 100 twiddles, Mountain Goat. I don't like that sound. I need to make my own sounds for that. I'm not a big smelly bin. Fuck you. Dan's a big smelly bin. There's the poll at the top. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll, chat. It's at the top of the chat. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. I'll probably do all those games tonight at some point. I'm gonna stream for a while. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know. I've not much else to do tonight. Would you have a snack? Shh. I've not got a snack. I'm gonna get a bagel tomorrow and go work. It's gonna be a whole thing. I spent a while, right, trying to make a moat yesterday and I wanted it to be like one of those stack ones, so it'd be 3 emotes with one with the blower on, one that just makes it really long, and then another one with the twirly bit at the end. And no matter how I did it, it looked like absolute shit. I think I'm gonna have to commission someone for that. I think is the plan, rather than try and awkwardly make it myself, and it's gonna be absolutely shite, man. Shite, that bagel's living rent free. I want a bagel. I've been wanting a bagel since like the other fucking day when someone mentioned bagels. I'm just thinking about bagels the entire time. Actually, thanks for the 100 Howie. Good night. That's morning for me. I have noticed. So right, I want to explain my bookmarks here. Bookmarks are either games that I love, or they're games that I want to play more of, or haven't played but want to play. Like Wasteland 3, I've not touched, but I want to sit down and play it. Like, tell me why I want to try. Carry On, I want to play. I want to play the Ori games. Probably, I need to play No Man's Sky properly. Like, I need to play DEF CON. I want to play more of Blade Runner, Monkey Island, Outlaws, The Pandora Detective. That's just a bunch of text movie. The ones at the bottom here, Blade Runner down to that one, are all just ones I've done the backlog slog and went, that's fun. Oh shit, New Vegas won by 1 point. Wanker! You know what? For the one point in time, Democracy won. I'll play DEF CON at some point on this. I didn't vote. Well, that's your problem, Daniel. That's your problem, Daniel. Maybe, Daniel. Maybe you should be doing Democracy more. God, maybe you should be doing Democracy more because you know, as in democratic vote. Hey, Fallout New Vegas is a really good game. I have to make up with the fact Dan doesn't like it. I think the one twiddle. Fuck off. Dan does like New Vegas. I will say, the reason Dan doesn't like New Vegas is a completely valid reason not to like New Vegas. I need to stress that. Like, New Vegas Sea of Pirates. I mean, there's like... New Vegas is stressful, because the New Vegas I'm playing is just stressful as shit, because it's like, I can't fast travel. Everything just kills me. Everything just kills me immediately. With like... Hang on. So, let me just get that working properly. That works. Turn that down a little bit. Press that button, then press that button. Where's the game? Where's the fucking game? God damn it. That's what I get for trying to do like 1 billion fucking games on stream. I'm not setting it up. Please work. There we go. Hey, this is with the list of mods I gave to Daniel that he didn't install properly. Look, I've got a proper sprint mod. Pew, pew, pew. Look, I can do bullet time, like pew 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 bullet time, pew pew wait pew 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 bullet time. I've got like scopes with proper thingies. Pew, pew, pew. I look like Boone. Boone died. I've got a grenade hotkey. Eddie's the only one alive. Hey Veronica, I kind of want to take Veronica, but Veronica will die instantly. Anytime I get shot by a gun, I die. Because I've got Jay Sawyer's mod on, and Jay Sawyer is one of the original Fallout devs. And it's basically a mod he made to it's a mod he made that just is like, oh, this is how I balance the game differently, and it changes the locations of a lot of stuff, and it rebalances a lot of stuff. For example, and it adds some new things. Most importantly, expired stim packs, which are the most common stim packs you find. And as you can see, they give you a total of 8 HP. 8. Whole 8 points. My health gets lowered significantly, and my character capacity gets lowered. I've got a strength of 8, and my character capacity is only 130. So this is I've played New Vegas a lot, and it seems to sort of just chatting. You're just chatting. Fuck you. Look, look. I have to tab out. I need to like. I get why. You know those people who like stream using a separate stream computer. I get why. Look, I think the implication is the expired stim packs are ones that have like, obviously been made pre-war. I got here. I can't fast travel, which has admittedly become a problem for the. So how I normally play New Vegas in hardcore mode, right, is hardcore mode in New Vegas is it's not very good. Survival mode in Fallout 4 is just so perfect and excellent, especially because of the building mechanic. It just works so well, and I absolutely love Fallout 4 survival mode. But Fallout New Vegas' hardcore mode is just inconvenient because you have to eat and drink. However, it doesn't disable fast travel. So normally, if you need a drink, you know what you do? You just fast travel to Goodsprings Source because there's lots of water. It's completely safe. There's lots of water there, and there's no rats. So you fast travel there, you drink, and you leave. It's annoying. So I can't fast travel. So I have to deal with that. Also, as is evident, you know the gun Daniel kept using, the thingy gun? Where is it? Have you got it on you? Eddie, do you have it? Yes, the recharger rifle, which I've had to drop because... because it over-encumbers me because it's so heavy. Ugh. So the recharger rifle, this is with Eve properly installed, which Dan did not have, which is a nicer model, and pew, 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 pew. Pew. Pew? Do you have game sound? Because I can't see any game sound coming through. Wait. No sound. Oh, that's interesting, because, yeah, I'm just looking at my desktop audio. It says there's no... It's like, oh, no, it's not coming through. Why? Game, excuse me? Wait. Oh, thank you. There we go. It's because Windows has just changed the default audio device. That's good. Actually, thanks to the one channel. Like, this is... So, Eve is one of the best mods. And also, the full Project Nevada, which you can see, it gives me the proper tool thing, and it gives me proper crouching and proper sprinting and everything like that. And it gives me this cool bullet time thing, because I don't like VATS. But this... Eve changes how energy weapons just look and work and sound. So the recharger rifle has this cool yellow fucking thing, and there's this cool trail it leaves. And basically, everyone just turns into like weird things. I'm just gonna, to demonstrate this, I'm gonna quick save and then kill this man. I'm gonna die immediately because I don't have enough. Oh shit, shit. Wow, fuck, where's he gone? I can't run. Fuck. Drop the guns I don't need just to demonstrate this. Fuck, where the fuck are gone? Oh. Veronica, did you kill him? Oh shit. You know, I thought more people would be mad about that, I'll be honest. Hang on, let's do a sneak attack on this cunt. He completely melted. My favorite one is when they turn into a load of ash bits and get spread over a wide area because they just explode. I'm gonna give that back to Eddie because I have it just for emergencies. Also, it's worth a lot, and I kind of want to sell it. Please. Oh. In Dan's game, the recharger rifle was worth like 1,500 caps, but as you can see, it's only worth 114, and I imagine that's something the J Sawyer mod has done, because the J Sawyer mod just rebalances everything to make the game harder. And Eddie's good. Eddie's not died yet because Eddie doesn't have a head. The whole thing with the mod I've installed like a couple of mods that make... So if you've ever played Fallout 4 survival mode, it basically just increases limb damage significantly, and it makes everyone's health lower, and it makes everyone's damage output higher. So it doesn't make anyone bullet spongy, it just makes everyone do more damage and take more damage, so it's more real. And I love that. So I've installed a bunch of mods that do that similar type of thing, but also I've installed what's effectively an instant headshot mod. So anyone, I can instantly headshot. like that. Which is obviously very useful. However, if they shoot me, I also die instantly. So it's more tense. Effectively. I'm not going to talk to Veronica here because she's going to die. I'm going to have to take her to the Brotherhood base at some point, but I don't want to take companions with me because they'll die. Eddie's been fine so far. Eddie's still alive. It also makes... Yeah, so the thing with this mod is the damage output of guns is less relevant now. Because effectively, if as long as I hit a human in the head, they're probably going to die. So I have to be accurate. Damage output will become a problem when I deal with bigger enemies, like I'm dealing with Deathclaws and monsters. But when I'm just dealing with humans, like I've got the Rat Slayer, which is a unique varmint rifle with a night scope, and it's got a silencer on, which is good. For this purpose, it's good. And similarly speaking, having armor's not that important, because again, if I'm hitting the head, like, it doesn't matter if a DT or 10, because either way, I'm dead. If I'm shot, I'm dead. It's like, you know, if any of you watch John's You Only Live Once series, the way he plays that is very much like, oh, if I'm taking damage, it's already like, if I'm taking damage, there's bigger problems. So I've just went with something that is my guns. Also, I've just realized I've got a VPN on, so I'll probably be fine. Sure, nothing will go wrong with this stream because it's on it's going over a VPN. That's what I get for turning on a VPN. To look at the old the American Netflix fucking thing. It'll be fine. Good night, Mountain Goat. Oh, I'm gonna so enjoy my bagel tomorrow if I can get one. So power would be really useful for this one. I don't know. I'm not sure how the instant headshot mod works when you're wearing big power armor helmets. I imagine it changes it a bit, but oh look, here's the worker. So there's something I like about one of the mods I have and that Dan had is called Electro City, which adds like lampposts and stuff around. But the mod also just adds a load of like men.
Hello.
Electricity workers that just go about and actually maintain the lamps, which I appreciate. It doesn't just add lamps in; it also adds logistics in to keep the lamps working, which is kind of cute. They don't do anything. They functionally literally do nothing. They just go around and you see them maintaining lamps occasionally. And, you know, all the lamps have a little electricity logo on it. It's like, look, we maintain the lamps. Which is kind of cute. Bye, Trackcast. But who's paying them? They're a company. Look, I don't know. Just don't question it. Effectively, today, I have to... the last time I spent a while getting that gun from Brockflower Cave. The Rat Slayer. I've not done Come Fly With Me. I don't really like Come Fly With Me. I did do Helios 1's thing, though. So, I'm thinking... I'm kind of kitted out most of the way I can. I kind of just want to get to Vegas at this point. I'm thinking of going through Camp McCarran. That would probably be easier. I want to do some of the DLC as well. God, the Sierra Madre with this mod is going to be fucking horrific. If you don't know what the Sierra Madre DLC is, it's basically an old casino, and it's in this radioactive fog, and there's all these people around that are like with these creepy walkers who are just terrifying, and you have to be really stealthy. It's people's least favorite New Vegas DLC oftentimes, but I really like it because it's supposed to be like a slog and really difficult, and I really like it. And on this mod, it's going to be horrible. I imagine Oh Well Blues wouldn't be too bad, which is the Midnight Science feature. Lonesome Road would be very difficult, and then the Happy Trails one, which I never like, is probably going to be fine. I never liked that mod. That mod can go fuck itself, honestly. What level are you? I am level 7. I think leveling up's a bit slower with Jay Sawyer as well. It's a bit slower. And I went with the worst build. I went with a Charisma 10, Intelligence 1 build, which John got very angry about. I've played New Vegas so many times, and I know the thing. I needed a new experience, so I just nerfed myself as much as I possibly could. I made it needlessly difficult. Because fuck it. Now, there's a guy down here I want to buy guns off. I really want to buy a heavy-hitting gun.
Evening.
But I need higher gun skill. So I'm thinking I'd like to go and meet the gun runners near New Vegas to get on their side. Maybe steal some shit from their fucking factory. But like,
still making a nuisance.
Yeah, fuck you. See, I need three. I've got no magazines or anything, which is very annoying. There are very few water sources and dead money. Yeah, you need to buy them off these, like the casino vending machines and stuff like that. It'll be difficult and interesting. Like, yeah, and you do take a lot of damage in the fog permeates the air. Now, I'm not worried about that necessarily because I have increased limb damage and stuff like that, but that's only relevant when someone's attacking me. The actual damage I'm taking is a thing of it in itself. Hey, I like your sack. I like your big. I like Brahmans, they're cute. I've got, if the list of mods I have, this is the list of mods I basically created. It's the list of mods I gave to Dan plus some more. And they're properly installed, basically. Effectively. The proper first-person camera mod. I sent in my camera for a bit, but I got rid of that. Now, I'm thinking, because companions are kind of useless to me, aside from Eddie. So I'm just going to have to stick with Eddie. I'm going to go to Camp McCarran, I think. I'm going to go down to Camp McCarran. I'll probably just do the strat where I just run straight for the monorail and hopefully they don't kill me. Go kill the Legion despite Dan. Oh. The Legion, I mean, to be fair, on the first playthrough in New Vegas, I killed the Legion the second I met them. And I went to Caesar's camp and I killed Caesar. And evidently, I go and kill Caesar pretty much in every play in New Vegas I ever do. I go and kill Caesar. Well, I could go... Is the thingy factory going to be alright? Dealing with robots is hard. And as you can see, I don't have much ammo. I don't have much ammo. And I'm tired. And ammo weighs a lot. Oh, God, I have no ammo for that gun. I've got the shotgun. I've got the sniper rifle. I've got this, which it's an SMG. Which honestly is probably fine for certain characters. Because, like... Yeah, I think... I can't remember if they're friendly or not to me. I did what Dan did. Yeah, well, to sort of. One of my favorite things with Boone is if you ever go to a place with Boone, he'd be like, yeah, I'm going to kill the Legion when I see them. So, if you want to not... If you know, if you're going to take me to a Legion camp, I'm going to start shooting no matter what. Which I always like about Boone. Are they friendly to me? They are. Okay.
How may I serve you, master?
No, yeah, there is a thing when I think people take over this. My luck is really high, so I think I can get through this. Doing a damn way for each other. A bit. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, hello. Yeah. God, the weight's such a fucking annoying thing. Because when you've got hardcore mode on, ammo weighs stuff. And stimpaks weigh stuff. So, but I need to carry a bunch of food around and a bunch of ammo around. But, like, I'm almost full because the weight capacity because of the J Sawyer mod is lowered. I've also got Wild Wasteland on as well. And I'm trying to... Pack rat thing pretty good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, right now, one of the advantages of having Eddie is he can just take shit on for me. He can just take weapons. He won't use them because he's good. Hey, Eddie. Please take that. And that. And that. Is he full? Is he full? He's got 35 carry... 35? I mean, it makes sense. He's a tiny little robot. But, oh, for God's 35... Thanks, J Sawyer. I've never played with the J Sawyer mod on before, but it makes things make a lot more sense, but it's also quite annoying. Fucking... Yeah, what a fucking weenie. 35. Fuck. Jesus Christ, Eddie. Bye, MDL. I'm going to give that to Eddie as well. Because I want that for later. There'll be a point when I'll want better armor. I mean, I think that's good to say. Oh, for God's really... Fine. Fine. Could buff Eddie some loads of road shenanigans. Oh.
Hello. Please remember visiting hours are from 10.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's closed. They've closed for the evening. Yeah, I could go. So there's a little thing you can do at Lonesome Road where you can just go in. Because you can go in Lonesome Road immediately. You can go in any of the DLC immediately. But I could go in Lonesome Road and you can just go in the first room and pick up some stuff, basically. And then leave. And then go back to the wasteland. Because Lonesome Road's a good DLC in that you don't get stuck in it like a lot of the other ones. You can just nip in and then nip back. However, it's over there. And as I've illustrated, I don't have fast travel. So, so I'd have to go all the way back to Prim. Which is a bit of an issue. I mean, I could go up like... Dealing with death... I don't really want to deal with death claws at this point in time. Let's be realistic. And I want to wait here till morning, but my food stay. Oh, it's annoying. One of the problems with New Vegas is it wasn't quite made for this sort of a survival mode. Like, Fallout 4 is really good for survival mode purely because you can make and build settlements. And you can transfer shit around and you can start getting this logistical supply going. And only being able to save when you sleep is really good. And being able to make places with fresh water is really good. And you can't do that in New Vegas. Which makes it a bit hello, fine. Do you have anything good?
Hey there. Need anything? Sure.
Like, water's so expensive as well. Oh, fuck, that's good. Can I sell you some shit? I don't want that. I don't want. Oh, that fucking hell. Okay, bye. I think I'll have to go to the casinos and start gambling. I think that's the necessary strat here because I've got really high luck. And I was gonna get there's a mod that does the Fallout 4 thing where you can only save when you sleep, but with New Vegas, that just feels like I'm fucking tempting fate, really. You know nothing about New Vegas beyond Dance Series. It's only alternatives to fast travel like there was in 4. No. There's fast travel, and that's it. There is one of the DLCs. If you've played 4, you'll remember, you know you got the Institute teleporter? There is a similar thing to that in this. The DLC of Old World Blues adds a teleporter, and you can teleport back to the Old World Blues base, and it's similar to the Institute one. However, to get that, you not only have to go into Old World Blues and then play all of Old World Blues, which is a hard DLC. So that's the only really alternative, and it's teleporting you, granted, to a base. I found it very useful because your Old World Blues base is excellent. It's got everything you need in, and there's a store there, and you can repair everything to full, and there's loads of stuff there. There's an auto dock there. You can grow food. It's got water supply. It's really useful. However, when you teleport back out, it teleports you down here, which is really out of the way and inconvenient, and especially if you don't have fast travel. So, yeah. There's no, like, vertibirds or anything, because the established main group in the Wasteland is the NCR, not the Brotherhood. It's the NCR. And they're just like the US military, and they're kind of shit. I could have got Cass, in theory, to come and do this mission. See, one of the problems I always found with New Vegas and replaying it is that I've replayed it so many times now that I know it. I know it from the back of my hand. And it just means that there's not much of a... The word challenge isn't the right word, but there's not much gamified to it because I've done every quest in each appropriate way. I need to come here with Cass. Cass is at up at the south of the map when you meet the Rangers. Shit! One of the mods I have, I think, makes all the guns sound nice and stuff as well. Now, there's always a fight that kicks off between the NCR here and Raiders over there. However, instant headshot damage is on, so if one of them gets a lucky hit, they will just die. Which is concerning. Like, one of the things about New Vegas versus 4 and 3 is New Vegas as an entire space is way more matured versus Fallout 4 and 3's world. In Fallout 4 and 3's world, there's some pockets of civilization, and then the rest is just a wasteland. Like, you know, it's free-for-all. Whereas New Vegas, it's a lot more of a just sort of working society. There's a lot more presence around the place. There's traveling merchants. There's a lot more just villages and towns just existing. And as a result, it's less chaotic, but there's more quests and stuff to do. Did you actually kill them? Oh, they did. There's more of them there, though. These are fiends. You can join the fiends at one point. This is why having the rat slayers. Ooh, fuck. Caution. Eee. Are they fire ants? Can't check. Oh, Eddie, please. Eddie, honey, darling. What are you... What? Eddie, what? Eddie makes that noise when you've entered combat. Eddie! Eddie! He's got a fucking stick. He's dead. Eddie, honey, darling. How does it work on ants, that instant headshot? That's a question. Is that ant dying on the floor? What's he doing? Hello? Okay, I got instant headshot ants. See, I don't know where the instant headshot thing sort of falters. You can see if I hit them in their body though, oh, they're fire ants as well. Fuck! The most important things in this are stealth and just sniping, because it is just that like stealth sniper build. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Really wasteful as well. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is post-apocalypse. It's like, it's got the Fallout theming, but it is very much... Fuck. That slow-mo thing I'm doing is part of the Project Nevada mod, and it uses AP. It's similar to tactical time dilation in Outer Worlds, and I like it a lot more, because I never like using VATS. It just lets me aim easier, but it drains my AP. So it's balanced, which I quite like. I like the post-apocalypse vibe more, because Fallout 3, I thought... Fallout 3's got the jankiness of New Vegas, but, like, you've turned up way higher. Fuck, please don't shoot, Eddie. I have to be so careful. Oh, shit, thank you for the found your twiddles, Leaf. Entertaining on my Amity endpoint. I appreciate that. I like doing stuff with John. I need to get John on for stream. The problem with John is he's the busiest man in the fucking world. And getting him on for streams is difficult, because I usually do them at random times. I mean, he's been on a couple of the movie nights. God, I like being able to zoom my scope. Project Nevada's really good. If you're looking for some good New Vegas mods, Project Nevada, the base pack, just adds like some quality of life stuff. See, like that dynamic crosshair, the grenade button like Fallout 4 had, scope. Like I can actually choose how far I'm zooming with a scope. Little things like that it adds. And I think stuff like that's really fucking good. It's just that it kind of removes a bit of the, and it adds a sprint. And it removes a bit of the jank that New Vegas has. Not all of it, but it helps. Oh, fuck. John is just always making videos, and I don't know how he's alive. Hello? Like, John does more work than me and Dan combined, and I don't know how he's not dead. I want to do more stuff with them. I'm planning to, like, kind of talk about this more. Bye, Leaf. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I realize, because, like, when I do, like, stuff on John's channel or Dan's channel or whatever, it's like, I'm just there. It's not like I'm like, Matt's got his own thing. I'm just always there. I should probably, now I'm doing streams more regularly, be like, hey, I've got a Twitch channel. Bye, Raven. You see, I expect a lot of people to go because it's late. Ooh, look at that LOD. I think there's a mod that ups the LOD quality. LOD is level of detail in the distance, so that's loading up. You see, that's a lower model. When I get closer, it'll load the higher end model in. But I think there's a mod that will increase the LOD draw distance and also make the LOD models a bit nicer. That way is Vault 3, which is where the Fiend's base is. They're in Vault 3, and you can join them. New Vegas has a lot of depth, but on the surface level, it seems really simple. And that's kind of one of the problems with New Vegas. And that's the kind of thing that Dan hit. Because at the base level, New Vegas is like really fucking simple. And it has this really black and white base storyline. But it's got a lot of depth, but it doesn't really... It only introduces the depth, and it only starts introducing the depth in the second act. And yeah, you can join the Fiends. You can join the Powder Gangers. You can join the Fiends. I mean, like, in Vault 3, there's a mission you can do. Because by default, they'll hit you one type. There's missions you can do, which you can work with them. Oof. I think I've taken Bloody Mess as well. I like clearing up this bit of the map because it's... have to be. I know it's the. I have to be so careful. You can join pretty much any faction. Is the thing. The Fiends have. Well, the Vault 3 Fiends specifically, which is over there behind all those things. Like for example, when you replace Rex, you have to replace Rex's brain because he's got a brain condition. You have to find him a new brain. And one of the brains you can get for him is one of the dogs, one of the Fiend's dogs, and you can just kill him and stuff like that. But like, there's a lot of you can play Fallout New Vegas 3 to 4 times in a row, and literally not do the same mission twice. You can play it 4 times in a row and literally not do the same thing in all 4 of those playthroughs, which again adds to the depth. But. Ooh. But by default, yeah, the depth isn't that obvious. What do you like? Oh, fuck, big cunt. So, Eve is a mod that it primarily enhances energy weapons. It adds more, it makes their models way more detailed, adds things to them, it changes how energy weapons fire. So, for example... Fucking wow. Woo! Alright. Again, in normal New Vegas, it would just fire like red lasers, but with Eve on, it changes the model, it makes it look way fucking radder. But I think Eve is a necessary Fallout New Vegas mod. But if you install, there's another mod that's weapon models enhanced, which I always recommend as well. However, you have to always make sure that Eve overrides weapon models enhanced with its own models. And this is where the opening of New Vegas is. You know where you see it zooms out of New Vegas and there's an NCR Ranger up there and he shoots a fiend over here. You can't actually get up on that. He's rated more people. Pringo. I always call you Pringo. P-O-N-G-O. I'd wager people used to more recent games assume choices are fake, that branching paths reconverge. Yeah, I always have to stress when you play New Vegas that it's the reason I like New Vegas so much is because it just things that other games don't. Like you can't kill everyone. Like Yes Man is, I think, a bit of a misconception. A lot of people were saying to Dan, "Oh, Yes Man respawns and that he's unkillable," which isn't true. Yes Man is just a cloud-based program who doesn't respawn. He's just in the cloud. He's software.
It's been a long tour.
It's been a long
All I can think about now is going back home.
Yeah,
right. And the idea with Yes Man is just functionally a computer program that does literally whatever you want it to do. He's not inherently a character. He's just a kind of fill-in for the player. If that makes sense. He just does whatever you tell him to, which is why he's the backup option, because he's just there to facilitate whatever you want to do. You want to kill everyone? Go ahead. Like, yeah, his immortality is grounded in canon. Everyone else you can kill. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Probably. One of the mods I have as well that Dan had installed is improved interior lighting overhaul, which adds like actual proper nice interior lighting, and it makes the things better. And a lot of places it adds light switches that work. They don't seem to work here for some reason, but a lot of places it adds working light switches. And if the place doesn't have the power on, it's just dark. And it's little things like that which I think just add to it a bit, especially if you played it a bunch. This game is I'm just gonna be stealthy-ish and shoot people before they shoot me. And I look like Boone, because yeah, the switches are nice. I like. I like a lot of the mods I've installed because I don't like mods that really change add things. The only mod I've got that adds anything is technically that mod that mod that adds all the things around, because it technically adds an outfit for the for the people who are going about repairing stuff, and the Jay Sawyer mod does add some, like, it adds the expired stim packs and stuff like that, and it rebalances the game, and that's the furthest I've ever went with modding. because I feel like to really play New Vegas now, because I've played it so many times, I need to add something a bit different. But I don't really like stuff that's additive. I always like mods that I can remove all the mods and still play the game the same way, and I don't really lose anything. Right. Fuck! Oh, hello. Who are you? Hello? Oh, I can't magnetic. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. Are they gonna come out? Fuck. What are you using? Yeah, this is Project Nevada. So Project Nevada I just really like because I think there's some other Project Nevada can be 4 mods in one. It can add a lot of stuff, and I don't like that. There's a core. You can just install the core Project Nevada, which just adds a grenade hotkey like Fallout 4. It adds sprint, which is AP, much like Fallout 4. It adds again this dynamic crosshair because by default in New Vegas the crosshair looks like that all the time, no matter what gun you're using. This adds like a modern looking crosshair. It adds the slow time button. It adds toggleable stealth boys, which I don't like. I think I've turned that off. And it's got a mod menu. It's actually one of the few mods I've got that actually has a mod configuration menu. Grenade throw sprint. Yeah, grenade select, enhanced division, stealth field. Visor borders is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. Project Mod is very out of date. I like it. It feels nice. It's fine. Most things are out of date. It's New Vegas. Okay, I'm going to try this room again. Have I tried New California? I don't like mods that are story-based. Fuck! Eddie, fuck! There's a lot of mods that like are full conversion mods and they add this entire story and stuff like that, and I've never been into those ones. I'm debating trying some of them, but like I'm pretty whatever about them because they always seem a bit crap. Even the best ones seem a bit crap, and I'm like, eh. You know, Jay Sawyer is kind of I'm fine with because, you know, he's one of the original fucking designers. And it's a rebalance rather than a kind of explicit change. Have I tried Tale of Two Wastelands? No. I don't get why. It's just, if I want to play Fallout 3, I'll play Fallout 3. If I want to play Fallout New Vegas, I'll play Fallout New Vegas. I don't really see why I'd want to combine them. Mods that add stuff tend to have the feel of really bad DLC. Yeah. Well, Jay Sawyer, it's got a lot of stuff, Jay Sawyer. It's a rebalance. I've not read up hugely on it, honestly, and part of the reason I'm not hugely read up on it is because I want to kind of see what it changes myself. Hello, it's Captain McCarran. Hey, Captain McCarran. Hey.
Got business here?
Nah. Not. Right, Captain McCarran. I should go talk to the Red Beret people. The nice Boone's unit. Who, if I was with Boone would be like, oh shit, it's my old unit. And they'd be like, oh shit, hi Boone. But Boone's dead. So I have to deliver them the sad news that Boone is unfortunately dead.
I'm Bitter Root, first recon. You got a reason to talk to me?
Yeah, Boone's dead. Boone is... Can I say that Boone's dead?
While, I guess. I like to keep things...
Frost and Fall.
Let your mind...
So yeah, Frost and Dust, I was debating try. I'm thinking I might try them at some point. Try them. Maybe not like them. And I'm going to skip through a lot of the dialogue because I've read it a lot. This isn't like a story New Vegas play. This is a very much a kind of challenging New Vegas play. It's not my first playthrough, and I've already seen this a billion times. He used to work for the cons. These guys, you can see with the Red Berets, it's the same with Boone, that this elite team of
Hey, my man. 10 of spades.
yeah, they're all just like, they're good at shooting stuff. You can do, there's missions related to them. There's a cool thing at Camp Golf where they have a load of these misfits and you have to train them. See, one of the things I often like doing is stealing. I always steal in New Vegas. I'll steal from my friends. I mean, the second I get in the Brotherhood base, you know what I do? I fucking steal the fucking armory key, the shop key, then go into the back of the shop and then steal everything from the shop. However, I am Jebediah Goodboi, which means Jebediah Goodboi doesn't steal. So I've kind of also put myself into an awkward corner because I'm like, oh god, I thought everything had broken then because I was looking up. I was like, that's not how it's supposed to look. Oh, there we go. Right, so I'm gonna get the mission from what's his face here because I'm having to play this like full survival mode. I'm having to plan my route a bit. And I'm quick stepping a lot. Oh, for God's sake! Right. Hello. You.
A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. You want? I'm here about. I don't lie.
No,
That's another thing. Jebediah Goodboi doesn't lie. He's also an idiot. So he's like a. He's a really good-natured idiot. He's Lenny.
Good.
From Of Mice and Ben. And what I like is that because he's Intelligence 1, if you've ever played an Intelligence 1 character in New Vegas,
Did Dr. Hilda...
there's a lot of Intelligence 1 speech options that just sound completely wrong. And at Helios 1, for some reason, every conversation I had at Helios 1 had an Intelligence 1 speech check option, and some of them just don't. Some of them just sound completely normal.
I shouldn't...
Himbo. People keep, yeah, it's Himbo. People keep saying Himbo to me. I've learned about Himbo. All right, I'll look for her. Okay, bye. I have some questions. This is Vault 22. Vault 22 is the vault with this failed research project. It's very grassy. There's a lot of these horrible spore creatures in there. And there's a bunch of quests related to Vault 22. It's a really good vault, Vault 22. I think Vault New Vegas is the best vaults. However, hey.
I'm usually good with faces.
Hey, I'm here to buy support. I'm here to help. Yada yada. The Fiends. Vault 3. Yes, this is with the Red Berets. And Vault 3, finding the Ranger. The thing about being good boys, I kind of want to be good to most people. Like, the Fiends are kind of evil, and I'll kill them. But if they're like, oh, hello, I'll be like, oh, you're nice. You know? Anyway, okay. The courier somehow immune to the spores. But this is the thing, though. I wouldn't be surprised if Jay Sawyer changes that. Jay Sawyer may just change that. And also, I realized Jebediah Goodboi wouldn't run past the... So, there's a thing when you...
No civilians on the monorail. Any closer, and I am authorized to use deadly force.
So, there's a thing with that. That's a monorail. That's one of the 2 ways into New Vegas. You can take the monorail. That takes you directly to the Strip. It bypasses Freeside, and it bypasses the entry fee or the passport. Now, normally, when you get into Freeside, and Dan missed this as well, because it was easy for him to accumulate money. Normally, you get to Freeside, and you go, oh, I need to get into the Strip. And when I first played New Vegas, I was like, well, I don't have 2,000 caps, so I can't pay my way in. And you end up having to do a favor for the Kings, or work with Mick and Ralph, and there's lots of quests in Freeside just to get into New Vegas. Or it's coming this way and working with the NCR. And Dan missed that because he just had 2,000 caps so he could get in. Hello.
Did the Colonel send you?
Yeah, what's wrong? If your husband's dead, yada, 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 no one else will help you. I can bring his body back. Oh, no.
Did you start looking for Esteban?
No, wait, shit. Wait, no, undo. Wait, shit. Wait, I can't do... I pressed the wrong button. No, I'm good boy. I'm good boy.
Did the Colonel send you?
You look upset. What's wrong? I don't want to... I meant to say... I meant to say that one. Okay, good. I'm being a good boy. Okay, bye. And then the other guy goes to get you into one of the world. That is correct, but I'm a good boy. I don't want to disguise myself. He had 10,000. Yeah, Dan just had a lot of caps. Dan was playing on normal mode, which, if you've ever played New Vegas, normal mode's fucking easy as shit. And my luck's quite high, Luke and Luck. My established canon is I had to be quite lucky to have survived this long. So I'm quite lucky. But I don't ever do the gambling thing because it feels kind of cheaty. I don't like doing the gambling thing. Hey, you have some stuff to sell, don't you?
You look like someone in...
Hey. There he is. There's an enhanced thing. If you do a load of stuff with the NCR, he will give you NCR supplies. Ooh. Okay, no, thank you. He sells a lot of stuff, though. He's quite useful. I need to be selling as much stuff as possible as well. Do I need 5 mil? You can see a lot of the rounds have different effects. And as well, things like, see metal armor, sneak -10. That's a Jay Sawyer thing. Because it makes sense that some heavy metal armor would make your stealth worse.
Another set.
If it was real casino, they kick you out. They do! The casinos in New Vegas will kick you out. They will kick you out if you keep winning. But there's multiple casinos, so you can do that for like 6 casinos and make a load of fucking money that way. What was that? Alright. Oh, alright. This is Camp McCarran, if you've never been to Camp McCarran. This is just McCarran Airport. There's a lot of missions involving, like, McCarran Airport, but, oh, they don't, yeah, they stop you from gambling. They kick you out of the gambling. Oh, Oh yeah, there's so many different ammos in New Vegas. And as far as I can tell with the J Sawyer mod, I will need to think about that more because ammo is so limited. They've reduced the amount of ammo you can get. There's the monorail. There's a whole hijacking and bomb plot with the monorail. Which, I really love it. If you're working with the NCR, you have to stop a bombing on the monorail. But if you're working for the Legion, you have to bomb the monorail. Yeah, Jebediah doesn't seem like much of a gambler. No, like, personality-wise, he doesn't seem like the kind to gamble. I feel like he'd kind of be a bit of a dum-dum, but I don't like gambling in this. It feels kind of cheating. It feels like it's not really in the spirit of stuff.
Boyd's in there with a prisoner right now. Boy, is she pissed.
So this is a Legion guy. You can interrogate him.
You stick out like a sore thumb around.
Hey, do you need any help? Who are you? Do you need any help? Okay, bye. You can do stuff for her later if you work with the guy. And there's a prisoner thing in here. This is normally stuff like this chest. I normally fucking steal. There's good stuff in that chest. I normally steal everything from there. Never had an issue with ammo. Then again, I always go high repair and ammo crafting. Yeah, you wouldn't have an issue with ammo if you went with that. New Vegas did this awkward thing because I don't think it was balanced right, and clearly Jay Sawyer didn't either. Because New Vegas is balancing. They clearly tried to make it more of a survival game, but then didn't know what to do, so just made it kind of easy. And it means you always have too much ammo, and you always get too much money, and it's...
Well, you're...
bounty hunter, random guy, take it to the fiends. How long have you been a bounty hunter? Worked with 11 trades. What you can do now? How do you quit the trade? No, I don't want to play... Oh, fuck. No! No! Caravan's banned. Caravan's banned. Caravan's banned. I'm never playing Caravan. Fuck you. So the bouncing in New Vegas is kind of awkward. And I think Jay Sawyer really fixes that a lot. And it makes it a bit more of a game you have to think about. Because, yeah, I never dealt with the different ammo types in New Vegas, like, ever before as well. I just sort of never bothered with them. I need to get to New Vegas. Also, my chat keeps reconnecting. I think that's probably because I'm on a VPN, but if I disconnect from the VPN, it will stop the stream. Game bounce is hard. But obviously, the problem with New Vegas as well is that they only had 18 months to develop it. So I can't... The frustrating thing with New Vegas versus something like Cyberpunk is I can hold CD Projekt Red accountable to Cyberpunk because they hyped it up so much and it's been in development for like 7 years. New Vegas had an 18-month development cycle, a smaller team, a way lower budget, and it wasn't hyped up to that degree. And it still came out being, I think, one of the best RPGs ever made. But it's still full of problems. But people, and a lot of people will excuse a lot of those problems purely because it was made in 18 months. Like, I'll give them a pass. This is NCR sharecropper farms. There's a story involving... They're basically taking a lot of the water from the locals. And there's a whole storyline involving water supplies to locals. Because most of the story of New Vegas is around... So in Fallout 3, most of the story is involved with water. That's why you're pouring water purifier. In New Vegas, it's often about power, like physical energy. That's why you're doing the dam, there's Helios 1, you're giving... different factions need power. And that's kind of what you're dealing with. But it's a bit less air. Okay, gun runners. This is who I want. This is my boy. And here's this guy has all the fucking caps in the world.
Sir or madam, do you?
How very gender normative of you. Now his amount of caps is actually based on your level. It's a power stroke. Yeah, I always like that, but you have to. There's a lot of it you have to do. Oh god, I love this fucking place. Oh fuck me. Oh my god. Yes, yes, and yes. Ugh. Oh, there. Ah. That's exactly what I want. That would replace my varmint rifle. Maybe the varmint rifle's doing a great job, but I'll need to replace the varmint rifle with that eventually. Or more likely, I'd have that for bigger boys, like death claws and shit, you know. So many mod. I need to get stuff that makes my weapons lighter. That's a good point. Like carbon stuff. Like I have a submachine gun. So that increases the rate of fire. I need stuff like that. That. Which reduced the weight of that to 13. I need stuff like that. Battle rifle's quite good. That's very good, but it is 28,000 caps. Oh. This is why you need money in New Vegas. Oh, fucking that cunt. That ridiculous mini nuke launcher. Oh, look at that fucking flamer sword. The problem with New Vegas, though, is a lot of this shit's really cool. However, you often don't really need it to be good at the game. God, tiny tots mini nukes. That's a fun one. It fires like 20 mini nukes in one. Nails for the nail gun. Magnetic accelerator. Oh. Like, I need ammo. That, like, the recon armor I think would be really good for me. The recon armor would be really good for me, actually, because it's got good damage resistance and increased my stealth, which is what I need. I could buy that, actually. Ooh, I'll buy that. Silence 22. I'm going to take as well. Because... because I want to be able to... You can sneak... In the casinos, you can sneak like a switchblade and a tiny silenced gun in past the guards. So that's what I'm getting that for now. So I can take my little pistol into the casinos. Because, you know, I'd rather not have nothing with me. That'd be annoying. That would be... Oh, fuck's sake. There's a lot of stuff I'd normally sell as well that I can't sell. You see, Fallout 4 was better about telling you what's a unique weapon and why. Fallout 4 is a better overall game. It is. It's a better, well-rounded game. Like, as... Fallout New Vegas is frustrating because its RPG elements are just so above and beyond pretty much anything that's existed before or since. However, its gunplay is terrible by default. Even with mods, it's terrible. But Fallout 4 is just so much better rounded. It's so well rounded. And it's a better overall game. Why would a good boy sneak weapons past guards? Well, he would... Look. He would forget about them being there, you know? And yet, look, he's aware of the world. You know, he's a good boy, but he's aware everything's bad, you know? He's aware the world is bad. It's fine. Fuck you. I'm... Hive missiles? A lot of these, I'll admit, I've never used before. And I'm like... Ah. Like that... That is a mini nuke that costs... fucking 700 caps per nuke, which is insane. That better do all the damage in the goddamn world. Medicine stick's very good. Yeah, I'll need to come back and get that fucking thing later. I'll need to come back and get that anti-material rifle later. Or if I have lockpick of... There's a lockpick skill that I can have. Fuck's sake. God, that's in shit condition as well, but I'll take it. Oh. Oh. That I want to keep. Hang on, what do you have? I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to give you the big old gun, because that'll be... There's a lot of stuff I'm wanting to keep, because that'll be good, but not right now.
Welcome,
Is this modded?
sir,
Yes, it
ma'am.
is. 0 and 5. It's got texture pack mods on.
I am
It's
ready
got
to process our
gun
transaction.
look mods on. It's got particle effect mods on. I've got a mod that makes the UI scale properly for bigger monitors. It's a lot of little things that I think improve it a lot. I'll have to get a list of the mods to put in the descriptions of these properly. I'm gonna sell that. I don't love that. I'm gonna keep that. Oh, that's well done as well. I want to keep the Merc outfit for the 10 extra gun skill, because that... For fuck's sake! What? Oh, God. Cunt. Hang on, what? I have 20 gauge, 9mm. I was going to sell that as well. 20 gauge, 9mm, 22, and 5.6. So I can sell everything else that
Welcome,
isn't those.
sir, or
Well, I do have a gameplay changing mod. See what that? I have the J Sawyer mod, which I think is the only appropriate law. I think it's the only official canon appropriate game changing mod because it's made by J Sawyer, who is one of the original devs. And it just rebalances a lot of it to make it a little more. I don't know if difficult's the word, but it definitely makes it more. It changes the vibe of a lot of it. I don't need 308. I don't need... Oh, shit, what was that? Oh, that's a fucking gun that gave to where to use. What does it use? Is that the one that Dan just made? Not J Sawyer. J Sawyer I wasn't going to recommend to Dan. He might like J Sawyer, actually, admittedly. It does rebalance the game, but it's not something I'd recommend first-time player, but I recommend a lot of other things that he didn't have on. Right, the EC packs, okay. Get rid of everything else.
Welcome, sir or ma'am.
Yeah. I have to sell ammo because it fucking weighs a lot. Because I've got hardcore mode on. And 0905, I have a lot of mods that basically increase the damage output. And also lower it, and it's basically instant headshots, both for me and everyone else. So if I get shot in the head, I'm dead. Immediately. And vice versa. So it makes it a lot more tense. A lot more tense. Right. EC cells, that's what it's using, isn't it? So I'm going to get rid of all my microfusion cells. I want to keep those. Right. I'm not even coming anymore. Thank fuck. God, God, this is the frustrating thing with J Sawyer, because my carry capacity is so fucking low that I'm barely even carrying what I need, and I'm still full. But I suppose in real life I wouldn't be able to carry all these fucking things. Give them the throwing spears. Do we need that much dynamite? Probably not, actually. Keep the mines. Keep that. Give you that. That'll do. Okay. Right. Fuck's sake. Okay, my chat keeps disconnecting. What I'm gonna have to... Okay. I'm gonna, Okay, first of all, I'm gonna go into Freeside, but then I'm gonna take a little break. Because I've realized I'm very hungry all of a sudden, so I need to get a snack. but also, I'm gonna turn off the VPN, because that's making the chat fuck up for me. And it'll probably... I'll probably disconnect the stream briefly. But then it should come back. Hang on. That's really annoying me. Why are you streaming with a VPN? I forgot it was on. I forgot it was on. I forgot it was on. So I'm gonna... Right, I'm gonna go into the intermission. And then I'm gonna turn off the VPN. And then it might disconnect, but it'll come back. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Because I need a drink and food. But back in 5. Wait, it's gonna do the thing. Wait, it's gonna do the thing. It's gonna do the thing. Great. I need to make that animation, sure. It's fine. I'm back. Hello. I fucking wolfed down some crisps, and I had a brioche, and I had a flapjack, and I had a fucking cream egg, and a big can of lemonade. Yeah. Do you ever get that thing where you're just going about your day and suddenly your body's like, your blood sugar is incredibly low, you're about to die, and I'm like, oh shit. You know when you just suddenly get really lightheaded and like warm and you're like, oh, and your body's like, you've got no sugar. And I'm like, there's no sugar at all. Get some sugar. And I'm like, okay. That's what happened. I went, oh shit, I need sugar right now. So I've just sugared a lot of sugar into my sugar shack. My sugar shack. There we go. I like that. I like that PRNGO is going, that's not something normal, and everyone else in the chat is going, yeah, I get that. Yeah, low blood sugar's unpleasant. It's unpleasant. You live with a family who force you to eat regular meals. So you see, my issue is I live alone and I have a regular sleep pattern. And unlike Daniel and Rebecca, I don't really have it. See, Daniel and Rebecca have a love for food, and it's their love language. And they love cooking and they love baking and all that. I don't. I have absolutely no interest in food as a thing. if I could, like there's a lot of people who are like, if I could get rid of one bodily function, for some people it'd be sleep. For others it'd be the need to shower. For some people it'd be the need to shit. For me, I want to get rid of the need to fucking eat. I like to eat sometimes. I'd like to have the option to, but I'd love it if I never needed to. Because it just seems, you need resources, which is annoying. I don't need resources to sleep. You can sleep in a lot of places, but you need food, and it's an inconvenience, Just don't sugar very depends. I mean, there is. Sugars can dissolve into your bloodstream through your cheeks. So sometimes when my blood sugar feels really low, I put like a spoonful of sugar in my mouth and just let it dissolve in my mouth. And it just goes through my cheeks directly into my bloodstream. Like, yeah, sugar. I think the science of that is that sugar molecules are small enough to go through the. I feel like that might be wrong. I feel like, I don't know. Look, I'm not a scientist. Don't take my thing on that. You get rid of shaving as you hate facial hair. Yes, facial hair is a faff. And shaving is a faff, to be fair. I get yeah. You're like Raymond Holt. You just want a grey pill that will give you all the nutrients you need for the day. I used to do that years ago. I used to, like you can get those milkshakes that like they use for weight loss most of the time, but they're just like, it's a strawberry milkshake, but it pads your stomach and it gives you all your nutrients and stuff like that. Not Huel, similar thing, but there's a bunch of companies that have done it. I didn't use them, but there's loads of them that just do this, like it pads your stomach out and it gives you all the nutrients you need in just a drink. And something like Huel's meant to be a supplement, but there's some that are very much like you can take this for like a month straight. Right? And I tried one once, and I remember feeling great. I was like, I'd went something like 3 weeks without eating any food at all. Literally nothing. Just aside from these little milkshakes. You know, you had like 5 of these milkshakes a day, and I'm like, oh my God, it's the best thing. Feel great, getting all my nutrients, you know. I never have to shit. Like, it was excellent. And just I fell out of that. They're expensive. That's the annoying thing. But, oh, it was great. Oh, it was great. I felt like Raymond Holt. I fully empathize when Raymond Holt said that line about wanting a grey pill. But here's the thing. I do like food sometimes. I do like, you know, whenever I go to Dan and Rebecca's, I enjoy eating food. Rebecca's sushi is the shit. Literally. Several times when I've been to Dan and Rebecca's. And Rebecca's been like, what do you want for dinner? I'll make anything. I'm like, can I have sushi, Rebecca? And Rebecca's like, you're choosing the thing that takes the longest and is very inconvenient. I'm like, yes, I am, Rebecca. I'm like, oh, fine. I'm like, yeah! It's the best thing. Rebecca's sushi is like the best thing. I like that. And I do like, occasionally I've got a goof or something. I'm like, shit, I want that thing. But aside from that occasional craving, I don't really want to eat food or bother making food or have to deal with the idea of food. I happily and regularly go more time than I should without eating food. When I was a problem, it was a problem. When I was a problem, it was a problem. When I was younger, it was a problem because I'd go through a whole day and I'd get up the next morning and go, I kind of feel like crap. And I'd be like, why do I feel like crap? And I'd say it to someone, they go, did you eat yesterday? And I go, no, I didn't. That's a good point. Yep. And I just forgotten to eat. So I got better at. I had to set reminders to eat at that point in my life because I would forget, which wasn't very healthy. Turns out, but you know, it was close enough. And now as an adult, I make myself eat. I have a routine. I get up in the morning. I eat my bran flakes. I have my fucking multivitamin, my orange juice, and my fucking little coffee. Oh, fucking Armo wants to ban food. Fine, I'll ban the word food for like however 3 minutes. I can't say the word now. The word solid sustenance. Solid edible sustenance. Edibles. Wait, no, that sounds like a drug. Nourishment. Solid edible nourishment. There we go. I couldn't eat solid edible nourishment because I'd forget. And it's an annoying thing because I was the kind of person to like have one meal a day and be grand. Or I'd be the person to like, I get up, I have my bran flakes, and I have my coffee and my orange juice and my water because I'm 70. And then I go the whole day. And there's some people who are like, I eat 3 meals a day. And I'm like, how? I don't understand. And this is the annoying thing, right? I've established. I should, statistically speaking, based on the amount I calculated how many calories I average every day, right? Because I started tracking how much I was eating. And I calculated that on average, I have 1,100 calories a day, which sounds like not enough. Like, they're like, oh, the average amount of calories is 2,000. I'm like, that 1,100 is not enough. That sounds like not enough. And they're like, oh, as long as you're not losing weight, it's fine. I'm like, well, I'm maintaining my weight. And they're like, it's probably fine then. And I'm like, okay. Because I asked my doctor, that doesn't feel right. And they're like, well, yeah, you're losing weight. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, yeah, all right. I'm like, what? So it turns out 1,100 calories is just all I need. Because, you know, I'm pretty sedentary. I work from home on a computer. I'm sat on my arse most of the time. Turns out doesn't need that much energy. So, fuck it. Which is why it turns out, I realized that whenever I do a convention or anything where I'm walking around a lot, I'll walk around for 3 days straight. And I'll walk something like 15 miles a day for 3 days straight. And then I'll weigh myself and I'll have lost I'll have lost 3-4 stone suddenly. And I'm like, oh, I see. Classic. Have I had too much coffee? No, I've had 4 espressos today, which isn't very much. 4 stone, you paper in the minute. I'd lost 4 stone. I wasn't 4 stone. I had lost 4 stone. I had lost 4 stone from my weight. And then it just stabilized again. Like, I don't lose weight. I don't gain weight. What's 4 stone in American? That is American. It's imperial. A stone is 14 pounds, isn't it? And I think a kilogram is 2 pounds. God, I fucking hate. 3 stone is 20 kilograms. Okay, yeah. And I would be. See, I was quite annoying. I'm very good. Like, there's people like Daniel, right? Who like do that. Like, because Daniel, right, does a diet, loses a fuck ton of weight, becomes really skinny, then has a difficult time, and then eats more, and then gains a bunch of weight, and like that cycles back and forth, right? So sometimes you meet Daniel, and he'll be a bit pudgy, and then sometimes you meet Daniel, and he'll be really skinny, and it like flops. He has 44 pounds in a weekend, not in a weekend, like over a week or two, and perhaps some of that's water weight as well. But for me, Daniel's a yo-yo, and my body's like, I am the same way and have been for 10 years. And I'm like, okie dokie. It fluctuates barely. I go back into the game because I'm just talking and not doing anything. It fluctuates barely. As for Dan and Steve and stuff like that. My favorite thing about Steve is him being like, oh shit, back on the diet again. And I'm like, oh, diet. I looked, so I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind losing weight. I was like, just go on a diet. And then I looked, that's why I looked into how many calories I've eaten a day. And I was sort of going, I feel like, oh shit, the bed. Oh, thanks, Eddie. Oh, God. Help! Is everything all right? All right. And I was sat there going, right, I can't do a diet because I'm already eating less than the diet. Like, one of the diets was like, you should be eating 1,500 calories a day to lose weight. And I'm looking at it. I'm looking at my actual calorie intake and going, that's definitely wrong. I calculated I need to eat about 700 calories a day to lose weight. And I'm sort of going, that doesn't, at that point, that feels really, like, that'd be unhealthy. Is Dan still a veggie? Dan's still a veggie, yeah. Like, I've been a veggie for like 15 years. And in the past year, I have transitioned like 90% of stuff to vegan. Like, I'm still not fully 100% vegan, but like 95% of the time, I'm vegan effectively. Like, I'm on plant-based. I'm on oat milks. I use vegan butter. I have vegan ice cream. You know, I generally will buy vegan variants of stuff. But, you know, if I order a pizza, I will order a normal pizza. I won't order a vegan one, for example.
How's it going?
But there's a rarity to it. John never loses or gains weight since he was egg. That is true. That is true. See, the cheese calendar, God. Because basically, here's a fun thing about lactose intolerance. Technically speaking, almost everyone is lactose intolerant, right? And it's actually more common.
Lasers, plasma,
Lactose intolerance is more common the more southern in the globe you get. Like, Nordic countries tend to be very unlactose intolerant, but then people in Italy or Spain, for example, tend to be far more likely to be lactose intolerant. Just because of the prevalence of cows over hundreds of years. Which apparently is a thing that I read. Where there's apparently a thing in Italy where there's it's sometimes a bit of a cultural faux pas to have coffee after like 2 p.m. And apparently a lot of people think that's developed A, because of caffeine to sleep well, but B, because having a cappuccino in the morning, the amount of milk in it isn't enough to trigger your lactose intolerance. However, if you have 2 of them or 3 of them, it is enough to trigger lactose intolerance. So, yeah, that's interesting. Whereas, yeah, like, everyone's lactose intolerant, and I think everyone feels a bit better to not have as much lactose in their diet. Are all of Dan's pets vegetarian? No, not at all. No, because that's cruel. For example, Eli the snake he's a carnivore. He's a carnivore. Like, you can't not, he needs that food to survive. Dogs, like, they can eat vegans, but they need that in their diet. Like, humans are very humans are somewhat unique in that we're able to have a varied diet with ease of health, but it's not the same for a lot of animals. It's just not the same for a lot of animals. Like, yeah, most animals are omnivores. Like, dogs are omnivores. It's just humans lean way more towards being a herbivore versus other animals, which lean way more towards being a full carnivore. And it is, I think it is unfair to feed certain animals, force vegetarianism on certain animals, because it's some of them is just. Huh. So one of the mods I've got is open Freeside and Vegas, because if you've ever played New Vegas before, normally there's loads of load zones, but the whole thing's just one open thing. And that's the sound that usually plays when you go through the load zone, and it just played there, which is interesting. Oh yeah, the guinea pigs don't eat meat. They just eat veggies all the time. Like, the thing is, you need to, I think that the important thing, and I always say this to anyone, not just for animals, whatever, but the goal, I think, is always to be as ethical as you can be, right? Like, for example, me, I'm not fully vegan because to go fully vegan, I think, would be bad for my health. Getting a bit of lactose, a bit more calcium, a bit more, like, you know, I have probiotic yogurts and stuff like that. That helps me a lot. And to go fully vegan means I end up not feeling very well. Same with Daniel. Daniel doesn't. I think on a very rare occasion, Daniel still eats fish because he needs that for his health. And as I always recommend to everyone else, you don't need to go vegetarian. I always just try and encourage people to replace certain things. You know, if you can reduce your intake of meat as much as you know, that's fine. That's why I've tried to change a lot of things up to veganism, because I don't need to be a full vegan. It's not on or off. You can just, you know, go and, yeah, there's obviously a lot of environmental and yada yada. It's you do as much as you can, right? You do as much as you can. And I'm fortunate that I've been able to do it a lot. You know, I've been vegetarian for 15 years, so it was easy. You know, I never really ate meat when I was young anyway. I didn't ever like it. So me going vegetarian was like such a non-thing anyway, because I already ate meat even beforehand. Whereas now, did you ever see that thing where a woman went to a show claiming her dog was vegan, but then they put a bowl of vegan dog food and a bowl of meat, and the dog would straight for the meat? I mean, yeah, they would go straight for the fucking meat. They're like, they're primary carnivores. Like, you know, it's difficult trying to enforce dietary things on certain animals, because obviously we as humans make the conscious, consensual choice to go vegetarian. A dog can't really do that. Neither can a cat. And it depends on everyone's situation, but it's always important just to make sure the health of, you know, you want to moderate, because, you know, the animal kingdom is built on a thing of eating other animals and living things. And no matter what, you can't really change that. You can just try and make it as ethical and good as possible. You work at a university, and we have a lot of vegan options available for food, but I often take, not to be vegan, but because it's delicious and change pace. Yeah! I mean, Pret did a big thing a while back before the pandemic to be like, hey, our vegan stuff isn't just for vegans, it's just nice food. But this is the thing as well that people always know, because there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I can't imagine going vegetarian. I'm like, oh, do you only eat lettuce? I'm like, fucking chips are vegetarian. Chips are vegan. Chips are vegan. No one's like, oh, I'm having my vegan chips. They're chips. Most pizzas are vegetarian. Like, but most of the food people eat often is vegetarian. Although, well, yeah, vegan stuff can be pricey. Vegan alternatives like corn can be pricey. But that doesn't... There's a lot of food that you can eat that isn't a vegan alternative. There's just foods that don't have meat in.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to...
Yeah, that's fine.
There.
Like...
Bosses are having a meeting. You'll have to wait until it's over.
One of the things that I...
Mr. Soren, please get to the point.
One of the things that I realized when I was talking about veganism to people, vegetarianism, is it depends on the food you've been brought up on. Like...
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered.
I
The funds were
realized
tested before
that
leaving
the
the facility.
common Irish, British, and often American foods are oftentimes, like the traditional dinners, are oftentimes a big hunk
I
of
think
meat
I
with
understand
some
what the
vegetables
issue here
around
is.
them.
Excuse me.
And
for
you've
a
been
moment,
brought up with
would
that
you?
idea of food.
Jean-Baptiste,
The idea of
could you bring
needing
out
to
the
replace
volunteer?
that meat with something is, I appreciate, difficult. But I was brought up on the idea of, like, sort of, the Italian sort of way, where the Italian way is basically, here is a base of something, which is pretty much usually vegetarian, whether it's pasta or a base or whatever, and then you add things to it, and the meat is like an extra. Same with a lot of Chinese stuff, Indian stuff like that, where a lot of the times it's stuff that's mixed together, whereas the British, Irish, and American thing is very much like big hunk of meat thing. Meat to
lesson
it.
in
Yeah,
faith.
and I appreciate if you're coming to it from that mindset of food, you're sat there going, well, I need to replace that meat with something. But I never had that.
Everything.
Because meat was always in anything when I was younger. It was always, I was brought up in the idea of the Mediterranean style, this sort of style of like, meat is additive to a food that's already there. Whereas for certain diets, meat is the
I
thing.
warned him that I was a very jealous man, and he said he understood.
And it's so easy, I find, to just
Last
replace
week,
certain
I
things
chanced upon him in Gomorrah, serviced by one of their two-cab whores.
with vegan options and
not
vegetarian
pleased.
options. And I don't think everyone
I
needs to
tell
go
you all this
vegetarian.
because
I
want you to
I will
feel
encourage
this man
everyone,
means
and all of
everything
you,
to
and anyone I ever speak to just try and reduce it a bit. You know, some people do that fucking...
Do it.
Some people do meat-free Mondays. Oh, that's Eve. That's Eve. That ridiculous thing that just happened there where he went up into the air and exploded in plasma. So when you kill people with energy weapons with Eve, it just randomizes how they die, and sometimes it is absolutely brutal. There's lucky skeletons on the floor now.
I think he wet himself before he
Basically, there's a whole thing. There was an argument going on. I wasn't really listening.
with Jacob.
It's the silver. It's the whole thing.
He did make that part.
God, it looked amazing. God, I love Eve. Eve's such a good mod.
Damn it, girl. What has Mama always said about tipping
One of the things I always
thought
do
this was about
in
stealing
New
money
Vegas
from us.
usually is I carefully kill everyone on the Silver Rush because there's so much stuff everywhere. Look how much shit is in here. Like, just littering the place with just actual things that you can pick up. But it's all stealing. And they'll obviously shoot you if you steal them. But if you kill them all. There's also the classic New Vegas thing in that, so for example, right, let's say, I'm using this as an example. I'm not going to get permanent to this. I'm just going to show it off for just to demonstrate. So for example, let's say this multi-pass rifle, right? If I hold Z, I can pick it up. That does not count as stealing. That is just picking something up. But you can move this somewhere where they can't see you and then pick it up. Have I got OpenStrip installed too? I have. Apparently that was causing problems for Dan. I don't think the mod explicitly was causing problems for Dan. If you look now, I just brought it in here. They can't see me, so then I can pick that up, and they don't know I've stolen it. like, I've got a gun. You know, like that's some of the slight awkwardness with New Vegas's stealth system. I know it's really MF cells around, so let's.
Hey.
Like they don't recognize, and they can't see bodies. Like if you shoot someone, they won't see a body. Like. But you get the point. Did you see John's show up playthrough? I've seen bits of some of John's stuff, but I don't watch gaming stuff really. The reason Dan's open strip, I imagine, lagged to hell is because he doesn't have the fucking mods installed that actually make it stable properly. Like his 4 gig patch, I don't think is working. For example, that was one of the reasons I think it was so unstable. Because I've tested the open strip, I tested all these mods, and it works perfectly stably, and I'm on the same fucking graphics card. So, I think it was they were installed incorrectly. I was going to fix them, but hello.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
The extended cutscene is part of the JSON mods. Look, that's interesting.
Of course.
Yeah, the cultural stuff. Yeah, like Germany, German food. Simple meal. Yeah. And this is the problem I had growing up. I realized because there were certain places I would go with, like family members and stuff like that. But the restaurant would be often just a place that everything was meat, and I'm like, because you know, you go to an Italian place. Italian's not something that's inherently, you don't have to. Some restaurants have to have vegetarian options, like they have to have separate vegetarian options just for the vegetarians, which I find insulting. When you go to an Italian restaurant, the idea of having a vegetarian option at an Italian restaurant is a bit redundant because a lot of the food is just vegetarian anyway, right? Same with a lot of Chinese stuff, and same with a lot of Indian stuff. And that's the kind of food I was brought up on. So it's only in recent years I've really started to appreciate that idea of, oh, if most of your diet is consisting of this, like, oh, it's a big hunk of meat with some vegetables. I get it. It's just difficult. And, you know, Deviant Angel, like, when I was growing up, I didn't really like vegetables. I was a really fussy eater growing up. Incredibly fussy. And I was vegetarian, so I didn't eat much. I ate a lot of really basic shit. But I found that oftentimes, I just take light occasionally. And like veggies and stuff like that. I mean, like, even now I don't eat that many veggies as a thing, as a single entity. You know, most of my meals that I eat are often, again, that sort of Indian or Chinese or Italian style, where it's just something that you could add meat to if you wanted, but then you just don't, right? And for example, one of the things I like to use vegetarian is obviously a lot of cheeses have a lot of what you'd get from meat in them. I need to stop being a fussy eater. I was a fussy eater, and I kind of always have been a bit, and I've gotten a lot better over the past like 5 years. And one of the things that actually really helped was I started going to Danny and Rebecca's a lot. And there's 3 things that I don't eat, obviously: meat, mushrooms, and I'm weird with certain specific foods. But Dan and Rebecca, obviously, Rebecca's vegan now, but Dan and Rebecca are vegetarian, and they hate mushrooms. So I knew no matter what they presented me, it had shit I liked in. And they would make me stuff, and I'd try and go, oh, this is lovely. And I think some of it just comes from needing to trust the instance. It's being a fussy eater is kind of sort of difficult. Like a lot of people like mushrooms, and I hate them. I disagree with that. Saucy breadbasket. Air fryers are a league of their own. Totally in a league of their own. Tofu is really good. I like tofu a lot. Halloumi is a frustrating one because halloumi is very good, but also it's the most fattening fucking thing in the world. And then there's, you know, recently there's a lot of talk about something like jackfruit, which has apparently the texture of meat and it can be flavored. And then there's seitan, and obviously you can get a lot of the corn meats and stuff like that. I've never really been into any of that because they often are just this idea of having, again, this main meat bit with things around it, and I've never eaten like that ever. So Luke and Loki are allergic to fungi. Can't eat corn because it's a fungal protein. Yeah, that's the thing that annoys me about a lot of you know, okay, you know when I say the term a vegan, most people when you think of a vegan person have a specific image in their head. Even I have it. You know what I'm talking about. It's this Greenpeace fucking like Peter meat is murder, really, really like adamant about everything and really pissy about everything. And like, you know, oh, if you dare do anything like that, you're a horrible human being. That kind of thing. I hate that. Because A, it's not how you convince people. B, there's people who literally just can't do it for health reasons. Like, some people just can't do it for health reasons. Some people cannot change over to certain other foods because they're allergic to them or because they need more protein, or, you know, it's shitty. Air fryers always make chips dry though. Ooh, crisps. Ooh, chip advice for air fryers that I recommend, which I do quite a lot if I want to season them. I do chips in an air fryer to like 95% done, so they're almost done. Then I put a tiny bit of oil in a wok, and I stir fry them for like 2 minutes, and it gives them that slight oiliness, but like I taste, it's not even half a teaspoon of oil. and it gets rid of the dryness of them, and I like that. And I oftentimes, if I make chips, and cause I like making salt and pepper chips, but the seasoning won't stick to chips from an air dryer properly because they're often quite dry. So I do them in the air fryer, put them in the wok, stir fry them for a minute, and then it gives them that sort of slight oiliness. And then the salt and pepper, like MSG and stuff mix, will stick to them, and you go just mix, and like no. Honest to God, they taste like they're fried when you do them like that. It's so simple. And they're still as healthy as like oven cooked ones, because like what? It's a half a teaspoon of fucking extra virgin olive oil. Excellent. Oh my God. 28,000 caps. Alright. I hate getting to this point in the game. She's like, hey, you know all those... Here's a lot of really amazing, really expensive weapons. I'm like, oh. Cool. Hey.
Get the fuck away from me.
Right.
Welcome to the Silver Rush.
Can I help you? Gun runners. I have better things to do. I'm not going to work as the guard yet. I don't like working as the guard. It's annoying. Like... Oh, you have to keep reminding yourself because chips equal French fries. Oh, right. Fucking America. One of the things that made me go vegetarian was that, honestly, that episode of The Simpsons with Lisa. Lisa the vegetarian was something that kind of pushed me. Because as someone who, as a kid, was quite aware, was very focused on animal rights and stuff like that, and as someone I didn't eat much meat, and I watched the episode and go, I could go vegetarian. I don't eat meat. I like animals. And I did. And the thing with meat is there's obviously a lot of unfortunate things regarding it. Meat is, you know, you have to deal with the efficacy of... Oh, they just stole from me! Hey! I just got mugged. So, one of the things that annoys me about New Vegas quite a lot is whenever you go into any of those places that take your weapons away from you, it unbinds them from your hotkeys. Which is so annoying. So you kind of... Bitch. Fucking...
Cut it out, will you?
Robbed me. You don't win friends with Sal. And I think that episode of The Simpsons both inspired a lot of people to become vegetarian, but also sort of reinforced certain stereotypes of vegetarian people. And, you know, meat. I always think there's two things with meat. There's the efficacy of, again, killing animals. Which, you know, has its own things. But I think the more pressing issue is obviously climate change, because the meat industry is one of the biggest greenhouse gas contributors. And, you know, I will always try and encourage everyone to reduce their meat intake. And, you know, because I think, you know, my dad, for example, right? My dad is this huge meat eater. He's like Steve. You know, he's one of those kind of people. You know, those people who like making arts. You know, they like making literally. They buy lamb hearts and fill them, that kind of stuff, right? And I, over the past few years, have gotten my dad to try vegan things without telling him they were vegan. For example, I got him recently to try vegan ice cream. It was an ice cream sandwich I got on because. When we went to Ireland a lot, there's an ice cream you can get in Ireland called an iceberger. It's just an ice cream sandwich. It's like chocolate sort of biscuity things and vanilla ice cream in the middle. And we could never get anything about it in the UK, and I found a brand of vegan ice cream sandwiches that tasted exactly the same. I'm trying it. Oh, that's really... I just told him I'd found an alternative to icebergs. He's like, oh, that's really good. And I'm like, it's vegan. And he's like, it is? Didn't notice. Didn't notice at all. You know, my stepdad, he's a big meat eater. I made him food with corn and stuff in it. He didn't notice it wasn't actual chicken. Like, you know. And there's so many foods that, honest to God, you can replace with vegan alternatives. You won't know this. You just won't. Like ice cream, really fucking easy. Like vegan ice cream, especially the good ones, taste exactly the fucking same. Vegan milk is different. It is different. If you're drinking milk, if you're the kind of person who likes to drink milk from the fridge, there's not really an alternative. And there's a lot of... They are alternatives rather than replacements. I like oat milk. I have it in coffee. I really like it in coffee. I have it on cereal. It's great, but that's what I use oat milk for. Butter. Vegan butter is very good. I mean, vegan butter's been popular for ages. Or, you know, sunflower oil-based butters and stuff like that. They've been popular for a while. Hold on.
You hear about that band of crazy old ladies running around? I hear they're real vicious when they mug folks.
All right. There's not really much of an alternative to eggs. You can use... There's a lot of vegan alternatives to eggs in cooking. But in the context of actual... If you want to eat an egg or scrambled eggs or something, there's not really a vegan alternative. For chicken, corn is very good. It's a really good replacement. However, obviously, it can be expensive in certain places. And obviously, if you're allergic to fungi, it's not good. And it depends, and it's why I always just encourage reduction rather than full replacement. You know. And, like, you know, I encourage people to eat more vegetarian food. Not only for that environmental aspect of it, but also, honestly, like, people are fucking missing out on just good food. Because, like, oh, all food has to have meat in. Why? Why? So when the best food doesn't have meat in, there's so many good foods that don't have meat in that are great. That are just different and nice. Like, just eat more things. Vegan leather is quite problematic. Like, vegan leather is a frustrating one, because I had this conversation with Rebecca as well, and that oftentimes vegan leather is more environmentally harmful than actual leather. Because, like, they're oil-based, for fuck's sake. And they don't last long. So, for example, me and Rebecca, I mean, I don't know a lot of other people who do it. For example, like, I am, ethically speaking, not for leather. But if I have the choice, I'm going to buy a leather jacket over, like a second-hand leather jacket over a new vegan leather jacket. Because the vegan leather jacket, frankly, is more environmentally harmful. And the reality of the situation is, fucking cows are being killed anyway. And they'll last longer, and they're better for the environment overall, and especially because they're second-hand. You know, yeah.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little...
Okay, bye, old Ben. Yeah, leather things, I think... Okay, this is... I like the way he tells you, and then you see that woman run past. And then...
Exterminate.
As a demo of their power. And what'll happen if you try and get in the stream without... Hey.
Submit to a credit check.
If I have science AE, I can get past. Goodbye. And I avoid leather. Generally speaking, I will... You know, I don't think vegan leather's good, but I'll buy fabric instead. You know, like... But I won't buy vegan leather. I think vegan leather is actually incredibly harmful. Have you seen a shop called Heron around? They do some good vegan foods in Liverpool. I know of Heron Foods. I haven't been there. But honestly, Liverpool is so good for vegan food. Like, I mean, there's some great foreign food stores up on Boulder Street. They just do all the vegan foods. There's lots of vegan restaurants. We in Liverpool have a vegan chippy, like a traditional British fish and chip shop, but it's all vegan. There is a full vegan Indian place. There's a full vegan Chinese place. There are several vegan restaurants. A lot of vegan takeouts. There's 2 vegan burger, like fast food burger places. There's a vegan chicken place. And a lot of the other restaurants do a huge vegan selection. Or if you say corn is funky, it put you off. I hate mushrooms. Corn's not... I mean, functionally, yeah. I mean... Like,
That is one odd robot.
Fine, it tastes nice. Try it. A lot of things is metal. Like, I have a problem now in that I can't stand being near meat anymore. It makes me physically quite feel sick. I find it really gross.
What do we have?
Hey, Pacer.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to...
I'm not giving you... Kawasaki micromanage. It's a lot of these vegan things are complicated with. Let's try them. But the thing is, like, again, you don't need to buy corn or fucking a lot of these vegan alternatives. You don't need to. There's a lot of just really good vegan food that just doesn't. It's just normal food, but not meat. You don't need to get tofu or corn or anything. You can just. There's so many good foods that just don't have meat in. Like, you know, you can just have. And yeah, I think Greg's vegan sausage rolls are an excellent maker. I love them. But here's my thing. So, and this is why I trust. This is why I trust Dan's opinion on some of these things more. So, my basis for comparison of meat alternatives often isn't there at all. Like, I was talking to Dan and Rebecca about Beyond Burgers, which are meant to taste exactly like beef burgers, and they were saying they really like them. They were saying I should try them. I was sat there going, and I realized as I was thinking about it, I have never in my life eaten beef. Never have I eaten beef. Literally never. I've never had a burger. I've never had an actual beef. I've never had an actual burger ever. Never eaten beef. I have no basis for comparison at all. Chicken. The last time I ate chicken was 16 years ago. Like, the last time I had an actual meat sausage roll was probably 17, 18 years ago. I've never eaten bacon, ever. Ham. The last time I had ham, I think, was about 17 years ago as well. I have no basis of comparison for most alternatives. I have basis of comparison for, like, vegan stuff, like, you know, vegan ice cream versus normal. I have that, obviously. But not for meat. I don't have it for meat. So, for example, I don't have any desire for meat alternatives because I've never really eaten meat in the first place. So the idea of needing to replace it isn't a thing. It doesn't occur to me. And, like, the idea of Beyond Burger doesn't attract me at all because I have no interest. I've never eaten a beef burger. Honestly, the fact it tastes really meaty, if anything, is off-putting to me because I don't like meat. And I've never eaten a beef, like, so I can't, like, it's a hard thing to compare to. Like, vegan bacon crisps. So, I tried a vegan bacon. Is it Naked? Can't remember. Dan and Rebecca had a vegan bacon try, and I liked it. But I've never eaten bacon, so I don't know what it compares. Like, but this is the thing, though. It doesn't have to. A vegan alternative doesn't have to taste exactly like the thing to still be good, right? Like, the vegan beef that I've tried is nice. Well, not vegan beef. Vegan bacon I've tried. It's nice. It's nice. It might probably. Does it taste like bacon? Not sure. It's still nice. You know, like, and Rebecca's ate meat. Rebecca was on and off vegan, but Rebecca ate meat until a few years back, you know. But I just don't have a comparison. So, and that's what, and this is how I've always recommended vegetarianism as someone who just. And it's difficult for me to try and persuade people. It's always been difficult because they're like, "Oh, what do I replace the meat with?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't replace the meat. I never needed to. It wasn't in my diet." So, now burgers are an interesting one. Someone mentioned as a sausages because, right, as if any of you watched iCube's vlogs, you may know this. Burgers and sausages, vegan and vegetarian alternatives for that. Some of them are trying to taste like the original. There are some vegetarian sausages which are trying to taste like pork. There are some vegetarian beef burgers that are trying to taste like beef burgers, like Beyond Burgers. However, sausages and beef burgers are effectively just a format. It's a shape. It's a burger is just a patty. That's all it is. A sausage is just a cylinder. They're a format. And there's a lot of variation you can have there. For example, Steve eats vegan sausages that are they're mushroomy and they're seasoned, and apparently he very much likes them. But there's a huge amount of different vegan sausages that or just the format of sausages, but they're doing something different. And burgers. I mean, for example, in my fridge, I have lots of different vegetarian, vegan burgers. And none of them are trying to be meat. I have bean burgers, right? Bean burgers are just like, they're beans and they're breadcrumbs. And it's a bready thing with loads of, it's spicy. It's got like sweet chili sauce in it, and it's its own thing. It's a burger, which is vegan, but it's not trying to, it's just a different thing. You know, I like Subway, they do a veggie patty, which is just this square patty. It's just a load of compressed vegetables. And it's nice. It's not trying to be meat. It's just its own thing. And it's great. It's great. And I think, and I often try and I'll persuade a lot of you, go and try, have a look at vegetarian burgers and stuff like that. Not to specifically try and find a meat one, but like there's so many amazing like foods that are not made of meat that are in the burger format or the sausage format, whatever, that a lot of people just like, but just don't have meat in by happenstance. Like a bean burger is not, a lot of bean burgers aren't explicitly advertised as a vegan burger. They're just advertised as a bean burger because they're nice burgers. And they're nice. But as Pop was saying, vegan corn dogs, a lot of vegan food, vegetarian food that's trying to imitate meat can be really fucking hit or miss. Some of them are really good. Some of them are literally fucking god awful, and how they exist is impressive. And that's one of the difficulties, especially now, because every single company tries to do a different thing, and one bad experience can put you off. Blah, blah. But that's why I try and encourage, rather than trying to find meat alternatives, just find different kinds of foods. Like, I mean, Linda McCarran do something called a mozzarella burger, which is, it's sort of trying to be a bit meaty, but it's made of cheese, mainly. So it's just this cheesy thing. Beef burgers are really good. I mean, I've got these, there's a company called, I think they're Good Burgers, and it's just this green, it's a green burger. It's like loads of compressed green, like peas and I'm literally forgetting all the words for vegetables. It's a lot of compressed greens in a pie, and it's nice. You know, it's different. It's different. It's not trying to be a beef burger at all. It doesn't taste like a beef burger. It's not trying to. It's just a nice thing. And I recommend to try and do that. Try and change that type of thing. And someone asked, what do you do with vegan sushi? Well, vegan sushi is just, you get that. It's not, again, it's not vegan. It's just, it's you know, maki, like it'd be the rice and the seaweed, but inside there'd be a bit of avocado or carrot or something. You know, it just doesn't have meat. And there's a lot of that, and they're different. They're not trying to be like, they're not trying to be explicitly like a, hey, this is only for vegans. It's just like, it's just a nicer food that just isn't using meat instead. Jackfruit's meant to be a good alternative meat with textures as crisps. I don't like jackfruit. At least the way I've had it. Jackfruit inherently is a fruit, so it's sweet. But it's got its texture, so it has to be very flavored. But again, that's an alternative to meat, which I'm not looking for. Another issue with heavy meat is they miss out on some veggies. Yeah, I just think, I encourage it from a health perspective, but also, fucking, people are missing out on a lot of really good food by not eating more stuff that just doesn't have meat in, because there's so much food that like is really good that just doesn't have meat in. I need water. One of the frustrating things about New Vegas versus Fallout 4 is Fallout 4, any town you go to has, like, it entirely makes sense how it works, right? Like, when you go to Diamond City, there is a big water treatment plant and there's lots of farms because it needs, obviously they need food and water to live. But when you come to these places in New Vegas, there's often like no infrastructure to support people being alive. Which is slightly annoying. Can you be vegan in Fallout? Yeah. I always liked in at least Sims, I think the Sims 3 and the Sims 4 do it, where you can just set your character to be vegetarian and it just has different names for foods. Also, one of the mods that Dan has and that I have as well is the populated casinos mod, which is why there's a lot more NPCs in here than there would normally. There'd normally be like only 5, and it looked really weird that it's so empty. So populated casinos just adds a bunch more NPCs just mulling about. Do you have any water here? Please have non-irradiated water. Yeah, there we go. In Freeside, there's a meat salesman and a water spec control. Things that. Yes, but what I mean is it's lip service to the idea of it working, whereas Fallout 4, it's got a huge level of infrastructure that you can see.
Hey.
Yeah, there's farms outside of New Vegas, but they kind of sort of don't really work. Water's sort of half there. And a lot of the towns around the place, for example, don't really work. Like Novak.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler.
Novak has like 3 Brahmins. And that's it. And I'm like, oh. They've got a water tower that's really irradiated. I'm like, okay. Okay, I gotta sleep. It's just Jebediah boy. It is Jebediah boy. I highly recommend just trying. Go have a look. Next time you're in the shop, go have a look at. Which room is this? Is this one? Well, next time in the shops, just go and have a look at. There we go. Ooh, I love this lighting mod. It's so cute. Makes the lighting nicer as well. Just have a look. Go look in the vegan section because you'll find stuff that isn't trying to be meat that you might like. And I think people are just missing out, not even trying. And it's better for the environment. You'll find things you probably like as well. Okay, what's my sleep like? Sleep's low. I'm a bit hungry. I need some water, but it's fine. I'll go get some water from the bathroom. I'll have something to eat. If you ate the veg from Settlements for on New Vegas, should be vegan. I mean, yeah, a lot of the stuff like a lot of the aid is like apples. Where's the game gone? Hello? Game? Why is it just went off the street? What the fuck? Oh, wow. So you know how Dan's been the problem, and I have the problem, where Fallout New Vegas doesn't explicitly lock your mouse to the screen? I mean, it does, but when I scroll, it'll often actually be scrolling something off the screen. In OBS, there's a drop-down thing which selects the window you're capturing. Clearly, when I scrolled then, it scrolled that drop-down to off New Vegas. Which is why it went off. I didn't tab out. No. The mouse isn't locked to the game. When I scrolled like that, sometimes it scrolled the chart, sometimes it scrolled the activity feed, but then it just scrolled the window thing, selection up. That was interesting. Right, hello, I need...
Welcome back.
Food, please. Oh, it's the other guy that sells food, isn't it? Where's the other guy? Where's the other dude? God, the other dude sells the food, and she... Oh, fuck's sake. There's a mod that fixed that problem. What problem exactly? Oh, God. Let's wait an hour. For fuck's sake. New Vegas hates it, it's not. Oh, it is in front. It's just, it doesn't lock the mouse properly. The game's fine. It was just, the OBS selected a different thing. Can you... What time's this guy fucking coming to work? Where the fuck is he?
Hey.
Where the fuck is this cunt? Oh.
Something you need, kid?
Caleb McCafferty.
You've got a mouth on you, kid.
I don't like Caleb McCafferty. He's a little dick. Probably died. John showed us that on his live stream last week. Yeah, New Vegas is just a pain. Oh, I recommend this. Something I really like that's vegan is vegan wings. Vegan cauliflower wings are fucking amazing.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm just gonna... Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Fucking hell.
Welcome to the Atomic...
He's been walking down all fucking day. Jesus Christ. He's just selling whiskey as well. What the fuck? I need food.
Welcome back.
God. Can't find. You saw vegan cauliflower wings and the hot sauce interview show. They look really good. They are. I've made them. They're really nice. But again, I recommend them just because it's different. It's nice. And you might find foods that you just like that don't have to be good. You know. And also it's better for the environment stuff. like, I love that bug. Are you go with hot sauces? I'm not much of a hot sauce person. I'm not much of a heat person. I like spice, but I'm a lot better with spice than Dan is, but I'm not at the level Rebecca is, where Rebecca will, like, eat the spiciest thing on God's green fucking earth and then be like, oh, that's a bit spicy. And I'll try it and be like, fuck me! And then Dan will, like, sniff it and then explode because, like,
Watch out!
oh, fuck. Fuck! Fuck. Shit. Eddie, don't you fucking die. Eddie, please. Oh, thank fucking God. Freeside's dangerous. Just getting randomly attacked by thugs is dangerous. Wait, sheriff. Oh, excuse me, a sheriff's hat. Soups, yeah, soups are good. I already like soup as a thing. Not in the sense I eat it and I'm eating it and going, this isn't nice. It's more that in the sense of, if I want to eat food, I want to eat food. I don't want to drink soup. I want food. I want something solid that I can chew. So, soup is something I never think to eat purely because it's never. So, Open Freeside really. I've never actually properly played with Open Freeside on before. It's kind of weird just being able to wander everywhere. The damage mod's quite cool. It changes how you play it. Do you have a lucid seat? There it is. There it is.
This is the best.
Ah, I can't give you 1,000,000 caps. I'm not giving you that. It's lucid sea found it. That's how you control the helium. It's fine. Hello. Says the man who went 3 weeks in milkshakes alone. Shh. Look, well, that's because I didn't want to eat. It's more like if I'm like, I'm hungry, I need food. If I want hot food, I'm like, I want hot food. I don't want soup. Soup. I don't like savory drinks. Not a fan of savory drinks. Like the milkshakes I drank, they were, they were strawberry or vanilla. Like I don't like I don't like savory food. I don't like savory drinks. I don't like tomato juice, and I don't like fucking soups.
Guns, talk to Mick.
Soup is a drink.
Otherwise,
Soup is a drink. Just because it's just a liquid. It might be thick, but it's fucking liquid. Smoothies are thicker than soup, and they're drinks. Just the format. Right, I need. Ooh.
Over the years, I've grabbed.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think Jebediah would want to buy a fake passport. That doesn't feel appropriate. Jebediah Goodboi wouldn't buy a fake passport. You know what, oh, fuck. I've just realized the problem here. Jebediah Goodboi would just pay the entrance fee, wouldn't he? Ah. Oh. Look at Mick's inventory. I mean, that's Mick's Ralph. Oh. It's a bit sus. Oh, that's like that. Would you ever buy the chlorine to keep safe from dangerous people? Why do you have chlorine?
Hey, what can I get you?
Why do you have chlorine? He would accidentally buy a fake passport. I don't know. It's a very engaged thing to go and buy a fake passport. Hello, Mick.
Welcome to Mick and Ralph's. If you need guns.
Why is his eyes glowing? Calm down, mate. I want a special stock. Can I please special items? No.
In that case, yes, I do.
I told the truth. I told the truth. I didn't lie to get into this. No, that's what I wanted. Right, here we go. What 3? Right, do you have anything good here, sir? I think the thing with Jebediah is he tells the truth. Would he be helpful to the NCR? I mean, he just wants to be a good boy. He'd be helpful to sort of everyone. You know? He'd be helpful to everyone. Ooh, that looks nice. Embrace the Mantis King. C4. Now, I will say, one of the things that Project Nevada adds is the ability to blow up locks with explosives. But I think the harder the lock is, the higher explosive you need. And I think C4s can get through everything. So they might be useful to get through certain locks. Ooh, Dragon's Breath. Some fancy bullets might be nice, actually. What's in your inventory? Yeah, you don't have the chlorine. So actually, hang on. There's something I want to check about this. TCL. Yes. Boop-a-doop. I like the stuff he has in here. Because you can never access this room. I want to point out. Like, it's impossible to access this room normally. But, you can't actually pick anything off the wall. You can't, none of these are actually proper interactable items. Aside from the naughty nightwear. And the hats. That's it. Nothing else interactable. None of these are actual containers and shit. I always like shit like that. It's fun. Boop-a-doop.
Hello.
Hi. You might have to talk to the Omertas when you get in the strip. Yeah. Good night, Meerkat. The railway rifle. Is the railway rifle there? Railway rifle's not there, is it? That gun. Is that a gun you can get? That pistol. I can't see a railway rifle there. Oh yeah, that one. That is the railway rifle, isn't it? Yeah. The thing is, I'd like to go for it. I like melee builds. One great, one single thing. I like melee builds in this, but melee is just a fucking death wish here. Would Jebediah face you like that? Look, Popcorn, it's a video game, alright? I can do what I want. I mean, the recon beret is better. Sorry, actually, I just made that. I made the flame of fuel so I could sell it. Cool, thank you.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Can you repair my armor, please? Oh, for God. Oh, my 10,000 caps! You're having a fucking laugh, mate. 10,000 caps to repair the recon. Fuck off.
Thanks.
Oh, just out of curiosity, you're going to still play DEF CON Red Dead Redemption Online?
How's it going?
I said I'll probably play multiple games, but I don't know if I'll be playing them at some point. I don't know if I'll play them tonight. I might. I don't know. See how I feel. Hello. Okay, how much money do I have? God, I'm so annoyed. I just have to... Yeah, I could be helpful to the NCR and, like, get in that way, but, like... He'd just pay the fee if he's got the money. He's got the money, he'd just pay the fee. Wouldn't he? He's like, hello.
What's up?
Yeah. It's a credit check not paying, right? I actually can't remember. I never do it. They say it's a credit check, but I swear you have to pay him money. I swear you have to pay him money. I can't remember. I never do it this way. I always go through the thing, or I always do the make and rights thing. They're currently addressing some of the current issues in Flight Sim in an upcoming sim update, especially flap issues in line where the plane won't drop onto a runway even with full flaps. Yeah, Flight's got a few things. I'm glad they're doing. Oh.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport.
I'll submit to the credit check.
Thank you.
It is just a credit check. Okay, I thought you had to pay. Well, all right. I wish that was higher. I feel that should be higher. Because it's quite easy to have 2,000 caps by this point in the game.
You got any change?
Howdy, partner.
There's Victor. Hey, Victor. Bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
I've got 2 kids.
I'd say keep
Oh, the strip's nice. Yeah, the strip's not laggy. This is fine. It's fine. The frame rate's not as high. It's doing a lot. Yeah, my frame rate's dropped a bit. But, it's fine. Yeah, it's not like... Yeah, the thing is, like, I haven't even done anything really to try and get a lot of money. My carrying capacity is really low, and I've not gambled, but I've still already had 2,000 caps. So... Open Strip. Right. Open Freeside, I think, is a much more important mod than Open Strip, because at Open Freeside's usually like 3 or 4 load zones, and it's really inconvenient to do a lot of Freeside ones, and Open Freeside runs great. Open Strip, the Strip's only 3 load zones, and I can deal with it being 3 load zones. Like, I'd appreciate wanting a bit... Like, it's dropped to, like, 55 FPS now, which isn't great. But I can deal with that. Right, I'm gonna, Ooh, should I go see Benny, or should I go... I'm going to see House. I'm gonna go see House.
Ever finds out, she'll kill me. No!
One of the things I like about Open Strip, though, is normally this dude, he's the top promoter. The door's usually here, right? And you come out here. So when you go through the door, right, on this side, you can't see him, because obviously through a load zone. You come through the door, and then you're here. And I've got an 100 FOV, so you can't see him. If you turn, you have to, like, you miss him. I literally, on my first 5 days in Vegas, never knew he was here.
Where did I go wrong? Oh!
I never knew he was here. Because Freeside and the Strip were meant to be open like this. The reason they're not open is because you can get magazines from them, by the way. The reason they're not open is because they had competition on consoles and stuff like that, which is why they have load zones. But if I was to uninstall one, it would be open. If I had to choose between Open Freeside and Open Strip, it'd be Open Freeside every time. He's part of talent pool. He is the top smoker. He is. I just never knew it was there. Open Strip's nice to have, but it's not a necessity. Open Freeside, I think, is a necessity. And also, Freeside still runs great. Because Freeside, there's so many missions you do there, and you have to faff around with load zones so much that it's such a faff. But the Strip, it's just what? There's this, that's a load zone, this middle bit's a load zone, and that's a load zone. It's just 3. That's it. Freeside only has 2 in vanilla. It only has 2 load zones, but you have to pass through them all the fucking time, and they block certain roads off. It's really fucking annoying. The way they split up the load zones. Actually, no, it is 3, because the old fort is 1 as well. And in Open Freeside, that's open. I could go get Arcade. I'm gonna get Arcade. Because I'm not worried about Arcade dying at the moment. You. Oh. Drunken electricity. I appreciate the mod that adds the lamps. They didn't have to bother with all of this lore shit, but they did. I appreciate the attention to detail. But adding the engineers just around the place. That's cute. Let's go get Arcade. I like Arcade. Arcade's fun. See, look, like, the Open Freeside runs really well. Open Strip's running a bit poorly. Not sure why. But this one's great. And honestly, it's...
Hey.
Like, see, those roads, there's just... With other Freeside quests, you have to go between the load zones so fucking much. You're going back and forth so fucking much. It's really annoying. And normally, like, you can't... I swear you can't normally go down that road. Maybe you can. Yeah, I can't... I don't think you can, actually. No. Because normally there's a load zone there. So if you want to go to Mick and Ralph's, usually, I think you have to go this way. Through the load zone. Then you've got to go all the way around. It's annoying. Shit.
Yep.
They got knives. I can take them. Come on, mate. Come on. Want to go? Oh, they're...
We're gonna have rat tonight.
They're children. Oh, they want to...
See you later, alligator.
Okay, I gave the children a rat to eat. Okay, bye. Loads of cause a lot of crashes too. They sure do. And Freeside's just a fucking pain. Freeside is so much better with it being open. The Strip is the same either way, I think. It's just a bit nicer at being open. But yeah, so there'll be a load zone there, and that'd be an area. This would be an area. But then also, this would be a third area. Because it opens all of it. Oh, bother. New Vegas. New Vegas, you're not making me look good. Please.
Hello there.
Please. Oh, for God's sake. So, first of all, Beatrix here, you can... So, the Atomic Wrangler needs some prostitutes. Old Ben can be a prostitute, but also Beatrix here can be... You can hire Beatrix as a prostitute for the Atomic Wrangler. Because some people are really specifically into ghoul cow women. So... I'll be back for you later, Beatrix.
Hi. If you're looking for medical help,
Ah, my
try the
boy.
other doctors. I'm just a researcher.
I can't get this right. Arcade's gay.
Me specifically? No.
Okay, can I can't remember how to... If I remember... Nihi what? Why don't you come with me?
No offense.
Okay, so... Yeah, I can flirt with him. I need a good-looking dog to help carry me in the big, bad wasteland. However, I've used that speech check before. However, that is an Intelligence 1 speech check. And any speech check that's... I've never done an Intelligence 1 playthrough before, so I have to do an Intelligence 1 speech check. I have to do an Intelligence 1 speech check. Veronica's let you... That's true. Okay. You're smart. Help me do things.
Wow. You sound like you really do need some help. Look, I can help you out, but you can't do anything stupid. I mean, you can't help bad people.
I've not heard these
who
dialogues
want to
before,
hurt
so I'm
the
choosing
locals in Freeside. If you do, I'll leave. Does that make sense?
Yes.
There's something about that robot that doesn't seem all right to me. I'm not saying we shouldn't take it with us. I'm just saying that if it were to fall into Lake Mead and be irreparably damaged, and if you threw an EMP grenade in after it, well, there are worse
Stop
things
being a
happening
dick
in the
to
world,
Eddie,
right?
Arcade. Look at that fucking... Look at that fucking speech option.
It's a thing. A science thing. It hurts robots. Don't worry about it. Silly Arcade's just telling magnetic field jokes for his own amusement.
10 out of 10.
Shall we?
I regularly tell Arcade... I tell magnetic field jokes for my amusement too, Arcade. Don't you worry.
What's up?
Oh, I love Arcade so much. Like...
It could be better. If we can find a way to work toward the independence of New Vegas, that would be ideal. But really...
See, I really like New Vegas companions because you know how, like, from a gameplay perspective, a lot of people don't like companions, but New Vegas especially, companions add a lot of just, like, gameplay stuff, especially in this because they all have this big story thing. Arcade's obviously got a whole thing with the Remnants, he just had a lot of opinions on things. Boone's got the whole thing with his wife. Veronica's got the whole thing with the fucking Brotherhood. Raul's a cowboy who's voiced by Danny Trejo. Do you need more complication than that? He's a cool cowboy. He's voiced by Danny Trejo. And he's like, I'm a cowboy. And I'm like, that's fine. Cool. Good one, Raul. Okay, what's her face? What's her name? The fucking Nightkin. Who thinks they're a grandma. They're not particularly complicated, but they're a Nightkin, so that's fun. Bless him. Yeah, so the reason he doesn't like Eddie, there's a lot of playoff between Eddie because Eddie's got this whole like backstory, and he also delved into with Lonesome Road. This is why this is a game that you should play multiple times if you like it because there's just stories that you find. Like literally,
It can be bought. It can be found.
I remember I was
anywhere
playing
else.
this for a 4th time, and
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Oh, take. Random. Oh, light. Oh, you're right. Take Arcade to the fort, leave him at the top of the area, and then agree to fight Benny. I'm not going to agree to fight Benny. So I like how the area is bugging out and doing the sound effect of going through the load zone, even though there's no load zone. Any particular thoughts on how console Fallout 4 does mods? I like it better than... It's fine. For most people, that's all they want a mod. I appreciate having that option built in. It's fine. The companions also have sprinting.
Hey there.
I mean, if he stands there, he's right. Okay, he's right next to me. Let's make AP come back. He's keeping up with me. Where's Eddie over there? What are you doing, Eddie? And sprint. Sprint all the way and turn around. No. They rubber band a bit. Oh, they keep up with you. Don't worry about it. They're grand. They're absolutely grand. Why does he seem so short? He's not that short. Same height as him. Okay. I want to meet the Brotherhood. I need to like I want to pick up as many quests from Freeside and New Vegas as possible before I go back out. Ah! Okay, it does lag actually, doesn't it?
The Strip's not a bad place if you love terrible things.
It does chug the game a little bit, I will say. Ugh, New Vegas is so pretty. That's really pretty still, I think. New Vegas just has so much stuff going on, and I remember when I played Fallout 4 for the first time, and there was like effectively like 3 towns, and I was like, is that it?
Well, howdy, partner. Good.
Okay, bye, Victor. Like, so I haven't spoken to Rockface yet. No. I like the thing cutting through the. So. Well, yeah, I remember when I was playing Fallout 4 the first time, and I got to Diamond City, and I'm like, cool, it's one of the towns. And then I finally found Good Neighbor, and I'm like, cool, it's another town. And then that was all the towns, and I'm like, oh. Got dehydrated again. Well, I can just take everything. All right. Help myself. Just help myself. Said help myself. I like how solitary. Yeah, Lucky 38 being so solitary is just nice. There's where the game technically starts from the cutscene. I wish the painting that's there isn't the moon. Oh. Wait, what? Kind doctor murdered in Goodsprings. That's Doc Mitchell's house. There's a police car outside. There's a mod called High Res Newspapers, and I don't know if I have it installed, but check the terminal. I can't remember if it's on this terminal. I suppose this is the terminal that you can just hack the Lucky 38 with. Yeah, it's just the access point. You can hack the Lucky 38 for the followers, the apocalypse there. Oh god, Arcade's not here. I can't give him all my shit. Yeah, I forgot they can't come in the fucking building with me. Is that door always there? I remember that door. Was that door always there? Or am I going fucking mental? Hang on, I need to... I can't jump because I'm over encumbered, but I want to... I'm assuming it's just inaccessible, but yeah. Yeah. Well, hang on. No, what? Oh, what's the thing? It's unlock. I don't think you can do that with an inaccessible door. No, they're just inaccessible. Doc Mitchell's the good doctor, not the kind doctor. It's not Doc Mitchell who died, because it's a pre-war fucking... it's a pre-war newspaper. It's not like Doc Mitchell's still alive, but it was his house. It was his house. Right, I'm gonna... walk over there and take more alcohol, and then I'm going to go back out, give it to Arcade, and come back. He might be a ghost, you know. Doc Mitchell could be a ghost. Do the Doc Mitchell run. I would have... God, one of the things I really wish would have been a thing in this game is if you killed Mr. House and you took over the Lucky 38 effectively, I wish you could reopen the Lucky 38 as a casino. Because, like, the Prim casino reopens. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you. I know, Crisps, don't worry. I've played the game a lot, and don't worry, I'm not Daniel. I know this game like the back of my hand. God, son of a... Ugh. Yeah, I would absolutely fucking love to be able to open the casino. I feel like... Could you imagine if Fallout New Vegas had like 3 years to be made instead of a year and a half? Because I feel like there was a lot of content as well in New Vegas, and I feel like they would have just added a lot of the stuff I'm suggesting. Ooh, hello. Empty? Fuck. Empty? Empty? Right. Oh, God, yeah, Nuka World. I didn't like Nuka World. I really didn't like Nuka World. And Fallout 4, Fallout 4 had this habit of just having areas that you went to and then just nothing happened. Like, Nuka World has, like, surprisingly little depth. Like, one of the things that Fallout 4 annoys me with compared to New Vegas is, in Fallout 4, if you go to a place and it seems one way, that's the way it probably is. It doesn't get very much deeper than it seems. Where in New Vegas, you go to a place, and its surface level usually a bit more boring than Fallout 4's, but then there's a lot of depth there if you fucking look into it more. It's got a huge amount of depth. And yeah, Nuka World is just endless combat. I mean, fucking Far Harbor's quite good, because it was the first one that went, it's an RPG, and it was like, oh, okay. My favorite Fallout DLC is, it's like everyone's. I mean, everyone's going to give you the same, any Fallout New Vegas fans are going to give you the same option. It's always going to be Old World Blues, obviously. It's Old World Blues. Old World Blues is just excellent. It's very funny. Right, don't need the random fucking empty bottles. No, don't drop my ammo, you daft, useless bloke. Got a lot of star bottle caps already. So, I just scrolled up and it just went all the way to the top of the chat from the start of the stream. Because sometimes... See, literally, clearly, my mouse is on the screen somewhere. Yeah, there. So, I can't see my actual mouse, but when I get to here on the screen, Windows thinks my mouse is over the chat. But not there. The memory sequence is new. God, yeah, Fallout 4 was just... It's a really good game. It's a really good game. And it's crap RPG. And Fallout New Vegas is a fantastic RPG, but not a very good game. You know. Please... Oh, for God's sake. It's just not a very good game. Which is frustrating. Because you're playing... Every time I ever play New Vegas, I'm like... God, can you imagine what would happen if they fucking had more time? Please, for the love of God. Let me drop the bottle. Okay, fine. Wasn't Far Harbor written by the guys who did New Vegas? I don't think so. I've just got an ear in my pocket. Yeah, I picked up an ear somewhere. I mean, the Legion of Ears. They are the literal ears, I want to point out. They literally are their ears. And then, you're right. And the N0 have the dog tags. They're both used for different ones. The mod I mentioned will before we stop your mouse scrolling to the screen. Ah! That would be nice to have. One of the nice things about New Vegas being such a cult following is there's just the amount of mods that just fix stuff is just insane. It's absolutely insane, the level of Fallout New Vegas mods that are just there to like fix things or tweak things to make them work properly. Like the community patch is such an insane mod. Conceptually, like I love the community patch just fixing like the layouts of stuff to make it like canon. Like I love that because I hate mods that just go, oh, we've added a new character, and I'm like, oh, I don't want a new character. Nope.
Hey, you there? I have a message for you. It's from Ambassador.
Oh yeah, this is the one that's like, hey, can you come see me because you've just been in the fucking Lucky 38? That's a bit weird. Hey Victor, I realized in this playthrough that's the first time I've spoken to Victor. Oh, I gained fame on the strip. Oh, it's because I went in and out and they're like, oh my shit, he's went in the Lucky 38. What the fuck?
Sure.
Oh my god, he can only carry
like
fucking
packed ramen, okay?
I love Arcade. He's a real sarky bastard. I'm gonna give you those, and I'm gonna give you all of those. All of those. And and all the beer. Take all the beer. Yeah, all the beer. Oh, the cigarettes. 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 I picked up some other stuff. That's what I fucking picked up. Fuck. Fuck. We can hope that a new Fallout will be by Obsidian since Bethesda and Obsidian. I'm a bit. I don't want Obsidian to make another Fallout game. I want Obsidian and Bethesda to fucking actually stop having this little piss match and work together on one. Because I don't like the Outer Worlds. I don't like the Outer Worlds. Right? It's made by Obsidian. It's like, oh, it's like New Vegas, but it's in space. And it's got this whole, like, Art Deco space shit going on, which I love as an aesthetic. And it's a big RPG thing, and it's got better combat. And I'm like, okay, it doesn't have that. It's got title time dilation, which I prefer. And, like, everything about it. If you read it and wrote it down in bullet points and going, I like that. And I absolutely, every time I play it, it just feels so nothing. It just feels so nothing. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. And honest to God, Bethesda, like Fallout 3 and 4, they are so good at map design and world building. And I just fucking want the two of them to work together on something. You know, give all the story and the fucking questing, give all that right into a lot of the Obsidian people, and then let a lot of the Bethesda people work on the world design. You know, work together. You reckon we'll see a Fallout 3 remastered New Vegas remastered for Fallout, next Fallout game? You know, I don't know. Bethesda and Bethesda do everything wrong. I should eat some food. Bethesda just Bethesda constantly, and I don't know. I'm not confident that we'll ever see Fallout New Vegas remastered. Like, literally ever. I mean, Bethesda are pretty infamous for, they're pretty infamous for literally, I had one new car, for just pretending it doesn't exist. New Vegas. You know, that's, they do that constantly. And I can't, I just can't see it happening. I can't. I'd like it, but I can't see it happening. We're getting a mod that's people are making New Vegas in the Fallout engine, and it's weird because I know for a fact that if Bethesda and Obsidian went, okay, let's remake New Vegas and Fallout 3. Let's remake them. Let's do a remake, not a remaster, a remake. Let's make them take the Fallout 4 engine, go a bit further with it, remake them properly with better gunplay and fix a lot of the problems with them, and like remaster, like a proper remake, like the Mafia remake. And people would buy the fuck out of them. Absolutely buy the fuck out of them. And they don't. Because it's Bethesda. Like, you still can't figure out they haven't ported New Vegas and 3 to the Switch yet. I don't think they've ported New Vegas and 3 to the Switch yet, because New Vegas and 3 are the most, New Vegas especially, are the most unstable fucking games I've ever played. Like, I will absolutely not play Fallout New Vegas on a console. Because on any of these Bethesda games, I need the fucking console to exist. Because something will break and I will need the console to fix it. Fallout 4 was stable enough that I didn't. But fucking, oh my god, 3 in New Vegas just break constantly. And I don't think I don't think they couldn't sell them on the Switch without fixing shit. They would have to properly fix them, I think, to release them on the Switch. Otherwise, it'd be bad. I think it'd be disingenuous for them to sell it in that state on the Switch. Absolutely disingenuous. And I you know, what I'm waiting for is I want. Rockstar hadn't been good at releasing things. They released LA Noire on the Switch right out the gate. And they were very much establishing that as a... They use LA Noire as a test a lot. I mean, they did it with LA Noire VR as well. It's the game they sort of use as a... It's a good franchise, and it's a popular game, but because it's a singular game in a single franchise, it's a good test. It's not their biggest franchise. It's not Red Dead. It's not fucking Grand Theft Auto. So they use it for experiments. And they made LA Noire for the Switch, and it runs well and stuff. And I'm sat there going, why the fuck haven't they put GTA, you know, 3 and Vice City and San Andreas on the Switch? Because they have GTA 3, Vice City and San Andreas, and Liberty City Stories, and Vice City Stories, I can get on a fucking phone. But you can't go on a Switch. And I'm like, why? You've ported San Andreas to every fucking thing on the earth, but not the Switch. And I'm like, you know, I'm just waiting. I really want to play Liberty City and Vice City Stories, and I've never played them before because I didn't have a PSP. I was like going, a Switch would be so perfect for them. Like even Ubisoft went, okay, we're going to do the Assassin's Creed collection. So they released Assassin's Creed 3 along with Liberations as a single pack, and they released Assassin's Creed 4. Like they released Black Flag along with Rebel. What was the other one? The one that was released the same year as Unity, but on the old console. The other pirate one. And the DLC. Like, as collections on the Switch. And they're really good. They're good ports. Those era of games are perfect for the Switch because the Switch has enough power to run them properly. And you can excuse a lot of the sort of older graphical style on the Switch because it's a tiny little console thing. Yeah, fucking perfect. Why did potato chips give me H2O? I think they're going to make me mouth dry. Please. Thank God. Right. It's only weight down. It is. I've eaten a lot of food. Jesus Christ. Okay. John is right. Fallout games need a sort of speech problem for any new game to be successful. It's too overpowered in most games. Yes, I agree. But I don't think the way... When you say GURPS, what do you mean GURPS? What's GURPS? Oh, I need to talk to people.
Where to, partner?
So, I think the best speech system in any game was the one that was in fucking Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. That has the best speech options, I think. Because a lot of them aren't even necessarily direct, like, oh, you have more score to pass checks. A lot of them are just changing how you did things. Go up to the table to predecessor the special info. I see, okay. You see, I kind of sort of liked how Outer Worlds sort of tried to do it. I mean, they were sort of onto a vague idea where they were keeping the Fallout New Vegas style of points, but they grouped them and they had a few different, you know, intimidation was a check, as well as persuasion. And, you know, they separated speech into different ones. But Outer Worlds didn't balance itself right at all. But Disco Elysium's speech was so good. So fucking fantastic. Especially the way that the skills just gave you an inner voice. And oftentimes your skills would give you advice that was wrong. and I want that. You know what I want? I want Disco Elysium's speech. An entire, like, speech tree system. Mixed with Fallout 4's, like, good combat and good world exploration. Give me that. with New Vegas's level of like fraction detail and interplay in the world, then that'll be the perfect fucking video game. You know, because Fallout 4 and Disco Elysium, well, okay, Disco Elysium not so much, but Fallout 4 especially. Fallout 4, I kind of did like it not having skill points. Skill points are nice, but they're not very natural as a thing, right? Like, skill points, like, conceptually, aren't very... Like... Oh, I need 10 extra points of speech. It doesn't really make much sense. And I liked the sort of... Disco Elysium, I did like the... It was always dice rolls. And it always was more changing how far along you got with certain stuff. And how persuasive you were. And how... It just changed the context of it more than anything. A lot of times it just gave you a different perspective. Rather than even specifically changing... You know, it was kind of on a sliding scale rather than it was a you either had enough to pass it or didn't, like Fallout New Vegas has. And Outer Worlds still did the New Vegas style, and it kind of felt a bit too dated in thingy fucking Skyrim did go, you worked the skill to improve it. Well, I say I like the Fallout 4 thing where you didn't take skill points, you just took perks every level, and perks did up things. I genuinely really liked Fallout 4 skill progression. I think it was way more accessible to just people who weren't into RPGs, because they're like points things kind of annoying.
This meeting has been a long time coming.
Hey Odo. Yeah, I know Odo. Let's go down to business. What do you propose? A few actions before I decide. Goodbye. How many times again? Wait. Oh, right, I'll do it. Okay, bye. I didn't have to see him. I just thought I'd say hello.
Welcome to the Vegas Strip.
Go watch John's trouble speech yesterday. I think I have.
Congratulations, partner.
I know what you're talking about, though. I just like...
Enjoy the
maybe
day,
not explicitly with GURPS, but like I know the issue you're talking about. And I don't think there's any specific one fix. It depends. Like, it needs to play into the game properly. And I think the way Disco Elysium did it was just excellent, because it's a lot of its speech perks weren't even like. There was 2 perks in Disco Elysium. One was Encyclopedia, and it was literally like. It gave you facts. You would remember facts about the world. It was like there was no emotion to them. It would just be facts, and you would remember facts as you were talking to people, and you would be able to reference things to people. But then there were other skills. There was oh god, what's it called? One is just like chill. I think it's chilled or something. I don't know. It was one where it would be like the tingle on the back of your neck. So it'd be like a gut feeling. You could put points into a gut feeling, and you would like. There were bits, and there were bits where you'd talk to someone, and you'd get the gut feelings, and it would just. It would tell you something about the place, like how it felt, how the area, how the house you were in felt. Literally, just how it felt. You know, and it come with a little story, like it feels like this, and it would just kind of give atmosphere. And I would love the Disco Elysium levels of speech to be incorporated into a more complex game. Actually, something I want to see. I have done this before, but I'm kind of curious. It's been a while since I actually went out onto the balcony and had a look at how they actually render it. Oh! No, I didn't realize they were in the same load zone. That's interesting. Huh. Never realized that before. How fun. Jebediah, good one. Boop. Problem with Fallout 4 was the speech checks were stupid two-ended thing. The same answer, basically what I'm saying. Fallout 4 didn't bother. Fallout 4 was trying to be a first-person shooter with really RPG-like mechanics. They were like... They were just... It was just trying to pay lip service. And honestly, for an for an open world shooter, which is kind of what Fallout 4 was trying to be, that worked. But it was an RPG. It was a really light RPG, barely an RPG, you know. But I think there's a really good balance somewhere. There we go. Like that, I say that Disco Elysium thing. I just love. I played Disco Elysium a few months back, and it was a really. When I finished the game, I didn't come out of it going, "Oh my god, that was amazing." I came out of it going, "That was really interesting." Really interesting. Like, the game did a lot of bullshit stuff. Like, as Sawson says, my favorite moment, Disco was dying because she sat in a chair that was a bit uncomfortable. I don't think it fit the tone of the game, but I found it a little bullshit. I found it a little bullshit a lot of the time. I often found it frustrating. Jake Juice? What the fuck is Jake Juice? Jake Juice? 1 charisma, -1 intelligence, +1. Oh, right, okay, Jake Juice. And I appreciate some people like that, and it would, for Disco Elysium, it fit. But that would annoy me in a bigger game. That would annoy me in a game like Fallout. Like, I don't know. But yeah, Fallout 4 is easier for some people to roleplay even if they had guns. Yeah, that's a good point, Popcorn. Like, that's it. It's way more accessible. And some games, I think, because you know, it's all well and good. All the people who are into Fallout New Vegas going, "Fallout is not a real RPG," which it's kind of true. But the fact is, it doesn't matter. Like, Fallout is more than an RPG. Right? Fallout isn't just the RPG elements. Fallout is the world, the feeling, it's the thematics of it. And I don't... It's still a Fallout game. Fallout 4, it's not like some people are like, "Oh, it's not even a Fallout game." No, it is. It's not a very RPG Fallout game, but it's still a Fallout game. It still hits the tone and the feeling and the fucking general vibe. The zeitgeist, as you will. But it still fits, and I think they could make it as accessible as Fallout 4 without it being overwhelming.
Where to, partner?
Because you want to have it to be, you want a system like that, because the problem with something like Fallout New Vegas for someone who's never played an RPG before is you go into the game and one of the first things it says to you is, "Hey, make your character." You're like, "Cool, choose how it looks." You go, "Okay. Now choose your entire special loadout." And you're like, "Well, I don't know what this is." If you've never played it before, you're like, "I don't fucking..." And you vaguely choose, you know, because you know what the word strength and intelligence mean. Then you have to put points into a lot of stuff, and it's a bit overwhelming and, like, faffy. And I appreciate that putting a lot of people off. And Fallout 4 went way more accessible with it. It just has to be a special at the start, and then that was it. And you could have a system that was as accessible as Fallout 4's, but had the depth of something like Disco Elysium, if they wanted it to. It would be difficult to design, but they could.
Sure.
They
Just
really
treat you
could.
like a packed Brahmin, okay?
Okay. It would just... I'd love... There's some perfect combination out there. You know. There is. And I'm you know, anticipating the day someone finally cracks that. Like, he's just carrying tons of fucking alcohol. But no, so yeah, New Vegas doesn't do that, and I like Disco Elysium didn't even really make you build a character at the start. You added stuff slowly, and but Disco Elysium had the problem with it being a bit more. See, what I like design-wise is I like optional depth. One of the things, so Okay, I'm gonna use a comparison for a moment that some people are gonna, as always. So one of the things I like about macOS, right, is that macOS is very much structured to be really easy to use and very user-friendly to someone who's never used a computer before. You know, they make that system so your nan can use it, right? And not fuck anything up. However, something I like about macOS is it has that base level of entry and it seems very friendly and very simple. However, if you are someone who wants more depth from the system, it's there if you know where to look. And I think I like that balance as a general idea, right? Like, I like that balanced design idea. And I think you could have that in a game. You don't... Fallout New Vegas puts all the depth way up front, at least in terms of skill checks. And it puts it all up front, which can be overwhelming. Fallout 4 does not have it at all. You could have it. You just make it a background thing. Because, yeah, if you want to just shoot everything, yeah, you don't need skill trees and to that level. But it should be there. You know, like it. There's a balance. There's a balance there somewhere. I just want someone at some point to hit. Where the fuck's the dude? Here he is.
Hey.
No, it's that.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Where the fuck is? Where's Michelangelo? Okay, bye. This is the back of the shop. So Michelangelo gives you a quest to just go take photos of things, and it's just worth getting as I'm going past. Michael, where are you? Leaving Goodsprings, the what? See, the thing is, in New Vegas, we're building a character pop cart is much like that. Like, some people, when Dan was making a character, people get really pissy. Oh, don't do this, don't do that. And I appreciate, and I imagine that would put Dan off playing New Vegas because people would be really pissy about it because everyone wants the backseat game.
Excuse me, but I'm busy.
All right, fucking bitch. Everyone wants a backseat game it. Well, don't do that. It's a dump start. Or don't do this. But frankly, New Vegas is easy. What does that do? Huh. New Vegas is an easy game, right? Like, here's the thing. I'm playing right now with Intelligence 1, Charisma 10, with, like, on hardcore mode, with a load of hardcore mods, and instant headshot modes, and really low down, like, and it's still quite easy. Granted, I've played the game a lot, but all the same, it's a fairly easy game. The depth to it is more for roleplay rather than difficulty. Like, you don't need to, like, a lot of people do this little min-maxing thing for New Vegas, and you don't need to. It's an easy game. Like, on something like John doing a run, a challenge like You Only Live Once, is only doable in Fallout New Vegas because it's relatively easy. But he has to plan so much for that because of the difficulty of the challenge. But the game itself is neat. Like, you could make you could make a character with the absolute worst stats that any Fallout nerd would tell you not to do, and you'd be able to win the game absolutely fine. Like, it's easy.
Hello.
Everything's there as an optional thing.
Oh. Hello. I am.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't lie. Jebediah doesn't lie. Okay, bye. I'll just give you the quest, for fuck's sake. Your statement was more so that it's hard to see how to get the abilities and skills that are cool and fun. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, well, that's part of the problem in of itself, though, isn't it? Because, like, it doesn't matter what you take at the end of the day. It just changes the way you play, and it's more of a role-play thing. But that's the inherent problem with a lot of role-playing games, because you have to have so many options, but all of them have to work. And I think Outer Worlds did that a bit too much, because you'd come to some things in the Outer World, and I was able to pass everything with speech. Literally everything with speech in the Outer Worlds. Everything. Like, the last mission of the Outer Worlds, right? The finale. I walked through, didn't fire a single bullet, and then spoke to the last person and talked her down. And the problem with Outer Worlds and Fallout, similarly, is that there's no wrong answer. If there's an 100 speech check and you can click it, it's the right answer. Click it, you'll get through. Whereas something like Disco Elysium, very much the way you had a conversation mattered in Disco Elysium. The order in which you asked questions mattered in Disco Elysium. One of the things I loved about Disco Elysium is where's Arcade? Where's Eddie? Are they waiting outside the fucking... Oh, they are. They fucking have... tell them to follow me. Like... So Disco Elysium, one of my favorite points was that there was a speech. I was just talking to someone, and something came up that needed like a huge amount of points in one specific thing, and I clicked it because that's the default thing you do. But it was a stupid question. It was a stupid thing to ask, right? But it was 100, so I just kind of assumed it was fine. But then I asked it, and then my brain went, "Why the fuck did you ask that? What a stupid question!" And the person was like, "Why did you ask me that? That was dumb. What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Oh, fuck." And like the way you interrogate someone, I mean, like, speech having a skill check is not a gameplay thing, right? Like, having 100 skills, there's no gameplay. If I have 100 speech and I can speak to everyone, the second I'm in the speech tree, there's no game. There's no wrong answer unless I specifically choose something that's like, this is obviously wrong. Whereas Disco Elysium, just because you had the skills, didn't mean you would default just pass it. You would still have to read everything and go, what makes the most sense to ask here? There was still a gameplay to it, right? Just because you have the best gun in a shooter doesn't mean you win. It matters who you kill and not getting shot and taking cover and doing all that. Speech systems don't ever have that gameplay built into them, but Disco Elysium did. It did. And you could ask wrong questions. You could say things wrong. I mean, one of my favorite ones, I was talking to someone, I was interrogating someone in Disco Elysium. And at one point, because how the skills in Disco Elysium work is they kind of act as like little people in your head, almost, and they speak to you. And I had 5 people in my head, basically, 5 skills in my head, giving me different advice. And at one point, 3 of them were giving me one answer, and 2 of them were giving me the exact opposite idea. And they were arguing, and they were like, "I just got to figure out what you think's best." And that's gameplay. You have to... There was gameplay. You had to think about what you were asking, not just click the one... not just click the speech check. Because in speech checks in Fallout New Vegas and Outer Worlds and fucking Skyrim and fucking Fallout 4 even, most of the time, if you can pass a skill check, you should always do it. It will always get you something good. Or you know, it'll be obvious if it's evil. Whereas Disco Elysium...
Hey, fellow, welcome. Oh, and a friendly word of advice.
Okay, cool, thanks, bye. Disco Elysium didn't. It had gameplay to talking, and that was amazing. Because it's frustrating in Fallout 4, even in New Vegas, because like, yeah, if you have 100 speed, I'm always going to say yes to the answer. I need more guns. I'm 30, so I can talk to that fucking dude. I want more sneak. I don't want more speech. Ooh. Let me get that up to 40 so I can take a thing. I'm gonna take more sneak. That feels like something that's gonna be taking more medicine. Oh, hello. I would like, please. Ferocious loyalty is actually really useful in this build. See, I like the thing, accuracy and bullet time increase. That's another part of this. Scrounger might be good. Strong back. See, this is the thing. Strong back in this. Normally it gives you 50. This only gives you 25. Ferocious loyalty, a strong back. I'm gonna take ferocious loyalty. Right, You avoided Dan's live streams because you can imagine how the comments were going to be like. It was annoying. I had to make a really strict rule against backseat gaming. Like, I kept reminding people, and we kept timing people out. When I kept timing people out, and the mods kept timing people out, if they were like, do this. Like, there were some people, I'm going to pause this briefly. There were some people in Dan's series who would like, and I get the urge to, because I had the urge to as well, but there'd be people in the chat who would like, Dan would miss something. Not that he saw, he'd be in a building, and there'd be something in the building that is good to get. But he wouldn't see it for whatever, he wouldn't explore that part of the building or whatever. And people would go, oh, if you go down this way, there's a good gun or whatever the fuck. That's bad. And I have the urge, I get the urge to do it, I have the urge to do it, but it kind of ruins the experience, there's no exploration. And people really being pissy about the special stats he was taking. It's like, he was like putting charisma, don't do that, that's really bad. It doesn't matter. He's playing on normal. He's not doing a challenge run. It's fine. I've got charisma 10, and I'm doing fine on a challenge run. Like, it doesn't matter. But people being really pissy, and it does... I'd imagine it would reduce the gaming thing. And, you know, he doesn't like it. And honestly, his reasons for not liking it are completely valid. And I was chatting to him about it after the stream yesterday. And, I was disappointed because there's a lot of stuff in New Vegas I think he would genuinely quite like. However, it's stuff he's not yet found. And I appreciate he's been playing 10 hours, he's not yet found it. And also, streaming it is streaming a game for the first time is a lot different to playing it yourself for the first time. And especially doing it in single-hour bursts. And it's not a good format, I think, to play New Vegas in. Or a lot of games in. Especially New Vegas. Especially such a cool classic. And equally, Dan's reasons for not liking New Vegas is very valid. And it's really janky. It's incredibly fucking janky. It's so janky. Hey, Daniel. We're talking about New Vegas and all the problems with it. In general. But it's janky, right, Daniel? Like, New Vegas is janky as shit. And that's why and it's hard to recommend a lot of people New Vegas because it's so janky. Similar to the way recommending old GEAs is kind of difficult because they are a bit awkward. Whereas something like Fallout 4 is way more accessible, and something like Disco Elysium is for the RPG elements. And I'm saying about how, like, the perfect game is like, take Fallout 4 and mix it with Fallout New Vegas, and also mix it with Disco Elysium, and you'd have a really good game. I'm glad you've done Minecraft, Danielle. Thank you. Discovering stuff yourself is really important, like PR and Geo. Like, because, like, Fallout New Vegas is a game with a lot of depth. And one of the advantages of that is that there was stuff I didn't discover in Fallout New Vegas until like a fourth run. Until the fourth time I'd done it. Yeah, okay. It's basically different to the original Sid 2. No, well, Daniel. Honest to God, Daniel. Fucking... Stop. You haven't played Disco Elysium yet, Daniel, and honest to God, it is such a fascinating game. I'm excited to hear your take on it once you've played it, once the update's out. Because... one of my biggest problems, I'm saying it, one of my biggest problems is speech skills. You know how, like, there's so many speech checks in games where you might as well just take the speech check if it's the right option. But in Disco Elysium, you can get a skill up and it can give you the wrong advice. Like, I had a skill that was like, oh, you've got all the you've maxed out this check and you can ask the question. I asked the question, it was like, that was a dumb question to ask. Why would you ask that fucking question? Stupid. There was gameplay in the speech. And that needs to be happening in a fucking RPG. In Divinity, you can learn to talk to animals. That's fun. I want Fallout 4, the gameplay of Fallout 4, mixed with the world building of Fallout New Vegas, mixed with the speech systems of Disco Elysium. And you know, they all have good things if you mix them all together. Because New Vegas is a lot of shit. Janky as fuck. You want Divinity? Oh, look, no. Divinity is a fantasy fucking isometric thing. Fucking, I want a goddamn first-person shooter with building and shit like Fallout 4, and I want it to be in a cool sci-fi thing. Am I a woman? No. Sorry. One of the reasons I asked that is because you can if you're a woman and you have femme fatale, the skill, you can flirt with Benny, then sleep with him, and then slit his throat in his sleep, which is a really a lot of people who do challenge runs do that because it's a really easy way to get the platinum chip from him. Hey! Hey, Benny! Yeah. What do you have in mind?
To start, I'll hang out down.
Oh, come on. Oh, fine. Miss Benny, thanks, Matthew Perry. Dan, did you meet House? Did you talk to House at all, Daniel? Do I have any? Nah. Oh, God. Because House is Odo. He's voiced by Odo. That's so much cool stuff with House. Oh, fucking... I need to go get Raul. Raul's voiced by Danny Trejo. Probably Vegas is very janky. I just... Ugh. Because like, my two favorite games are this and GTA San Andreas. And GTA San Andreas has aged poorly. Still does a lot of cool stuff, but it's hard to tell someone who's played, whose only GTA game has been GTA 5, and telling them to go, hey, go and play San Andreas, because they'll go and play San Andreas, and they'll be so shocked. And they, ridiculous meeting people. Thank you.
Cool by me if you want to talk.
Please. Please.
If that's what...
Okay, here we go. Age poorly. Well, even with the fixing of it, Popcorn, it's not... You can't fix it with mods. It's just... It shows its age. And Fallout New Vegas shows its age. As does Fallout 3. Like, the reason I am fully empathetic to Daniel's opinion on Fallout New Vegas is because that is my opinion of Fallout 3. Right? I can't deal with Fallout 3 because it's janky as shit. I can't.
You and me's got some private.
Blah 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 blah. How's the manner? I've played this game 20 times, mate. I know who you are. And Jebediah, Goodboi, I don't want to. So the problem is, if I let him run, he runs away to the fucking Legion. Can we get the partnership? She's going to be handed over. What do you offer? Let's first on the side. Let's drop the partnership. How does it work? Oh, I know how the chip blabber.
Broad Street. The Securitrons are where it's at. Baby, do you... What I did to you was...
Business for blah blah. So I want to... Hang on.
In the meantime...
So hang on, let's just... So as... I'm Jebediah Goodboi, but he's an evil boy, so there we go. Excellent. Jebediah Goodboi's a good boy, but Betty did try and kill him. And he was being actively evil. And I have premonition, so I know he was going to run away. So, you know. Look, you have to get the chip from him somehow, and it's either I've got to kill him now, or he'll die horribly later. Ooh, meat fruit. Good one, that bad boy number. Ooh, do I have the... Oh, damn it. I love the light switch mod. It's a very cute thing. What's that called? Mute fruit? It's mute fruit. Mute, as in mutated fruit. Mut fruit. Crunchy mut fruit. You're now getting perfect. Look! 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 I'm still playing as me. Alright, fuck you. Okay, can you take some more? You can fit a lot more alcohol in you.
Like a packed Brahmin, okay?
Mate, you're alright. He's carrying so much alcohol. He could open a bar. No. Nah, poor arcade. How much? What's my lockpick skill? This is the thing. I'm playing New Vegas as a challenger, and I'm sort of... I'm not fully RPing, but like, fuck it. Lockpick. Do I have a... Please tell me I have a lockpick today. L. Oh, fuck. Take Mentats. Would they give me enough? No. What's my lockpick skill now? Son of a bitch. Fucking 4 more. I should play out what booze and live stream. Honestly, in some ways, New Vegas is really good, and I cannot imagine playing it for the first time on stream, and I feel like that sounds like the worst possible thing. Because, it would just never end, you know? Like, people would be just complaining constantly and forever. And just so much backseat gaming. Like, I know what I'm doing, and people want a backseat game. And the thing is, that's not me shouting at anyone. That is just me. It's the game, right? Anyone who knows it wants to give advice. You know. Would Jebediah let Benny go? Yeah, Benny tried to kill him, and he's doing something horribly evil. You know. He's a good boy, and he thinks that's the right thing to do. He doesn't think of the long-term consequence. He's a bit of an idiot, but he's... Yeah. I love the light switches, though. It's one of my favorite mods. I just like the idea of walking into a room and have to turn on the light switch. People were telling you that. Yeah, it's ridiculous, that. You're like, ugh. It's like, people talk like you've never played a fucking video game before. And there's some things in New Vegas that I think are important to emphasize that they're there, because they weren't in Fallout 4. For the most part. It's hard to, like, God, there's a tag on Twitch. You can say no backseat gaming in first playthrough. And, like, we kept telling people, people kept doing it. I'm going, oh, it's fucking annoying as shit. You know, oh, it's annoying as shit.
Sure.
Like, if you ever give it another go, don't fucking stream it. If you ever do. Like, John has the problem. John's like the authority on New Vegas, and even people fucking backseat him, and I'm like, oh, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Right,
I'm not exactly in power armor over here, so why don't you help lighten my load a bit?
Okay, sorry. Okay, you fucking sassy bitch. Come here, mate. Come here. Eddie, you have 35. God, 35. Fucking Jay Sawyer. This is why. No, here's the thing. Right, so I make a point. People like watching me stream Hitman. I've never, ever played a Hitman game on stream or Hitman level on stream that I haven't played before and know. Because I know for a fact I will go on stream and people will tell me what to do. Bye, Danielle. Have fun. Like, Hitman 3. I've not probably played through all Hitman 3 yet. I've only played the first 2 levels. And I just will not... Because people tell me what to do. They'll give me light advice. You know, people are like, oh, you can do this. Don't tell me. Like, I'm fine playing a game like New Vegas because I fucking know, like, almost everything about New Vegas. I know it like the back of my fucking hand. And some games that have a vague level of openness, I'll do, like, something like Teardown is fine because, like, you know, that's planning. But then there's some games that are just, like, they're telling you things you're not able to know. You know? And I hate that. I don't like that. That's what extra annoys me. I don't like being told things I can't know otherwise. Like, the rule I had with, at least in chat for, like, the Nerdcube stream, Fallout streams, was that you couldn't backseat game, but in the context of because we were trying. I was trying to make it somewhat of a consistent rule from an enforcement point of view. In that you couldn't backseat game in the context of you can't tell him things he shouldn't already know. You're allowed to remind him of things. You would be allowed to remind him of things that he knows already but has forgotten. But you couldn't tell him things that he had no way of knowing otherwise. That was the sort of rule I'd done with it. Because that was like, you know, because there was there was obviously reminding the quick save and stuff's obviously fine. Well, to a certain degree. And it was trying to balance that in the terms of actually having a consistent rule to moderate from. Because, you know, oh, hey, there's a gun down there, go and get it. It's a bit like, ugh. You know. Which is, just leaving mods for any channels. I mean, we can always, there's the mod, mod applications are always open for the nerky ones. I occasionally refresh them. But, modding is annoying. I mean, usually it's not a problem with nerky, but God, the new Vegas series is going to be so strictly moderated. It's frustrating. Random people say it was a bit of a mixed bag. Yeah, well, also it's frustrating because New Vegas, right? Every time you go through a fucking load zone, it saves, right? My attitude with New Vegas, and I said this to Dan when he was saying it, was, hey, when you're in the open world or you're in a big dungeon, just make sure to quick save every so often in case it crashes. You don't lose loads of progress. But, like, me going through that door then, it saved when I went through that elevator. It saved when I came into the top. It saved when I came into New Vegas. It saves whenever you go through a load zone. It's fine. Like, but people were just... It's like, fucking hell. I know. Oh, fuck. It's unlocked. How do you apply to be mod? You can, the Nerky mod thing is as... I think it's on the Nerky channel somewhere. Apply to be a mod. I don't know. Somewhere. Probably. This isn't... I'm just holding in. I'm investigating Benny for his dirty deeds. Oh, a switchblade. Sorry, I thought it said toy cake. Ooh, fun thing if you're curious about some New Vegas design. So, hey, yes, man. So when Benny, right, if you let Benny go, or he distracts you and he says, "Oh, I'll meet you up there later," he runs away, and he physically has to run away. So he comes in here, he runs down this hallway, right? He runs down, you can follow him, he'll run away. He runs down this hallway and then goes down to this elevator, down this elevator. I'm just going to show you what this does, because I think this is really interesting. So open. All right, oh yeah, it's unlock, isn't it? Unlock. I love the concept of this. And he comes down here. You can get down here, like there's ways to get down here. And then there's this bit he's bombed into, and this is clearly a bit of Vault 21, which canonically House has bombed. House has like opened up. He got rid of a bit of Vault 21. So if you go down to Vault 21, there's a lot of bits that you can't go into. But this is the way canonically Benny escapes, right? And he'll run down here. But you see all these doors are inaccessible, and he'll run down here. And hang on, where is it? That's inaccessible, and then that door requires a key, and you could never get the key for that door. Key doesn't exist, as far as I remember. Because if you open it, it goes to literally nowhere. However, the cool thing about this place, the cool thing about this place is we're going TCL a second. Go no collide mode. Go out of the map area. This is in the same load zone as Vault 21. So if at some point, if I wander around, Vault 21 will pop in somewhere. At some point. Oh, that's it. Yeah, there we go. Because that bit is obviously supposed to be a bit of Vault 21, and it quite literally is. Because here's Vault 21. Look, Vault 21. Like all Vault 21s here.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
That, I think, is a little fun thing, which again is very illustrative of New Vegas's design philosophy, but them also clearly not having enough time to do a lot of the things they clearly wanted to. Because there's clearly a lot of depth and stuff. They were like, we'll do that, and then they didn't have a chance. If I remember correctly, he's not in here, is there? Either. So I'm going into this a lot just to show things off. Because I think it's interesting. Yeah, there's no way in here. Those doors don't go anywhere. But they can't interact with them. I New Vegas. I love New Vegas. Like, I love New Vegas because there's a lot of love clearly put into it, is the thing. You only know that because of John. John knows a lot about New Vegas. I think that's one of the reasons me and him get on.
Hey! Hi there!
Hey, how you doing? Yes, man. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Would Jebediah Goodboi? Because I don't feel Jebediah Goodboi, if he tried to do the NCR route, he's going to get to that point with the NCR are like, hey, blow up the Brotherhood, and he's going to be like, I don't want to do that. And he won't. And he won't work with the Legion. House also wants the Brotherhood blowing up. So it feels like the only logical option for Jebediah Goodboi to actually pursue in the end is, you know, independent yes man route. You're like walking on a place with a no clip. Like, yeah, it's how it's made. It's like you're still walking in no clip technically. It's fuck. You didn't know that in your 500,000. There's a lot of fun shit in New Vegas. That is there's awesome. That is like.
How's it hanging?
There's a lot of stuff in the game that is absolutely never relevant in the game. However, is I like how clean the pool is. There's a lot of like leftover things that they clearly designed something and then had to not end up doing it. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff like that. For example, if I go into, I mean, I like areas like this because obviously this is technically outside, but obviously not. So they sort of, I like how they do these areas because they just literally. I love this type of game design because it is literally just as long as if the player can't see it, it's not there. So, you know, there's the entrance to the tops. But they've just made this new area with these things, these light assets in the background. And and only put it there if you can see it. Yeah, I like this. I like this type. I really enjoy this engine. As janky as the Bethesda engine is, I enjoy it because the console's so fully featured. And you can sort of just do anything with it. I mean, I love that you can, if you've never probably used the console in this, you can fully trigger quests, reset quest markers, teleport characters anywhere, and to you, spawn characters, spawn guns, remove guns, change the time of day, change the weather, change where you are, go in no clip, open doors, lock doors, open doors, move doors, anything. Like, and yeah, I do it in Source games as well. Kubi. I like how Source games do. I always like going outside the map boundaries in Portal and Half-Life and shit.
I hope Swank.
I really like the populated casinos mod. Because normally you come in here and there's like one person in here. It's like, what? It's a casino. There's lots of people here. But no, look, the mod populates casinos. It's just people around. It's just nice to have people around, you know. It's kind of bizarre for just lots of people to just be around, you know, going about their business.
This crazy slang.
This place is the bee's knees.
Did you buy it?
Get your drink?
No, 77 caps. Fuck off.
Hey.
There's no real relevant for Fallout New Vegas. You download a weather mod for 4. See, there's weather mods for Fallout New Vegas, and I don't like them. I think a lot of mods overdo things. A lot of them just over-egg things just a bit. I don't like. There is, I want to point out, you can get the front people, you can get this guy, you can persuade him to go against Benny with evidence.
Enjoying your stay.
I don't really do that. Bye. That seems like a reasonable place to not have rain. Yeah, but there should be like, I wish there were like sandstorms and stuff. I think that'd be cool. I like Fallout 4 having rad storms. I think that added a lot to it.
Hey.
This place is the bee's knees.
Hey, where's the boy? Him? No, it's not him. Where's the guy? Hey!
Hey, well...
Give me the quest. There we go. Okay. Business cards. Talent pool. Fantastic. Talent pool start. I like just having to get entertainment. One of the things I like about Fallout New Vegas is just that it's got a really nice balance of, like, hey, very Fallout-y quests of, like, go to abandoned place, etc., etc. But then there's just quests like, hey, can you find some singers? I'm like, okay.
The eyes of the mighty
Hey, Volpez and Coulter.
He admires your accomplishments and bestows any crimes you may have
Bye, Volpez. Yeah, if you kill Volpez, someone else will come instead and be like, you killed Volpez.
Either that or his Securitron's AI is too primitive to recognize the threat. Neither answer is particularly comforting.
Thanks, Arcade. He's making comments. Arcade's the cleverest out of all the companions. He's very astute.
Sure.
There's some random weather nonsense. There is random weather nonsense DLC, yeah. I can drink the sarsaparilla. When you complete talent pool, we can watch the acts. You can watch the acts at the right times. There's so much love in this game. I mean, so the way Dan talks about Cyberpunk is the way I talk about New Vegas. Right? However, I cannot excuse Cyberpunk being a mess. I find it. I can't get past the hurdle because Cyberpunk's had so long. Cyberpunk has like had all the money in the world and all the time in the world, and it's that. And I'm like, what the fuck? New Vegas had no time and no money. And that's why I'm like, yeah, all right. It almost feels like an indie game. You know, that's why I can sort of not give them a pass per se, but like, you know, I can I can deal with it a bit, you know. Just because. Can I come up? Arcade, honey.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Honey.
I'm not exactly in power armor over here, so why don't you help lighten my load a bit?
Me. Sorry, I'm being really sarcastic here.
I'm not exactly in power armor over here, so why don't you help lighten my load a bit? I'm not exactly in power.
Mate, why are you still full?
Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Why are you still full? How are you still?
Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
How is he? What? Wait.
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
What the?
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
But yeah, how is he holding that much shit? He's only got 35 carrying capacity. Each of these weigh one.
Like pack Brahmin, okay?
How is he carrying this much stuff?
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
He shouldn't be able to carry this much stuff. I think I've bugged him slightly. Yep, I've definitely bugged him slightly.
Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay? Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
How did I get him to carry that much shit? I just want to put the hat on. There it is.
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin.
Okay, don't worry, Arcade.
I'm not exactly in power.
Come on, buddy!
Here, so why don't you help lighten my load a bit?
Wait, how did I give him that much stuff?
I'm not exactly in power armor.
Wait, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, bother. Now he's realised. He must have been carrying literally like 100 weights worth of stuff. And then he... Oh, no. Oh, shit, I can't give him... Well, I hope it was worth it. Now he's got a cowboy hat on. You... I've got to go sell all of this shit. Top tip, if you press Q, it will also walk forward without you having to touch the keyboard. Guess I'll walk all the way to the fucking... Ugh. I'll just walk all the way to fucking... The gun runners. Gun runners love loads of money.
Don't walk away. Let me show you the story of your life.
Alright, well, hello chat. How are you?
Wish I could have seen.
We'll be here a while. In Fallout 4 survival mode, if you go over encumbered, you start your legs will cripple, and you'll after a little bit, and you'll start taking damage. I like that because it means you can't do what I'm doing now. Because effectively, at this point, being over encumbered is an inconvenience. There's actually a perk that lets you fast travel being over encumbered as well, which kind of makes being over encumbered just annoying because you can still get everywhere, just slower. Whereas in Fallout 4, in survival mode, in this hardcore mode, well, you can't carry that much stuff, you fucking idiot. Your legs are gonna break, and you have to deal with that. But yeah, Fallout 4 survival mode is so good, so good. So good. I really want to. I know Fallout 4 really well, but I've only played through it properly like twice. Whereas New Vegas I've done like a billion runs of. I know Fallout 4. Yeah, I know Fallout 4 really well, but I've only actually played it through like 2 or 3 times. I think I played it through 2.5 times. I don't think the third time I finished it, but I really wanted. I'd love to do another survival playthrough in Fallout 4. I might stream that. I think. You've called Oblivion. You can just take the largest item and just physics it along with you to avoid the weight loss. Said item. Yeah, you can do that in this. There's there's at the end of for those who don't know New Vegas, there's one of the DLCs called the Sierra Madre, which is this big. It's like loads of people. Fuck. Don't you fucking hurt Eddie, mate. Mate. Ah, Securitrons, I got them. Okay, cool. You'd think the Securitrons would have secured Freeside so people who were trying to come to the ship wouldn't die on the way in. So in New Vegas, one of the DLCs is called Sierra Madre, and it's kind of really hard. It's notably sloggy and very difficult, and kind of not bullshit isn't the word I'd use, but it's definitely it's supposed to be hard. A lot of people don't like it, but at the end of the Sierra Madre, you basically break into the casino vault. That's the kind of story of the Sierra Madre, and you can actually end the game in the Sierra Madre vault. You can choose to stay in the vault and try and do a load of stuff, but you get locked in, and it does the full end screen thing that Fallout does, like it ends the game. And it's like, well, you died, you spent a while in there, and then you died. That's just the ending. You technically, that can be the ending of Fallout New Vegas, is you dying in dead money. Fuck me. However, don't, mate, leave him. Leave. Arcade! Where's he going? Arcade! Fuck's sake. Arcade? Where the fuck's he going? I don't know. Whoa. You'll catch up. So, yeah, Sierra Madre.
Watch out!
Sierra Madre, at the end, in the vault, there is, like, a huge amount of gold bars. In the vault. And gold bars weigh, like, 35 each. So, he's not a good character with you carrying nothing else. You can only carry, like, you know, like maybe 10. But there's like 50 of them in the vault. And I have this memory of just spending hours. Because when you're leaving the vault as well, there's like a bunch of turrets and there's like a self-destruct thing on. You have to leave within a certain time frame. And it is technically, there is a way, and I know there's a way to get out of the vault with all the gold bars because I managed to do it legit. It's just really fucking difficult. But you couldn't do that on full survival mode because your legs would fucking break. Did you get first fantastic yet? Oh yeah, that was last stream, I think. Apparently, with like in Helios 1, it's just every interaction you have can be an Intelligence 1 speech check as well, which is rare. It's weird that they're all there. You didn't realize New Vegas had stuff like that. Yeah, so I like the definitive ending thing of New Vegas. I don't. Fallout 4 and a lot of games like that, where you just sort of end. It just you finish the quest and then you end up not. The game ends when you just stop playing it because you've gotten bored. And I don't like that because, like, that's ending on sort of a low. Whereas Fallout New Vegas has an ending. It has an ending. And I like it that there's an ending and then I'm done. You know. And the nice thing about Fallout New Vegas is there's a lot of technical endings you can get. You can get that ending at the Sierra Madre. I mean, I always think that the true ending of the game, that is meant to be your character's ending, and not just like the Hoover Dam ending. I don't really like the Hoover Dam ending. It's the ending in Lonesome Road with it's the ending in Lonesome Road because that's the one that makes you address how you played the game and your actions, and if you like all the you can nuke all the factions and stuff like that. You know, yeah, you can also get a game with your Elijah. Yeah, there are endings you can get, and I think I'm gonna count them all as an ending. I mean, in Outer Worlds, there's endings like that. I mean, one of the endings in Outer Worlds is you take the ship with all the people and you just accidentally fly it into the sun, and that's an ending. But that's the ending speedrunners go for, because it's technically an ending. So you you skip the last part of the game because it's an ending. And I've sped run Outer Worlds. You can speed run Outer Worlds in like 25 minutes. It's ridiculous. You hate having the defense ending. You want to go on. I'm happy to stop again. But yeah, that's the thing. There's obviously differing opinions on that. I suppose that's the option of different games, isn't there? Like, Fallout 3 had the definitive ending originally, and then there's DLC that got rid of the definitive ending. Fallout New Vegas has a definitive ending, and then Fallout 4 doesn't have a definitive ending whatsoever. I don't know, I like it going, here's the ending, here's what all your choices did, here's what happens to them later on. I'm like, cool. Cool, let me sell. Something I would like. Some games have done this, but like, I shouldn't be able to sell beer to this robot who's selling armor and ammo. Why would he want to buy beer? Why would he want to buy beer? Like, I feel like I shouldn't be able to sell things to people who actually want them. Like, it feels weird that I can just sell anything to anyone. It's good for making money, but like, in universe, it doesn't make much sense. They did work on most post-game content with New Vegas because it's a scrap of time. Yep. That's most things with New Vegas in it. It's like, oh, they were going to do that, but they had to stop. Because they didn't have the time. And then they got absolutely... Then its Metacritic rate wasn't high enough for them to get a fucking bonus. And then they were punished for not getting a high enough Metacritic rating because the publisher wouldn't let them spend more time on it. And it's like, well, you put them in that, but what the fuck? Absinthe. Right. Anything else I can sell? Ashtray. All the cigarettes. Free money. That's just free money because it weighs nothing. Need doctors. I do need doctor's bags if I cover my legs. Right. Yeah, ready? So yeah, because it was, I think, 1 point off because their bonus was based on it getting a certain Metacritic score, and they were 1 point under the Metacritic score to hit it, so they weren't given their bonus. But the reason it didn't get a higher Metacritic score is because it's obviously a broken, janky piece of shit, effectively, and especially when it was released. Like, it was very broken and janky. even more so. But the reason it was released with such a broken janky state is because they had 18 fucking months to make it and, like, barely any money. It's like giving someone, say, hey, make a house out of sticks in a week. And then they make the house and it's like, oh, it blew over in the wind, so fuck you. It's like, you fucking told me to make a house out of sticks. Fuck you. It was 84 and the bonus was 85. Yes, some fucking bullshit. But, the Obsidian devs were absolutely fucking screwed over by a lot of the shit with this game. And I'm so annoyed about it. Ugh. Like, this game is a regular annoyance because it's just... it deserved so much more, you know. Deserved so much more. Throwing spears, not even. Do I want to keep Maria? Maria's good, but I don't think I'll ever bloody use Maria. I can't ever see me using Maria. Honestly. Gotta sell the diamond as well. Benny suit. 5. I'll keep that. That's a good thing. If they were only given the time to read. Honestly, yeah, if they had... I mean, I think it is the best RPG ever made, Axel. Even with... This is what I find so impressive about New Vegas. I think it's the best RPG ever made, even with the constraints. Without the constraints, it would have been fucking, like, on another level.
Welcome, sir, or...
Like... Oh, it's such a fucking wasted opportunity, you know? It's frustrating to think about. It's very frustrating to think about. It's just like, oh, come on. And Bethesda have always been pissy. They've always been pissy about New Vegas. Like, they never just mention they just never mention New Vegas, really, ever. Like... And the only time they've ever even really acknowledged New Vegas was that one DLC for Fallout 76. Like, fuck off. Oh shit, he's out of money. Fucking, I cleared him. Shit. The problem with New Vegas 2, people want is a scrum with Bethesda Hours. We got Outer Worlds because of that. And Outer Worlds I thought was bad. That's the frustrating thing. I don't like. Everyone treats Obsidian like, okay, people treat Obsidian like people treated CD Projekt Red. Obsidian and similarly CD Projekt Red, just because they made one really good game, A, doesn't mean they can make another good game, and B, doesn't make them infallible. Like, Outer Worlds wasn't very good. Like, and Cyberpunk's a fucking mess. Like, devs aren't infallible. You know how, like, fucking for years, everyone was like, oh, fucking Mass Effect's the shit, and then Mass Effect 3 was a mess, and then the fucking Mass Effect Andromeda was an even bigger mess. It was like, oh, how the mighty have fallen. It's like, no. They made one good game. It doesn't mean they can make lots of good games. A lot of developers just get this, like, massive reverence to them because they've one game, and I don't think that's fair. Because it holds them to this impossible standard, really, that they can never really attain again, usually. A combat helmet might be a good idea to protect my weak thin head from bullets. You always have the feeling that the devs knew this was the last time to make a Fallout game, and they gave it all they had. Yeah, that gives me that vibe as well. Axel, I've enjoyed Outer Worlds. I mean, it's a decent game. There's just something... I can't quite put my finger on it. It's just got something very... It's missing some spark, almost. It's missing a... I don't know. I mean, I think the problem with Outer Worlds... Oh, sorry, Outer Worlds. Is that it's inherently... It's small. Really? It's because they had to make the engine from scratch pretty much. Most of the development time clearly went into making the engine work, and then the game was quite small because of that. And I'm quite looking forward to the next one. I feel like they can refine a lot of it out of it and get a lot of what they got sort of wrong with it out of it. I didn't like the Gorgon DLC. I was just... There's something about the world that just feels a bit... lifeless. Like... I'm just us a bit lifeless with it. Which, yeah. What are you doing? Like, yeah, it didn't have the incredible aesthetic of Fallout, and it had a good aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of Outer World. Part of I think the problem it had was that, like, having a small area on a bunch of planets was, I didn't gel with, in a way. I'm trying to think what I would actually do things in. So I'm gonna bring the Prattling chip to Mr. House. Do that now. I think I'm gonna try to do a bunch of the stuff in the strip now, because I have to go back down south anyway at some point. And as I go down, I'll do the Brotherhood on the way back down. I'll get Veronica on the way back down. Oh, I don't want to take I feel like I don't want to take Arcade with me now. Actually, that's a good point. At least not out into the wasteland. He'll die. You remember Podcast's episode where we talked about which publisher has the ability to consistently put out good games? The only one you all agree was like Rockstar. Yeah.
How's it going?
Paradox does a good job as well, but Rockstar, I'd agree with that sentiment. Because even if you don't like Red Dead Redemption 2, it's a good game. Like, a lot of people have valid opinions for not liking Red Dead Redemption 2 from a design perspective, but it's a good game. And Paradox, I don't gel with their games, but they make good games. Where's Arcade gone? I don't know. They make good games. And I can't think of how else, really. Ubisoft, I think, quite consistently put out decent games. Ubisoft never really does anything, like, excellent, but their games are usually quite consistently good. Ubisoft kind of feel like the Marvel studios of games, in that they make very mass market, quite well made, usually reasonably well polished things that usually have some creative integrity to them. It's not always. They put out some shit, but like they're usually pretty consistently decent. Legion's interesting. A lot of people didn't like Legion, but I mean,
talk as someone going into the Lucky 38 to talk to Mr.
At the bare minimum, they're always consistent, usually in their quality. Even though weaker ones are usually, when you go into a Ubisoft game, you know you're probably going to, at the bare minimum, get something that you know it's going to work and it's going to be decent. You know, even if it's not your thing. Who else? I don't know if anyone else really holds it. Bethesda definitely doesn't. Rare doesn't. IO doesn't. Blizzard doesn't. So I'm just like my list of games. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. There's some awkwardness, isn't there? Games are harder than films to do. Because obviously A, games are very interactive, and B, they're less narratively focused. You know, a film is 2 hours. Big games now, 60. You know.
What floor, partner?
Which is difficult.
High roller, sweet.
Oh, that was the wrong fucking...
Where to, partner?
God, I'm so excited when I finally got rid of fucking House and Victor's just not on every fucking floor saying words.
Penthouse.
What about Total War franchise? You're talking about franchise. We're not talking about franchise. We're talking about a developer, an actual developer. Ubisoft have the whole management shebang going on, which sounds like the actual developer's record. Yes, I would agree with them as a developer is not... Like, in the pure context of someone making consistently decent games, Ubisoft would be good, but they are not good in the context of being a good studio. Super massive games, I think, are probably someone I'd hold in quite high regard. All of their games so far have been very good, and I know internally have really good work ethics and they have really good support for their staff. Double Fine? I like Double Fine a lot, but they've made a lot of shit games. But they've made shit games because Double Fine are the kind of people who will try new ideas and concepts. Double Fine are just creatively very interesting, and they will kind of throw a lot of things at the wall and kind of see what sticks. And I appreciate that. It makes them at the bare minimum interesting.
So, Benny.
Yeah.
But the bomb.
What happens next? Creative Assembly develops Start War Games. Have they done anything else, Creative Assembly? Oh, this
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would. I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now.
I don't care. House. I don't. I don't care. Oh, it's a full one. Good night, Huckabee. He has rough spots. He's got too many rough spots, I think. They make a lot of crap. A lot of crap. Like a lot of crap. I can shut this down. He's upgrading the Securitrons to the Mark IIs, and he's like, go to the fort and make them Mark II. And yeah. Giant software I've always done well in Scott, so it's fun with Sim. I think it's hard to say with any confidence if a developer who has done only one franchise is good at making games. Overall, not on that, at least in the context we're talking. If they're just making the same franchise of games, it's hard to then say if they're consistently good or not. Well, you can say if they're not, but it's different. I mean, Ubisoft make a lot of very similar games, but it's not just... If Ubisoft only made Assassin's Creed games, it'd be a different conversation. This part always breaks for me to the point I have to get mod to skip it, so sorry. Yeah, this can... I've had this bug out a few times.
Software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitrons' highly sophisticated onboard auto repair system.
I can't... So I really hate this bit of Fallout Vegas, because you have to see it. 2K was mentioned. 2K, A, makes a lot of awful games. B, has awful work ethic. And C, has killed a lot of developers. And shit. Definitely 2K is not up there at all. What was next? I'm listening. What do you want to do there? How do I open the hatch? Jebediah. Alright, lose your mask. Off go. Goodbye. There we go. Right. Right. I think I want more guns. I feel like I should just be taking sneak. It's the only thing really keeping me alive. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's 2K done recently. You've got to remember, 2K games, even in recent years, released that absolutely god-awful port. I mean, they did the WWE games, obviously, and they released that absolutely offensively... it's an offensive... That offensive fucking WWE port for the Switch. Like, it was just... That was unacceptable. And they did a lot of other shit. Where's the... Alright. Yeah, and EA makes some good games, but they make a lot of terrible games as well. Where the fuck are Arcade and Eddie?
Where to, partner?
Where are they? Oh, they're in the presidential suite because I brought them up there, and then I went, yep. Follow me.
Lead the way.
I'm happy to bring Arcade into the casinos, but I don't want them fucking coming out to the wasteland because they'll just fucking die. I'm after Chris Roy back to New Hampshire Roller Coaster Tycoon style game. I mean, Parkitect was very good.
Excuse me, but
Are you the courier?
Hey, Emily. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she wants me to hack.
It could be. Really? Here, you might have to manually.
Okay. I'll do that. You just want more historical city builders with smart walking. There's a lot of games are hard. Games are really hard, and I'm not gonna fault people for like struggling with for not. Games are really hard. They have so many moving parts, and obviously they're interactive, so they're never gonna always work perfectly. I mean, some are very good. Good cabinets. But yeah, it's games are hard, and it's hard to like, especially because games are such big money. You know, there's been this attitude towards like games developers in recent years, and like you know, that like it's still like this little thing. Video games are the biggest creative industry. They are bigger than the film industry. They're bigger than the television industry. They make more money than those industries. And its closest comparison is the film industry. You know, similarly to how the film industry has you know, kind of there's a few big studios who kind of do everything. And it's similar to that with the games industry, and you still get a lot of money stuff, but obviously the difference with films and games is that film is 2 hours. And oftentimes is, unless it's a really big franchise, generally speaking.
Hey, have you been able to bug?
Oh, not yet. Generally speaking, they have sort of a creative lead who controls the entire project. Whereas a game, it's impossible for one person usually for a big game especially, one person cannot write the whole game. So you have, it's a bunch of writers, it's teams of writers, it's teams of fucking, teams of writers, teams of developers, teams of artists, you know. And it's rare for games to have a single director who's in charge of everything, you know. And even the ones that there are, they don't see everything, you know. They both make and cost a lot of money. Games make a lot more money, and they cost a lot more money.
Hey, if you've been able to bug me.
Sure did.
I swear to God that old.
Okay, bad. You spent over $200 on games last year, and you spent $34 on movies. I can see why, though, because with the popularity of Netflix and streaming services like that, I mean, the idea of spending money on movies directly is obviously kind of a bit out the window now. Let's go do the fucking weird shit. You were talking to someone about aspiration for Train Sim. Because it's specific code, it can cost thousands for a single stage to be modeled, baked in, as extra scripts. But that's the thing with Flight Sim. I mean, when I was... when I was showing off Flight Sim the other day, I was saying, oh, it's like $25 for an airport. People were saying that was a bit expensive. I'm going, it's a fucking airport. It's a whole airport. You know how fucking much effort it takes to model an airport accurately and have it work. Let alone a plane. Planes are so fucking complicated. Like, games are fucking really hard. Because, like, in a film, you know, if something's going to be in the background of a scene, you don't have to worry about it. As long as it looks fine on the fucking thing, you can leave it. It can be fake or whatever. In a game, people are interacting with it. People are going to break it.
Hey, big guy. Looking for a good time?
Hey. Hey, ghoul prostitute. How you doing? What's that sound you fucking... Oh, it's his wrestling team.
I'll do my best.
Okay. You got to model the gates and landing patterns and everything. It's hard. Games are hard. Games are hard and expensive. And because they're so interactive, they're just difficult. Love, can you fucking quiet down, mate? It's fucking... The money you've written movies you fancy. See, I buy films. I make a point still to buy films regularly.
Gamora is. I hear you've been making some waves around.
God. Gamora is very big, and I always forget how big Gamora is. In a film, you only see what you want to see, whereas a game, you've got to model everything. You've got to model everything, and the fact is, films are very much what's on the screen and nothing else. Whereas, games, man. You know, a game is fucking, on average,
well,
you know, 30 times the length of, 30 times the length of a movie. And it's interactive, and it's hard, and there's more marketing, and there's more money, and there's more people involved, and there's... You know, it's why I think often really good games come out of only, like, smaller teams that have a more defined creative role. Because, you know, a big game like this, a movie, right, you'll have, you know, 1 to 5 writers. Even on a big film, you only have a couple of people actually writing the whole thing from start to finish. On a game, one single person can't write everything. Like, so it's so that, you know, in a game like this, quests are done by different people. You know, it's varied and complicated. Where's the fucking dude? Where is he? Where is he? Where the fuck is he?
What the fuck is that thing?
What? Oh, you're talking about Eddie. Okay. I thought he was being really mean to me for a second there. 5 people did Dyson Spear, says Saucy Big Basket. That tracks. That doesn't surprise me. Really. It's impressive, but it doesn't surprise me. But that's the interesting thing with games as well, because you can get quite a popular game made by someone, like a couple of people. You know, like Among Us is made by 3 people.
Business is good.
And it was unknown for years, then it suddenly exploded in popularity. But you cannot... That doesn't happen with a film. A film made by 3 students isn't suddenly going to make $1 billion, you know? I can't remember how to get upstairs. Wait, no, how the fuck? Wait. Unless you're Chris Sawyer. Yeah, but even... But when I say... I mean a big game. I mean games like of modern AAA big game level, you know, of scale. These 60-hour games that aren't... Like, those Chris Sawyer games, they're indie games. Effectively speaking. They were indie games. As in, they were made by one go and published independently. Where the fuck is... Where the... What? Where the fuck... I want to speak to the guy. I can't remember his fucking name. You got a guy. He was like, oh shit.
Did Benny... Business is good.
Where the he was... Wait. I'm misremembering this. Where the fuck is he? You imagine Hideo Kojima has a strong creative control. I mean, there are some people like that, yeah. And they're held in a lot of reverence because of that, even though Hideo Kojima's not very good at what he does. But even then, unless it's like linear games can be written fully by like one person, but games like this aren't linear. You can't. Yeah, it's hard. Where the fuck is this cunt? What the
Did Benny beg before you burned his sorry ass?
I swear he sits here. No, he sits here. What time is it? Is it the wrong time of day, maybe? Where the fuck is this coming? Oh, it's 3 a.m. Okay, well, maybe. I was going to wait in the chair. Maybe don't wait where he's going to sit. Oh, I can't wait. Of course I can't wait. Great. Excellent. Those beds outside. I'm going to go sleep in a bed outside. It's just... I have to do Jonah's quest first. I can't...
Hello?
I remember the... See, John, when he does like video, like stuff, he researches them really heavily. Anything I've ever done, I've never like in games. I don't research them literally at all. like John has loads of notes. He's checked. He's done tests. He's researched. And he's triple checked everything. And I don't fucking do that. Minor dehydration. Blah blah blah. Fine, I'll go drink. Fuck's sake. I like games development's really difficult as well. Because one of the problems with game development is that, generally speaking, like, you know how in a film, right, generally speaking, most people working on the film, especially who are in charge of making the film, are purely, most of the time, creative focused, with a less focus on the technical aspect.
Hey.
Whereas with games development, you have to be focused on the technical aspect to make it work. And some developers have really good technical aspect, but not as good on the creative aspect, and vice versa. Which creates a bit more weirdness. Because that's why Joshua went back and patched a lot on New Vegas, because teams writing certain errors quests he wasn't happy with bits, and producers aren't even 100% happy. Yeah, that's it. And I'm glad New Vegas is such a rarity that it has a mod like that, right? Where the fuck? Fine. I'll come back later. New Vegas is so unique in that it can have a mod like a Jay Sawyer. Like, the Jay Sawyer mod is really strange conceptually, isn't it? That a mod for... like, it's like a director's cut, but it's a mod. Is there any other game with the mod like that? especially a big one. Does that exist? Like, that's really weird. Like, our boyfriend's brother wants to get into the creative aspect of making it, but he's doing it in the weirdest way by getting a degree in coding. But that makes sense, Popcorn. Because you can't really express yourself creatively in making a video game unless you can code properly. Whereas making a movie is less... You need less technical proficiency to be able to make it. Not that there's obviously a lot of technical proficiency needed to make a movie, but you need less of it, relatively speaking, right?
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn...
Yeah, right. Oh, I need Sneak 50 to hold it in here. Right, your boyfriend's brother wants to get... I've read that one. John called it director's cut. I mean, this is a director's cut. But it's not an official director's cut. It's a mod. Like, that's weird. It's weird for the... Like, that doesn't happen. I love the Ultra Lux. I hate it's full of fucking cannibals. Hey, Mortimer.
How may I be of service, sir?
Do you have anything to do? No?
How may I be of service, sir?
What the?
I do, but I need someone perhaps if you may...
Oh, okay. I need to... Okay, bye. Fuck. Okay, I need more strip fame, clearly. Oh.
Good day.
You.
Those... As for the masks, I'm not... But you didn't...
Yeah, where's Marjorie is... Oh, so much going on with Ultra Lux. The command. Pew Pew pass any hole at Jack. Pew Pew? Which one's Pew Pew? Oh, there's Marjorie.
How do you do?
Hey, Marjorie.
Welcome to the Ultra Lux.
Cannibal bitch. Bye. I like that. The music that's in the background is Fallout 1's music. God, so weird. How you can leave the companion the freeze instead of Hex. Yeah, you can. Like, you can just leave. You can feed a companion. You can feed a companion to the fucking things. Oh, good night, Deviant Angel. Thank you for the 100 twiddles. Yeah, you can feed a like you can go full cannibal and feed a companion to the White Glove Society. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm not allowed to drink the pool water here. That's a faux pas, apparently. Nah. There's so many good questions in Vegas, and as I say, I think it's a shame that hold on, hi. I think it's a shame that Dan didn't get to them. The meat of New Vegas is very much its side stuff. But all the side stuff does play into the main quest. But the main quest is very much... The house stuff is more meant to lead you around the map. And it kind of brings you close to where a lot of the meat of the game is. Right? Like, the strip stuff, you can completely ignore it. But, like, it kind of guides you in the right direction. It guides you in the right direction. It guides you in the right direction, but if you're just following the main quest, you won't really get to that. And I do find it to be a bit of a shame that Daniel didn't get to that point, because I do think he'd like parts of it, but I appreciate why he didn't. I fully get it. Still one of my favorite games ever, but you know. The thing with the side quests in Fallout New Vegas, Axel, is that one of the reasons I think they're so good is because they play into it. You know, like, so Arcade has that thing where, you know, if you go around with them and you show him your morality enough and he gets to know you well enough and he sees you make decisions he likes enough, he then lets you know more about him. Then you find out about the remnants. Then you have to go around and recruit the old friends of his. Then you find the fucking remnants bunker, and there's this whole fucking enclave secret thing. And you have to deal with stuff about his family, and then, like, if you do all that, you can get them to help fucking storm the dam with you. And then at the dam, this fucking vertibird appears, and these fucking old motherfuckers jump out and start killing everyone. You know, like, the boomers. Fuck the boomers. You can fucking get an old bomber off the fucking floor of the lake. And then they come down and bomb the fucking dam with a bomber. And I like that all of them play into the fucking quest.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Oh, the Dan series is over now.
Welcome to the
It's got finale in the title. It's
hotel
over.
in the
That's not a
whole
joke.
world.
It's Dan doesn't like it, so he's not playing anymore. Please.
Good to see you.
She wants vault memorabilia, doesn't she? I'm just gonna ask her a lot of questions just to fill the vault with concrete. Yeah, this is the stuff about, you know, Doc Mitchell, Misty Old Days, yeah, get on business, blah blah. Goodbye. I don't like that all of these have sunlight streaming through them, even though it's impossible for sunlight to be streaming through both sides. Basically, the name what John said in his Fallout 3 is better than you think. Essay about the map between 3 and New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas basically spoon feeds you around the map, whereas Fallout 3 lets you wander off and find yourself. No, I don't agree with that. Because Fallout New Vegas, I like, because Fallout New Vegas sort of, there's so much stuff off the beaten path in New Vegas, but it does guide you around, right? It guides you around, and it guides you. It brings you in. It kind of points you in a vague direction. Well, Fallout 3 feels directionless, for better or worse. Yet you do have to go off and find stuff, but because of that, it doesn't really feel like it has much flow. Like, Fallout 3 just feels really messy to me. Like, and I think it's good that you can go off and find stuff. In New Vegas, I think you can wander off and find stuff as well. It's just 3 just feels very messy. 3 just feels really fucking messy, and I don't like it.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes
you wish for a nuclear winner. That's why I can't stand Fallout 3, because it just feels... And I get why. It's in these ruins, and, you know, there's areas of the map that just are so messy that I hate them. That are just so messy, and it's just so fucking... Like, I'm constantly getting turned around in Fallout 3. I hate the fucking subway system. I just don't like Fallout 3 at all. See, I know what I'm doing in Fallout 3. It just feels really directionless and really messy, and I don't like it for that. Can you explain Dan's Hitman series? It's once per level. It's level by level. Like, if he dies in a level, that's it for the level, and he goes on to the next level for the next video. So he'll be doing every level from the... He'll be doing every single level. There'll be a video on every single level. It's just... You know, the prediction was very much how many levels do you think he'll actually complete out of those levels. You only got as far as... God, I fucking hate that quest in Fallout 3.
That prig Penny?
It's like, hey, do you want to help the town or do you want to nuke them? It's like, do you want to be really evil or not? And I'm like... I mean... Because in Goodsprings, and look, with Ghost Town Gunfight in New Vegas, in Goodsprings, it's introducing you to the idea of morality, and you can work for the Powder Gangers or Goodsprings. And yeah, Powder Gangers is the evil option, but like, there's helping some criminals take over a town. And then there's literally nuking an entire town. Like, they're on different levels of evilness. Really. You know, and Fallout New Vegas, there's a lot of factions which are bad, but like, they're not evil, you know. They're like a bit like shady. Like, Caesar's Legion's evil, but like, that's just one of like 20 factions. But I thought you said it's a problem for Fallout 3 because it means you don't venture out and see the cool stuff because there's no reason to leave the bottom right of the map. He's right, but some people say that as a positive because it means that there's more to just find. I mean, here's the thing with the Legion in New Vegas, which is something I quite enjoy. If you really delve into the lore around them and really talk to a lot of people who work with the Legion, they are abhorrently evil. But a lot of the traders talk about them very highly because in Legion territory, there's not really any crime.
Did you know the strips all stirred up?
Because they're so strict and horrible. And I'm like, well, I disagree. I mean, it's that argument, isn't it? You know that there's a saying. Or is it? It's not really a saying. It's more of a comment that what the fuck? You know, there's the comment that I've seen it on like, oh, it's bathhouse. Funny. That you know how having a dictatorial government. What was it on? There's a website where you get your political lean. It's like you test you like where do you fall in this political spectrum. And one of the questions is, what are the advantages of a dictatorship? Is that stuff can be done without any squabbling. And I don't like the question because that's true. Like, yeah, it's true because there's no democracy. So one person can just make all decisions and there's no oversight. So that's true. I don't like it as a question because it implies your answer has an effect on where you stand. And it's like, well, no, I think it's a fairly objective fact that being a dictatorship means there's no oversight. That's part of what being a dictatorship is. But and that's kind of where Caesar's Legion's falling. And they're evil. Hello. They're evil, but like, you meet Caesar and talk to him, he explains his logic. And there's a logic to him. I disagree. I think it's abhorrent. But there's a logic.
Try your hand at black.
Just a stupid logic. Look, that's why I thought did exploration really well because you were pointing towards around every corner of the map, the main quest or generate set missions on fun though. That's right. I mean, I think I kind of the nice thing about New Vegas is its exploration was in how you did quests and who you spoke to and how. And then it kind of guided you around everywhere vaguely on the map. But I didn't, you know, I said I missed a lot of stuff into my fourth playthrough because it was depending on how I did quests and what I did and who I did them for and why.
I have some work I need handled. Well, needless to say.
Oh shit. Don't want to kill anyone.
I just get.
Okay.
If...
Let's do these and just get some debts back. I mean, that's fairly morally neutral, I feel, for Goodboi. The Legion feels believable despite being evil. Yes, that's exactly.
Make a brief stop at the
exactly. That's the thing with the Legion. They aren't evil, but they're believably evil. Because Nazis are comically evil, but they were real. And it's the same, like, but what I quite like about the Legion versus the NCR is the NCR are America, and they have all the problems that America has, right? And I always liked that because I don't like the NCR in this game. And I like being able to, like, there's the house route, there's the NCR route, there's the Legion route, there's the,
Howdy.
There's the, Sorry, did I just see the words, you sound like a dom? Wait, hang on. Wait. Fallout New Vegas' world feels believable. Is the thing with it. Who are you? What are you doing with the followers? I bet you've seen a lot over the years. Sounds like you're a bit of a dom.
Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while?
Yeah, alright. Alright, horny. Alright. I kind of like the NCR, and I like that, you know, a lot of the factions want to destroy the Brotherhood because, well, they're problematic. But at the same time, and you know, with the Great Khans, I mean, you can basically stage a coup of the Great Khans to avoid them getting their people killed. You know, the Jacobstown with all the Nightkin in. I mean, they're being harassed by the NCR because the NCR are effectively racist against Nightkin and super mutants. And there's a lot of shit going on there. I mean, the Boomers are isolationist. They're isolationist, and they're fucking effectively patriotic to their own thing. But there's so many factions with so many interesting things, and they all feel believable in the world. Some of them are just towns trying to get by. Some of them are evil. Some of them are fine. You know, and I like a lot of them try and play into each other as well. And you know, Chris, Legion content, I would love to see how they develop them, especially if Lanius could have been encroaching as you play the game, and the Legion getting more considered as you play. Well, there was meant to be a lot more stuff for the Legion, wasn't there? Like, like the so I'm just accepting loads of things. There's what? There was supposed to be in New Vegas a lot more Legion content. Like, there was supposed to be a Legion companion. There was supposed to be a lot more Legion quests. Because if you've ever done a Legion run in New Vegas, it's not very in depth.
That prick Betty had it.
But there was supposed to be more to them. And I get why they didn't prioritize them, because I think most people weren't going to side with them anyway, so it was a bit of a wasted effort. If it's worth putting more of the effort into the thing that 90% of players are going to do, you know. The NTR paradox of siding with an ideology that destroyed the world's a mind twister. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's they're destined to make the same mistake. And they have their own problems, and I think that's a valid thing with the NCR, that they're America, and they have a lot of this imperialism that America has, and I like that they have that. You know, they are the good guys in the context of the Legion, but they're not good. You know, they're better than the alternative, but they're not good. But they're not explicitly bad either. They're just kind of shit.
You have chems, buddy?
Hey. You look pretty bad. Stop using chems.
No worries. If I had 2 cap, this guy named
Dixon. I have to get Dixon to start supplying him, and then he'll be not a drug addict. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cut content. I know there's some mods that add a lot of the cut content back in.
Looking for a fix, man?
No, I need to stop supplying them. Stop.
Wait.
See, the NCR...
Okay.
Did you see that?
You won't have to worry about me.
The NCR is supplying chems to Freeside. Like, the NCR's doing a lot of shady stuff. Freeside's got some really good stories about the NCR. Because the NCR are encroaching in Freeside and trying to control Freeside. And, like, they're handing out food, but they're doing weird things with it. They're having weird shit with the water supply. Like, they're trying to help Freeside, but in a way that keeps them in control of it. Which, yeah. Yeah, it's a very American thing.
Are you back?
No, mate, I took care of the dealer. Go get help.
I'm gonna need at least 10.
Go get help. Have some friends, mate. That's all you need. Friends and friends. A bit of a talk. That dick should stop. There you go. Fuck it. The Kings don't like the NCR. They don't know. The Kings trying to be fairly independent. The Kings are generally seen as quite good. The King himself, I mean, they're acting as this sort of de facto police force. I mean, I like this world because it's a post-apocalypse. However, it's not fully matured. Which is why there's like 5 different factions trying to vie for control in even a tiny area. I just, God, New Vegas is so good. Like, I'm envious of people who get to experience New Vegas for the first time.
Come on, man, I'm dying.
Like, I wish I didn't know everything about this, because like I'm skipping past all these fucking speech checks because I know. Like, I know everything already. Like, I've played it like 20 times. Rotface. Where is Rotface? Where is Rotface, Chris? I can't remember where he is. I know who you're talking about, but I have a vague memory of where he is and who. Freeside is the South America NCR's USA. Sort of. Ish. It almost feels sort of like, I don't know, Freeside almost feels like the Japan or South Korea. Like, you know, you passed him a minute ago. Where is he? Okay, bye. Yay, Freeside likes me. Your favorite line in any game is what Mr. House says about the fate of democracy. Yeah. I can't remember the exact quote, but I know vaguely what you're inferring to, yeah. Mr. House has some great quotes. I tried to kill Mr. House a lot. I remember. Before I spoke to Billy. Is he down there or is he down here? King's kind of got a Yakuza on a vibe. Yeah, they do. Yeah. That's kind of clearly what they're made out to be. Sort of, kind of a Yakuza. He's around here, isn't he?
Oh, hell, I need to stop drinking.
That's Rotface, isn't it? Yep.
Hey, buddy. Spare a cap? Have you been?
Here you go. 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 Do I not? Why am I getting... I swear there was just one speech check with him. Right. Where's my strength down one? Oh, it's got my fucking hungry. Fuck's sake. I'm getting hungry so quick. Food is not very good in this game. Like, you can eat a lot of food and it fucking does nothing. Speak the vagrant past. Oh yeah, the vagrant. Did I just knock him over by sprinting? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Scooby-Doo. Oh, shit, I don't have a weapon to the fucking thing. Shit. Mate. Oh, mate. There we go. Mate. This isn't very good. It's not very accurate. Alright. That's crap. I've not used that gun before properly. And I'm realizing now I shouldn't. This is shit. Hey, Vagrant. All right. I think Vegas is having a bit of a... Feels like it's having a bit of a moment, you know?
Looking for a fix, man?
Oh, because they've all run away because the fucking thing. God, New Vegas. I love you, New Vegas, but you are problematic. Oh, shit. Right, I've got 5... God, I've always got 6,000 caps. He's in McCarran, yeah. I need to go to Vault 22. Okay. He's bugged out normally. Yeah. It's New Vegas. It's New Vegas. It's fine. This is why I missed a lot. I've missed a lot of stuff, clearly, at the earlier times I've played it. Because... it just freaks out a lot. Hello.
How are you today?
Hey, Santiago.
Santiago is fabulous.
I like Santiago. I'm being... Oh. Okay, what would Jebediah Goodboi say there? Because saying I'd rather not kill you seems not like a very good boy thing to say. Like... I mean, warning him he's got a bounty on his head seems like a good boy thing to say, but threatening him also doesn't seem like a good boy thing to say. Like, New Vegas sort of being a bit broken has a charm to me, but for someone new to the game, it's not charming at all. You know, and that's where Dan is. It's not charming at all to Dan. It's just annoying, which I completely fucking get. Like 100 fucking %. Ooh, Pokemon Snap's out. Oh, sorry, I'm just deleting a bunch of my emails. Isn't there an option to pay the debt yourself? I think so. I don't want to punch you in the face. Oh, they're all not things that Goodboi wouldn't do any of those things. Fine. Okay, bye, Goodboi. Fuck. Got a bit railroaded there. Fine. Well, Goodboi stopped him being killed. That's a Goodboi thing to do. Yep. I get. Yep. Leave me down a back alley and then they try and kill me. Mate. You fucking come any closer, mate.
Check it out. Between
the last... Where the fuck is Arcade and Eddie? Fuck me. Fuck. Where the fuck's Arcade? Where the
This is hopeless.
Fuck. Where the fuck is Eddie? Where the fuck are they? God, they keep fucking disappearing. There they are. Fucking hell. Classic wait trick. Hey! Waiting usually fixes things. Hey! What's up, buddy? What's it going on?
Check it out. Between...
Uh-oh. Get him! Fuck! Oh my god. Ouch. I got knifed. Knives hurt, turns out. Fuck. Get him! Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. Good boys. This is why, this run, I've gone for fucking companions out the fucking shitter, because they saved my fucking life so goddamn much. Because funnily enough, if someone stabs me in this, with all the mods I've got on, I die, because being stabbed apparently hurts in real life. Who knew? Who knew? Hey, Tommy Chapman. I'm alright. I'm awake. I'm sort of tired, but I'm not. I mean, I woke up fucking at like 8 PM today. I'm on Dan's fucking time. Boink. Memphis Kid outfit. Right, hang on. I'm trying to do quests in a slightly awkward order because I'm trying to do stuff earlier than I normally would. Purely because I can't fast travel. So I like, which is a mild annoyance, I will say. But it is making me play the game a little differently. But one of the problems with New Vegas on like Fallout 4 is that New Vegas, there's a lot of like, for example, the road from fucking here, Repcon, down to fucking Novak. There's like fuck all on this road. It's just walking. It's the same from Goodsprings down to fucking Mojave Outpost. But there's not much going on there, especially if you've already been down there once. There's nothing on them again. But in Fallout 4, people respawn, and there's usually always something going on.
Hey, man. Can you spare...
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, his face is fucked up, isn't it? Jesus. It's like he's been squished. Hey. Oh, I mean, that's what I did think, but I shall talk to the Vagrant as well, yes. That'll do. Goodbye. I'll go talk to the Vagrant now. You're playing Minecraft with a friend. The classic 2011 thing I did. God, I was saying on Twitter today that, like, a lot of YouTubers, especially a lot of people I know, are having their 10-year anniversary this year, and Ashton's having his 15 on YouTube. CGB Gray's had it, and the Little Ones had it. Fucking Dodger had hers. Dan's having his 10-year anniversary. Ashton's has his 15-year anniversary. I'm going on 14 years. The earliest video on my YouTube channel is 12 years old. Which, Yeah, he's broken. I don't want to play with you anymore. You're broken. And I have a memory of literally in 2006, I made a gaming video on YouTube. I was ahead of my fucking time, damn it. I was making gaming videos before some fucking question. I'm going to raise my hand. Were any of you born in 2007 or later? Which is as a vague question. Are any of you like 14 or 15 or under? Because I know there's a lot of fans that are negative 15 or under. I'm curious if any of them are here now. Because I've been doing gaming stuff on YouTube longer than some people who watch me have been alive, which is weird. In concept.
Hello.
Hello, Jane. Goodbye. Wait, what?
Hello.
Ooh.
Oh, you charming, wonderful hunk of a man. I agree. I cannot risk my reputation on such a paltry sum. Here is what I owe, paid in full. I may scrape a bit to get home. Here is the last known location of my caravan.
Oh, alright. Thanks, Holly.
I have nothing more to give. Leave me be.
Okay, bye. It makes me feel old, honestly. The thing is, I'm not that old. I've just been doing this since I was like a teenager. Like, that's what I find weird. I've been doing this almost as long as Ashton's, but Ashton's is in his fucking 40s, and I'm not even in my 30s yet. Like, it's really weird because I'm like, in terms of YouTube, I'm really old. What the fucking hell is going on over there? In terms of YouTube, I'm really old, but in terms of like actual life, I'm not. Where the fuck is the caravan? Brockflower Cave, are you fucking kidding me? All the way fucking down there, fucking bitch. For fuck's sake. Ugh. For fuck's sake. You need 28, and it's weird to think that some tech I grew up with kids don't know about now. I mean, yeah, I'm in that one. I mean, I grew up with some old tech because my dad's an engineer, so I grew up around tech. I mean, I got taught, legitimately, I got taught to wire an Ethernet cable before I knew how to tie my shoes. Which, you know, fair enough. Like, I've got a book in my office. Actually, no, I think it's on my bookshelf. That is a JavaScript 1.0. There's not Ben. A JavaScript 1.0. JavaScript 1.0 like tutorial book. With a floppy disk on. I got given that as like a fucking 5-year-old. It's quite funny. Like, like I fucking so I grew up with a lot of tech, and old tech and new tech, and it's weird. I was exposed to tech at a very young age, but not games. Like I got into gaming older than a lot of my peers. A lot of people I know got into gaming as a child. I got into video games as like a teen. I got into it as a teen. What am I doing? Oh, there's best in here. Which is strange. This is conceptually quite strange. Oh yeah, it's fucking. Hello, it's you, isn't it? Hadrian.
Oh, baby. Am I looking at a mirror?
Haha, you're very funny. Watch your mouth, ghoul. Okay, I've got to talk to Garrett and convince him to let you go. Okay, but yeah, cool. Oh, Darlet was a pain in the arse. Darlet was a fucking dick.
Benny got force-fed a little slice of heaven.
Okay, Hadrian out the contract. Speech. Fuck it, yeah. Follow need some trade with supplies. Let's work something out.
They just need. Our wealthiest client.
Yeah, let's go get the. I'm not taking. I'm not asking for extra money.
I've heard that security.
I need extra money. I'm not asking for extra money because I don't think I feel like he wouldn't ask for extra money. Now it's very important. I'm going to go get Fisto, which is the most important thing that anyone ever does in New Vegas, is getting Fisto. And here's the annoying thing. This is what I like Open Freeside for. Because, for example, to get Fisto normally, I would have to go this way, go there, go through the loads, and walk all the way around, and then back up and over. But with Open Freeside, I can just run over here. Because there'd normally be a thing in the fucking way here, because there'd be a load zone. But they just got rid of all the barriers, so I can just, you know, walk over here. And normally, this is a bit of Freeside you never come to, because there's a block barricade here and a barricade here, and the only way you can get to it is around the back. So, it just... Oh, fuck. Criminals. Criminals. With knives. Popcorn, it's Fisto's important. He's like the most important character in Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I want a different gun. I feel like that's more useful to have than the fucking the 9mm sub. Because the 9mm sub is just so inaccurate and it doesn't do any damage and it just seems like crap. So I'm gonna put the fucking laser RCW on 1. Such a good gun. This is such a good gun. Got a shotgun on 2 and I've got the sniper on 3. Perfect.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Thanks, Arcade. Okay, there's... You remember a rat... Oh, calm down, love. There's a bunch of... just... rad roaches in here. I know correctly. Oh, no, it's rats. That's just rats. Rats aren't a fucking problem. I will slay you, vile rat! Huzzah! Oh, no. No, no, shit, rats! Shit! Shit! They're biting me! They're biting me with the... Okay. Cool. Everything's fine. I realise I'm never really having to use stim packs. I've barely used them because I'm either dying when I'm in a combat or I don't get hit. It's one or the other. Because if I get hit, I'm usually dying.
Lucky what we have here, ladies.
Oh.
Another unsuspecting Ponce.
Ponce?
Hey.
Ponce? Whoa! Who the fuck? Shit! Who are you? Fuck! Who are you? Ah! Who? Irate? Who the fuck are these people? I've never seen these people before. Are these a Jay Sawyer thing? What the fuck? Who the fuck are... Catty... What the... Who the fuck... Catty Clara? Malefic Maud? The ladies of Wild Wasteland. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the thing. There's some things I'm going, is that Wild Wasteland or is that Jay Sawyer? I should take... Oh, I should put more into energy weapons because my energy weapons goes really low. Yeah, put it onto energy weapons. Right, I want fucking... I don't want Mysterious Stranger because that's useful. Useless. I don't want Night Person. I don't want Misfortune. I don't want Here and Now. I don't want Finesse. I don't want Fight the Power. I do want Strong Back. Scrounge would be useful. Commando would be useful. Toughness wouldn't be useful. Gunslinger wouldn't be useful. Fortune Fighter wouldn't be useful. Bloody Mess would be useful. I'm gonna take fucking Strong Back. Fucking goddamn. Give me more character capacity or give me death. Wild Wasteland, fucking hell. What the what's the oldest Windows OS Dan remembers? I don't know. That's what I remember is fucking 95. That's most people's. I remember installing 95. Getting taught to install 95. I got taught to do a lot of stuff in Windows before I knew how to do a lot of other things. Let's take a stim pack because fucking... There we go. You never seen them indoors though. Huh. Maybe that's where I'm thinking of them. Maybe they yeah. Because I do feel like I feel like I probably have seen them before, just not in here. Where the fuck? How the fuck? Am I? Wait. Oh, he's round here. Yep, he's round here. I remember the layout of this place. Don't you worry. Fucking rats. Huzzah, vile rat. Don't. Oh, fuck's sake. So I'm using a razor thing, and you can, it's got analog switches, so you can set how hard you press a key to change the key. And I've got stim pack and escape on the same key, so I have to press it really lightly to get a stim pack or a hit escape. There he is. There's our boy Fisto. Fisto's. If any of you remember watching my really old Fallout 4 stuff, you'll remember Fisto's pool house and pleasure room that I made years and years ago. Oh fuck! I'm useless. That's oh fuck. Wait, shit. What's my science skill? 60. Oh fuck! There's no way I can get it up. Piss. I'll be back for you later. Fuck's sake. I don't want to be fisted by a robot personally, if I say so myself, but hey Niv Magnus! It's late. I'm awake. Hello. Yeah, I'm glad they gated a lot of the pub. Oh, there's another one. Rancorous Ruth. I like the pop stuff being put onto Wild Wasteland. I think that's better. Like, yeah. Okay, well, fucking, I gotta play Prem, so I'm just... My plan now is I'm trying to... I don't know, I'm not sleeping lately for some fucking reason, so I'm just properly. So I'm just gonna stay up today and just work through it tomorrow. No, that's the point. Dan did a fucking news video for me. Yes, he has. He just gave me it really late. That's why it's not went out for patrons, because he's only given me... Dan's only given me the show video since I've started streaming. Hang on, let me just check this very quickly. I just need to check the script. I need to see how complicated of an edit it is. It's half 6 a.m. here. That's fine. Blah, 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 blah. 1, 2... That's not bad. Alright, it's fairly standard show video. That won't take me too long. Cool. Some of them take a lot longer to do. That is not one too bad. I bet he smashed that since chat earlier. No, after he finished the stream, he went and recorded. You're on it.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
I've got some Minecraft videos and I've got a teardown video. Yeah, he's finally recorded some videos today. So. It's late for Americans. I was thinking about this because I was thinking about what's the worst time to stream, and I think the worst time to stream is like 8 a.m. Because 8 a.m. is a bit too late for East Coast Americans. It's almost too late for West Coast Americans. It's too early for British and European people. Maybe for Australians and New Zealanders. But you think it's interesting to record it late at night? I mean, Dan's sleeping schedule at the moment is 8 p.m. to like 11 a.m. That's his work day now. He's got the night shifts for Little Lilith. So the only time he can record it is late at night because that's when he's awake. I can get old Ben in the fucking goal. Nightshist to what? Nightshist to take care of Lilith, the new pup.
Howdy.
Escort, prostitute. Could be a prostitute. Okay, bye. 8 a.m. is UTC, yeah. So 8 a.m. would be like 3 a.m. East Coast, midnight West Coast. Isn't that useful? Is it hard for you, Matt, with Dan's sleeping pattern as fatigue? I wouldn't say it's hard. It's inconsistent, but generally speaking, we've got a reasonably decent rhythm when it comes to So, effectively speaking, if Dan's awake late and he's doing stuff late, I will get around to it whenever I wake up. There's a reasonable understanding between us both that because of inconsistent sleep schedules and patterns and stuff like that, you know, nothing's ever urgent. I kind of have a rule that he's not allowed to give me something that has to go up within a couple of hours ever because of how inconsistent his schedule is. Because I'm like, well, if I'm asleep when you happen to be awake, I'm not like waking up to do it, which is a rule.
Hey.
Where's old Ben? There's old Ben. Hey, old Ben. Used to be an escort. Do you want to be an escort again? Confirmed bachelor. Ooh, give your client a precious respite from the ills of the world. Yeah.
Never put much thought into the well-being of my client. Tell Garrett I'd be happy to start at the...
Okay, bye. Yeah. You can recognize your hands up. The thing is that's worth noting, at least I know with me, and probably with Dan as well, is after a while of being inconsistent, not having a pattern ends up not mattering. Because our sleeping patterns don't get messed up because we don't have a pattern in the first place to be messed up. So it means we're really surprisingly more flexible than you'd probably expect with sleep. Like it's very easy for me to just switch to getting up at the same time every day at any time. Like if I need to be up at 4 a.m. every day, I can switch to that within a day if I need to, or vice versa. You know, like it's easy enough to work around that.
I dig this crazy
it being inconsistent is inherently easier in a way, but I think being fully consistent will be difficult. I don't know. Yeah. You work at a campus language learning center. I'm sure you don't know human hours and it's like that. Yeah. It's awkward. Insomnia. I admittedly, I'm a chronic insomniac as well, to be fair. I mean, lately, it flares up. Like, lately, for example, my general issue with, my general issue lately
Hey, chum. Welcome back.
is that I'm not asleep when I want to be. And I think I can talk to... I think I can go to the Mick and Ralph's for the help with Shisto.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Rank.
So, yeah, I have chronic insomnia. It's been a problem most of my life. And it flares up occasionally. So lately, for example, I've had the problem where I will go to sleep and I will wake up like 2 to 3 hours later, fully awake, and I can't get back up. Which is why I was up at like 4 a.m. So like 4 nights in a row, I was getting 3 hours sleep, which was exhausting. And then, for example, last night, in the opposite sense, I just couldn't get to sleep. I didn't get to sleep until like 2 p.m. And that flares up occasionally, which is annoying because it means I'm not. Normally speaking, I can control. Sex bot. Is there a halt help or anything I need? Call it a favor. Thank you, Ralph. Thanks for the sex bot tape. Yeah, so it that flares up, and that I find that annoying purely because normally speaking I can well control whenever I want to sleep and get up. Like, I can get back in 3 hours sleep, it's fine. I just, you know, I like to be in control of that, and in the context of insomnia, I'm not in control of that. Which is a problem. But, you know, that's annoying. How much were we thinking to stream for? We used to be able to go make a cover. Oh, yeah, I'm not streaming for a couple. I'm probably going to stream for another couple of hours. I'm streaming overnight because it's fucking... It's just... The middle of the night's sort of a boring time, inherently, because it's very unstimulating, which is, in some ways, why it's good for insomniac, because one of the reasons often people end up being an insomniac is because at night no one's really bothering you, so you can get stuff done. But there's nothing particularly on my to-do list, because Dan's not been doing stuff, so I've not really had much to do. We've recorded a load of stuff. Now it hasn't fully come through yet, so I'm not going to have that to do until later today. Oh, I thought the tape would let me fucking... God damn it. I thought the tape would let me bypass the check. Fuck. Oh, you can't stay for 3 hours. See, I can stay up for 24 hours to write stuff out. I mean, I think the longest I've ever stayed awake was probably 55, 60 hours. Something like that. Which is a lot. I can stay awake fairly easily. I can go to sleep fairly easily now as well, actually. Not as easy as Daniel. I can. I don't know. Like, I'm up in the middle of the night. It's warm. It's dark. It's quiet. I just need something to do. So I'm going to stream. Fuck it. Also, I'm trying to stream more regularly, and it's either now or not at all today, so. I kind of... Part of the advantage of my job, and the reason it doesn't really matter that Dan's sleep schedule is all over the place, is... For the most part, I work to deadlines, not specific... I don't work specific hours, I work deadlines. So, you know, I get given videos, for the most part, and then I need to do them by a certain time, you know. I have to do our accounting and bookkeeping by a certain time. I need to do this by a certain time. So there's not a specific hour I need to do it by. I just need to... I just need to get it done X time. So it means I can sort of work whenever, for the most part. So silly in this hat. It means I can sort of do it whenever. Which makes it easier to, you know, because Dan just gives me stuff and then I do it when I'm around and he does it when he's around. And it's sort of, we've gotten into a good pattern over the years with it now. Not even streaming since I went to sleep. I've been streaming 5 hours. Which is...
Man, Jacob's absinthe is phenomenal stuff.
Oh.
I don't think I've slept this well in ages.
You're right, Ralph.
If you haven't tried it yet, he's been supplying...
Alright, calm down. Is the holotape ready yet?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, I need to wait for it to get the holotape, for fuck's sake.
We don't have the stills and you could check with other wasteland. They've got a bunch...
Okay, fine, bye. I'll go for a wait. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, right, fine. The receipt was a little short. You're saying that. I've slept that much in the past few days. Longest stayed awake was 25 hours once because I had to go to the doctor or something like that. I know, I've been such an insomniac most of my life. My doctor made an interesting point last time I saw him last year when I was trying to deal with insomniac. And he says he thinks I've basically been an insomniac so long and I've ignored my body's natural things to sleep for so long that my body has simply stopped making melatonin completely. So he's like, yeah, you can just completely ignore being tired. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. I get tired, but I can ignore it. No. Okay, I like that. You like my guns? No. Okay, bye. You're using your stream as a reason not to do it. 1,200 word spies essay comparing the main character to the Titan arcs. God, essays seem so fucking exhausting. When was I last in education? As I've always said, I'm the least educated man in... Oh, well, not man, I'm the least educated person in Nerdcube. And always have been. Technically speaking. Somehow I run everything. Because I didn't even do 6th form. In American terms, I'm a high school dropout. Whereas Dan went to uni for a bit. Rebecca went to uni. She even got to uni. Yeah. Last time I did education was in The last time I was in education was 11 years ago. I didn't like formal education. I don't think I'm a dumb cunt. I don't like the structure of it because oftentimes you're learning things not to actually learn things. You're learning things to remember them to put down on a test to then forget about later. And I'm like, that's not really a good practical way of actually learning things in a way that's useful or engaging, and I hated that. When I was in school, I remember sitting at the back of the class, and I had an unspoken agreement between a lot of the teachers that I would ignore the lesson and sit at the back on my laptop, teaching it to myself, because I found that more interesting. Although sometimes I was just at the back playing Explain. I mean, like, I'm totally working. But yeah, I don't like the formal education system. I definitely didn't like it in I had a slight problem when I tried to go to 6th form in the UK, which is the comparison in the UK to the US is that the last 2 years of high school are 6th form over here. So effectively, you go to secondary school here, and it's a 5-year thing. It's year 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, and then you finish secondary school and you go to 6th form, or college, as it's called, and you do your A levels, and that's 2 years. And effectively, those 2 years in college/6th form are your final 2 years of high school. You're the same age, and your last 2 years of secondary school are the first 2 years of high school for the US. And then middle school is the first 3 years of secondary school and like a couple of years. It's a different system. The point is, that's how it's structured. However, your ability to do 6th form, which is your A levels, is predicated on what your GCSE scores were, which is the final exam you do in year 11 of British schools. And when I was younger, the field I wanted to go into in the formal educational track I wanted to go down, I wanted to be an astrobiologist, which is it's mainly trying to theorize and find life on other planets. Those people who found evidence of possible life in Venus's atmosphere, they're astrobiologists. A lot of the people looking for life on Mars, they're astrobiologists. Because, I love space. I'm shit at physics. Because I'm not good at the maths of it. So, I want to go into astrobiology. And I, in school, was fucking excellent at the sciences. I got A stars in all... A+. A stars. It's called an A star in the UK instead of an A+. I got A stars in all the sciences. I fucking killed the sciences. I was good at the sciences and the arts. Killed the sciences. And I didn't do very well at a lot of the other subjects. I didn't do well at history. Yeah. And I remember I tried to go to 6th form. And I got told that I wasn't able to do the sciences at an A level, at a sixth form level. I wasn't allowed to do the sciences because my grade point average for my GCSEs was not high enough to permit me doing the sciences. I could do any other subject at sixth form, just not the sciences. And I'm sat there going, but I aced all the sciences, so you're going to take me getting a bad result in history off me doing a science degree when I have really good science scores? And they're like, yes. And I'm like, that's bullshit. So instead, I went to do 3 courses I'd never done before. I went to do philosophy, psychology, and sociology. 3 subjects I'd literally never done before. They said I was allowed to do 3 subjects I literally had 0 experience in, but I wasn't allowed to do 3 subjects that I had significant experience and talent in. Ridiculous. And I dropped out. I went to sixth form for 6 weeks, and then I left because I went, fuck this shit, I'm out, and I left. I love philosophy, though, because philosophy just arguing about shit. I'm like, fuck yeah. That's why I didn't like this formal education system, because it's a fucking load of bullshit. At least my experience with it. It's just a bunch of bullshit. And it really pissed me off, so I left, and I started doing, like, odd jobs and stuff. Instead, I feel like I should be getting more money for that. Instead of 1. Mr. Rocket, I think, like, the formal education system, I don't think is made to actually teach people things. I think it's made to really hit quotas and get scores up on average, and it's never really felt like it's made to actually, you know, actually help people learn things. So I hated that because I love learning. I love learning, but I don't like the education system. I think it's a bit useless. Well, not useless isn't the word. I think it is focused on something that I am not interested in. Which is psychology and sociology are 6 only subjects that were known as easy courses from my school. I call it samurai. I get that. Like, I didn't like them because I remember my sociology and psychology was kind of bullshit, and I'm like, I've never done the subject before. I don't like it really. Love philosophy. I had a fucking Greek I had a Greek philosophy teacher as well, which is just perfect.
Hello there.
I love learning sciences. I love the sciences in school. And I was so annoyed that I couldn't do them. Not being able to do science of a bad history result is beyond Boulder. Yeah! Yeah, it was. And actually, my GPA was low because so I was sick in year 11 for a period. So I couldn't actually go and do a few exams. Now, I had a doctor's note, and basically what happens if you can't do the exams in that context is the school hands your sick note off to the exam board, and then they give you a predicted grade of the exams you weren't able to do due to medical reasons. And I handed in my sick note, and they went, okay, we'll get them off. And then I found out a few months later that they hadn't handed in the sick note to the exam board, and as a result, instead of giving me a predicted grade, I was just given a U, which is unmarked. It's a complete fail. It's the lowest possible mark you can get. So instead of getting a predicted grade of a B or an A, I was given a U, which lowered my entire GPA for like 2 subjects. 2 subjects I basically got a horrible result in because of that. I think English literature I got a U in, but I only got a U in because I missed 2 English literature exams and wasn't given a predicted grade because my school fucked it up. Which is ridiculous, and there was no recourse from that. There was no recourse from that at all. My school fucked up, and that was it. That was the end of the conversation. Didn't matter. Bullshit. It made me really annoyed. And then I went, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fucked off. Because fuck it. What's an Arcade head? It's a fucking cowboy hat. Where is he? They keep getting lost. There he is. I think they get a bit confused because I think their pathing makes them think there's a thing in the way there, and they don't bother trying to walk through it. He's wearing a cowboy hat. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Like the school I went to for secondary school was kind of bullshit.
Where the booze is cheaper,
it was bullshit. They fucked up a lot of stuff. So I hold that to account. But fine. I'm doing all right, even without a lack of formal education. Most people don't. You know, I came out of it all right, but I imagine a lot of people get really fucking screwed by that. I want to do the mission with the fake. Oh no, it's food.
Need some grub?
Oh, you do sell nice food. Strength +1. Ooh, that's quite good, that. Ooh. Yeah, alright. Goodbye. Sorry, I'm reading a bunch of chat messages to try and catch up. You did English literature and dropped out because it literally killed my love for reading. My teacher got so petty when citing reform. Yeah, that's the thing. I think with a lot of educational thing, it oftentimes the formality of it sometimes kills interest. I had that with some subjects. I had the problem with ICT in the UK, at least when I did it. So, for those who aren't in the UK and probably don't understand it, I want to explain the GCSE system slightly. The GCSE is General Course Standardized Exam or something. Stands for. And they're sort of the main. They're the main things. It's the main thing you need to get in compulsory education. And you do them over the last 2 years of secondary school, which would be the first 2 years of high school for Americans. And effectively, the course that each subject, your result, your overall mark, is based on coursework and exams, and the ratio is different per course. So, for example, sciences are like half coursework, half exams. So coursework is just like writing an essay over a period of a few weeks and handing it in, or yada yada. And then an exam is obviously just sitting down in an hour-long exam, for example. Well, other courses, for example, the ICT course at the school I went to is 100% coursework, no exam. And some are almost 100%. Like some, like maths, are almost all exam. At least when I did it. Do you have a certificate in secondary education? Says Crisps. Thank you. So ICT is fully coursework based, or was when I did it, at least in the course I did, because there's a few different exam boards. And it turns out you do it over 2 years. So the coursework, generally speaking, is a longer term thing, because instead of doing it, you're not revising for an exam that you do it takes an hour. Coursework is something that literally takes you 2 years. You're doing it over 2 years. You're doing little bits over 2 years. And it turned out we were doing IT. And when I went to school, I should explain this while I'm walking somewhere really instead. Hang on, let me. Let's go do this. So ICT, the course in my school we were doing was basically points based. So 30 points equaled 1 GCSE. And you could get 2 GCSEs from doing IT. Was it 60 points? It was 30 points. It was 30 points. And there were many different things you could do in our ICT course. So you, for example, could do one thing on Excel spreadsheets, and that would be 30 points. However, there were also courses on, for example, computer hardware building, and there were courses on programming, and there was lots. There was a lot to choose from. However, my school only had the facilities to do really basic stuff like the Excel and Word processing, stuff like that. Production. There were 2 courses, one in sound design and one in video production. Sound production and video production. And they were worth 15 points each. So you could do the 2 of them. They take less time. And they'd be worth 1 GCSE. I was like, cool. So I kind of arranged it with the teachers. Like, hey, look, I have a Mac. I use my own laptop in school. I have the software to do this. I can do the course myself. Just leave me at the back. I'll just get it done. Because I want to do video editing and sound editing. And they went, okay. So I basically... A, wasn't learning about Excel spreadsheets and basic, you know, all the basic fucking office shit that they were learning. I wasn't actually in the class. I was doing my own thing. I was in a different room teaching myself to do video editing and sound design. And I spent a good year and a half doing that. And I spent all that time doing that. And then a year and a half in, halfway through year 11, we got a different IT teacher, and they came in and they said, well, it turns out the IT teacher you had was actually giving you the wrong course. Like, when I say the wrong course, I don't just mean like the wrong curriculum, like it was the wrong course completely. Like, he was giving us the course for a different exam board. So then he was like, you have to do all your coursework again from scratch. And everyone was furious about it, but I was especially furious about it because everyone else started to do their coursework from scratch. Everyone else started to do their coursework from scratch. The Excel stuff. And it turns out, on the new course, there wasn't an option for, there wasn't an option to do video and sound production. So, what happened? It meant that, basically, it was like, hey, do 2 years worth of coursework in 3 months on a subject that you have literally learned nothing about because I wasn't learning it because I was doing something else. So, that left me up shit's creek without a paddle, didn't it? Because I hadn't learned anything about the subject that everyone else had because I was doing something else. So, yeah, all my self-learning had been for naught in the regards to the course. It worked out eventually because here I am with a job as a video editor. But, yeah, it fucked me, basically. I'm going to do the...
This gentleman and I were just settling on a price. This man's prices are steep.
You could do worse than leave your life in
no, I'm alright.
One of the others this time around.
Okay, I'm going to finish that conversation. Yeah, it was bullshit. So as a result, because I had to do 2 years worth of coursework in 3 months on a subject I knew nothing about, I obviously didn't do very well in the course. Unsurprisingly, I got a D. Obviously. Obviously. No shit. And I couldn't get taught it by the teacher because everyone else had already learned it, so I had to try and teach myself it. Bullshit. So my IT course was low. My English lit thing was low. Because of the situation involving history and geography, I didn't get taught much about it, so they were low. And it also turned out a similar thing happened with maths, where they were teaching us the wrong curriculum for the first year and a half. So they made us come in at every half term and holiday to just do maths completely. Yeah, the system failed me. So
this gentleman and I were just man's prices are steep.
He's bugging out. So basically, the system failed me, and I went, fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out, and fucked off. Because it fucked me off. It really fucked me off. For valid reasons. I got completely fucked over. And then, you know, my science grades were high enough that I should have been able to do the sciences, but then I couldn't because the college I was going to was like, oh, you know, your grade point, my grade point average was only too low because the school previously fucked up. So, is the school still open? Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they are. Bullshit. It was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I never liked the education system anymore. That really, you know, when something sours you so much, and you're like, no, I'm never dealing with this again. That's what I did. That's what happened. But funny enough, I learned I spent my GCSEs teaching myself about video editing and sound editing, and then also proceeding to spend most of my time doing art and learning about the sciences. And unsurprisingly, I'm now a video editor who's really passionate about the sciences and the arts. So it worked out in the end. Yeah, so Arcade and Eddie can't seem to follow me round Freeside, clearly because they think the load zones, the pathing's a bit broken. That's interesting. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Yeah, I was going to sleep. So I was going to go sleep because I need to wait for fucking Ralph to finish the fucking thing. Awful. Absolute mess. Worked out for me, but I imagine for a lot of people who didn't. You got DNGCC graphics last minute. I had to design something with a PCB, and yet we weren't taught anything about components inside, so we couldn't make anything actually useful. Great, Chris. That's fun. The US high school system is awful, but my university is really good. I guess the UK doesn't even have that bonus. I mean, I've heard UK universities are good. I've never been, obviously. Not been to uni. Didn't even go to 6th form. Again, effectively, in the context of the United States, I dropped out of high school. Oh, here she is in all her kind of slightly gross. I can buy it. I'm all right. I'm all right, love. I'm all right.
Some gamblers came.
Oh. Kill Caleb McCafferty. Maybe later. Okay, bye. I'm looking for R&R. Bye. I like a room. Let me give me a room. Thank you. Right. You can apply this course in theory to your job because you dropped out at 16. In the US, you're fucked. Yeah, so that's the thing. So GCSE scores can be applied to a job. Whereas in the US, if you drop out at 16, I don't think you have the full range of education, I guess. Yeah. I've heard good things about UK universities. Admittedly, it has been an issue in that the tuition fees have gone up. But I think compared to the US, they're probably quite good. I think it works out something like, is it $9,000 a year now, or is it 3? Is there a GED equivalent over in the UK? You've got to explain what a GED is. I think I know, but please elaborate. You're considered a dropout. Yeah, okay, yes, because I'm not considered a high school dropout. I just don't have A levels. Here's the thing, though. In the UK, when I was going to school, it wasn't compulsory that you needed to, because you finish your GCSEs at the age of 16. And it's not compulsory that you continue education for a further 2 years. You can just leave. However, about a year after I left, it was made compulsory to continue education. Now, when you're 16, you can go to college. You can go to college for 2 years, but you can also get an apprenticeship instead. You can get a paid-for apprenticeship at an actual company instead. And that's got a degree in it. And it's also a job that you get paid badly for, but it is a job and it's experience and you get a degree. Or you can go to 6th form and get a degree that way, or college and get a degree that way. There's multiple options for you. But you have to do that legally. You can't leave like I did. So, G is a high school equivalent program. Okay, right, I see, yeah. Yeah, no, like, it seems like American high schools is a single block, whereas in the UK, secondary school is the kind of finished block, and then A-levels is kind of an extra thing. But you need A-levels to go to uni, pretty much. It's 9,000. 9,000 for uni. Is that for the 3 years, or is that per year? Yeah, you do have to carry on education until 18 now, because they changed that after I stopped school. And that changed, I think, a year or two after I finished, but now you have to do it. I'm hungry. I think I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? It's $9,000 per year. Okay, that sounds about right. That's about, you pay $26,000 a year. God, God, I think it's bad in the UK. See, this is the thing. I quite, well, maybe not like about America isn't the right word, but You think you've ever got it bad in the UK, just look at the US, and you're like, oh, it's not that bad.
Hungry? Thirsty?
And then in the UK as well, when you get a student loan, effectively, you don't have to pay it back until you're earning over a certain amount of money as well. You don't have to pay it back until you're earning a certain amount of money per year.
How's it going?
I'm pretty much fucked by the pandemic because I take my GCSEs in a year. It's fun. Do shit I've missed a lot. I can't imagine how doing GCSEs this year is even working. Like, with all the shit going on. That sounds really difficult. Is the holotape ready yet?
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Ralph's sex bot holotape. We go get Eddie. Fuck. Mate, come on, try me. Try me. Come on. God, this gun's great. I need some more ammo for it. It's tearing through ammo quite quickly. EC packs. I need some electron charge packs. Go buy some. Students at the side of the exams. Yeah, I mean, there's clearly going to be a problem because even if you have the results of the exams, I think part of the problem is a lot of people obviously aren't learning as much as they would normally. So there's going to be this sort of gap in. There's going to be this almost gap in education.
Welcome back, buddy.
It's going to be like sort of gap, which feels concerning. Do you sell? Please tell me you sell electron charge packs.
Like I always say, a polite society is an armed society.
You get a lot against the government because you don't have a family anymore. Because that's, ugh. I mean, is that good? That feels good, PopCap, but for a bad reason. Because it's about 50k a year for a payment. It goes more. I earn roughly 24k a year in a job, and you pay like a tenner a week back with the interest rate and the loan. Basically, you get. Yeah, I've heard that's a problem. I mean, he wouldn't sell fucking electron charge pack, would he? Because he sells conventional. Wow, if I want fucking energy weapons, I have to go to the fucking atomic wrangler. Just down the road. Look, straight down the road this time. We don't have to fucking walk around and down and then through a loader and then up and up and around. Let's run straight down. Oh, it's 15k a year, the threshold. I see, okay. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that. I mean, I'm quite thankful I didn't have to deal with that because it turned a lot of the money that was put, like, I say the money that was put aside for uni. My parents had put in a bit of money aside for me to go to uni. They started putting it away when I was born, but it was like, it equated to like $1,500 by the time I'd actually turned 16, 17, which he clearly was nowhere near it. You know, for the fucking, you know, quite a lot of his costing gear, it was fuck all. But because I didn't go to uni, I instead bought a computer. And that allowed me to start doing this job. And obviously that's... this is a trigger. That's one of Arcade's triggers. That's a... See, 3 of those and you can do the quest with them. Yeah, it was kind of fortunate because the money I would have spent on uni, I spent on... I spent on a computer instead, which let me obviously end up doing this job. So it worked out. Right.
Welcome to the Silver Rush.
So I'm gonna buy some shit off this. I'm not doing the guard position. Fuck you. I need electron charge packs, please, Gloria. Yeah, I want to get into energy weapons. Energy weapons are good. Do you not have any? For fuck's sake. Really? You don't have any electron charge packs either? Are you kidding me? Fuck off, bitch. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's very annoying. Why do you sell weapons that use electron charge packs, but you don't actually sell electron charge packs? Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. I bet there's electron charge packs on this fucking shelf. I bet you.
Keep moving.
There is. There's electron charge packs on this fucking shelf, but you won't sell them. They're there, but I can't buy them. They're not for sale, apparently. Fuck's sake. Go to the... Oh, yeah, I'll go to the government runners. It's very good because you can afford to break the cycle of poverty. A problem, though, is that I'm offered more government loans, which I need to be able to afford it all. You get 6,500 a year from being financially independent. You get 5,000 a year from the state for high school GPA. I get another 5,000 from university for desk scores from the last 10,000 from government loans. That sounds like quite a mess. Interestingly, the UK is not so good with a lot of that stuff, but admittedly, a lot of the stuff is cheaper in the long run. I don't. There seems to be a lot of government support film in the US, but it seems harder to get and also more expensive because everything's more expensive over there. Pick them up and carry them in the hiding spot. Crisps, good boy. Jebediah, good boy, does not steal. Crisps, how dare you? Jebediah, good boy, how dare you even insinuate he'd do that? How? The fucking cheek. The absolute fucking cheek. There's a lot of paperwork. God, paperwork. Some of the things in the US just are wild to me, that the amount of stuff involved in them, whereas in the UK most of it's just sorted. The idea of having to do your own taxes in the US, like everyone has to do their own taxes, is weird. Like I have to do my taxes, but it's because I'm a fucking company director. You legally have to do it then, but like, just a normal employee, you don't. If you go back to uni where I also work, you get a lot to twist mode too, says Kubi. Oh. I had the thing, and I only actually found out about this after I sort of was an adult. But for a period, there was a period where you could, European citizens, EU citizens, could go to school, could go to university in Scotland for free. But not English people or people from Northern Ireland or Wales. Just EU citizens from other countries. And no one mentioned that to me. Clearly because, you know, it's England and it wasn't relevant. However, it would have been relevant to me because I'm Irish. I'm Irish. I'm an EU citizen. My nationality's Irish. I've got an Irish passport. So I could have went to university for free in Scotland. And probably, if I knew that, I probably would have been a bit more interested in going to uni. It wasn't really for me, but if I knew I could have gone for free, I probably would have given it a go, you know? This is quite annoying. I hate that you learn several things about that hobby. Yeah, it's bullshit. No one mentioned that to me, and I learned about that like when I was like 20, and I'm like, what the why did no one mention this? It's too late now. At least I'm fucking still an EU citizen. I'll fucking hold on to that for dear goddamn life. Please tell me you have some fucking electron charge packs. He doesn't. Why the fuck does no cunt have any electron charge packs? Fuck off. For fuck's sake. Right, I'm gonna have to go back down south, I think. Is Arcade limping? No, he's not. Arcade. Right, do you have anything?
Sure. Just don't treat me like a packed Brahmin, okay?
Okay. Go take this shit off him. Arcade, you are dismissed. You're dismissed. You're dismissed. You are dismissed.
What's up?
Go back to the, please go back to the...
What?
Please go back to Lucky 38, thank you. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I wish I could keep Arcade, because I'll fucking die if I take him with me. Is it Croft 3 Rip? Is that the pronunciation? I got stuck in a situation where I got about $12,000 in grants for college, but it turns out each one would only pay for a college university and not a technical college. What's the difference? I was going to go to a technical college for network engineering since there's no reason to go to a big school for it. It was going to be about $3,000 a year with uni, but I would still be paying $10,000 a year minimum after stay on campus for a college. But what's the difference between a technical college and a normal... What? Some universities in the UK get paid from the Chinese government to let Chinese people study out of unis. China needs more skilled workers. That's why you see a lot of Chinese students at big universities. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Well, I need to fucking go down south again. I'm going to pass through McCarran on the way past. And start heading back down south. I think I want to pick Veronica up and head into Hidden Valley. And start getting the Brotherhood stuff ticking. Tech schools are generally small and you don't live there. Would you have to live at a normal college? Technical colleges focus towards career type degrees and a lot cheaper. So where there's a difference. That's interesting. What, do you have to live on normal universities? It's weird that there's differences. Because in UK, it's just, there's universities and they're all universities. They're all the same. Sometimes you're required to read on campus for a certain amount of time. really? I've not heard of that being a thing in the UK. I mean, you can live... There's not really a campus in the UK. I mean, there's student accommodation, but you only really live there... That's only really a thing people use because a lot of people go to uni where they don't live. But I know a lot of people go to uni, live at home. Presently, sometimes you go out 2 grand to live on campus. Fat life. Fucking America's weird, man. America's weird. America just seems oftentimes needlessly overcomplicated. Like, there's just some things that happen over there. I'm like, what? Why is that? All right. It's weirdly unoptimized sometimes. Living on campus is normally advertised to have more freedom and get more life experience. I mean, yeah, that's a thing in the UK as well. I mean, student halls are a big thing, you know. Moving to student halls, blah, blah, blah. I know that's quite a big thing. I know a lot of people found that very valuable as a life experience thing. It's not something I've experienced, but, you know, I've heard a lot of people doing that. In the US, looked at a local uni which required 2 years residency and was like, no. Can drive from out there. It's weird. I don't know. America's weird. Like, it's weird because, like... So I live in Liverpool, and Liverpool has 3 universities. The University of Liverpool, John Moores University, and Hope University. And they all have different slight specializations and stuff like that. But there's 3 universities, and they're all spread... They're not in a campus, right? Like, they're spread about the city. A lot of them are in the city centre. So, student accommodation here isn't for one place. Like, it's just student accommodation. It's just a very general thing. If you go to uni in Liverpool, you can get student accommodation as a student. Do you have anything to say? I've got a thing to talk to you. Wait. What? So I had a quest to talk to you. Just recruit a sex bot. I like that. Just talk Camp Curse. Where is Camp Curse? He's over here. Fuck's sake. Some American unis will waive the on-campus living requirement if you already live close enough. Whether that's a requirement. I don't know. I haven't. The idea of living on campus is. I mean, campus is a weird term. The term campus seems. I don't know. I mean, the term campus isn't really. I don't really associate with UK universities because they don't really have a campus. They have buildings. Again, though, I've not been to uni, so I don't know how much of my knowledge is incorrect.
I'm Curtis.
Hey, Curtis. Where should I start? Yada yada yada. Where should I get stuck in? Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, this is the quest to stop the bombing. Now I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna head back down south. University got a lot of money from dorms. Your dorm costs $10,000. Yeah. Well, I know that's the thing over here as well. Because Popcorn, you're saying university's using a lot of money from COVID because people are coming to campus. That's a problem in the UK because a lot of people are being forced to pay for uni accommodation that they legally can't go to here. It's been a big thing here that a lot of students are just being required to pay thousands for uni accommodation that they actually can't go to because they legally can't leave their town to go to them. It's quite the it's quite the thing over here. It's quite a thing. A campus in the UK usually includes all the buildings on a single plot of land. Huh. That tracks from things I've seen in American media. It's not really a UK thing. The idea of just having a single big plot of land in a random place that is where everyone goes is a bit alien to me conceptually. For fuck's sake. Oh, so annoying. Is there a patch for that? Because, like, every time you go into a place where they can confiscate your weapons, they unbind them. And, like, is there a patch that rebinds them to where they were? That would be useful. The NCR took care of someone. Whoa, fuck! Fuck. Oh my god, how did he... Oh shit, the bed. kill Eddie. I was so mad. Okay. Eddie's pretty resilient because he's a robot. He doesn't have a head. He doesn't have a head. So he doesn't... Okay, cool. This is in hardcore mode. They can die permanently as well, which is scary. Oh, right. Thank fuck. Oh, fucking... more ECs. Thank God. Thank fuck. How good your laser rifle? Shite, mate. Absolute shite. Which one do you think get better grants here? Just students. America's strange. American. That's confusing. Please be the right one. Cool thing. Yeah, you're worth some. I'll keep you. Best way to avoid headers don't have it. But yeah, he's a robot bot. It's not like his head's that penetrable. Okay, I've got some decent rounds of that. Cool. So I'm reading about US government. So there's a lot of weird things in the US that I never understand. Most universities in the US that have a monetary rule about living in commerce skip it if you're over a certain age. Huh. Almost makes it seem completely redundant to try and mince more money out of you. I don't like unis as a concept, especially American ones. Bye, Crisps. Have a nice sleep.
Got business here?
Backlog slog streams are every Wednesday, Crisps. Every Wednesday now. Every Wednesday. It used to be every Tuesday, but now they're every Wednesday because I don't want to overlap with Dan. Due to your recently developed disability, maybe go back to uni for free, isn't it, Magnus? That's good, I think. Ah! I mean, in the UK, we have something called the Open University, which is an online university. Fuck! Both those NCR fucking guys just got bombed to shit. Fucking hell. Fuck me, you're fucking hell. Oof. Right, alright, fuck me. Take them. Make stuff out of them, but... You might as well take casings if you see them, because they don't weigh anything. And they, you can make stuff out of them, so that they can potentially be made into something valuable, and they don't weigh anything, so there's no real harm in taking them. Oh god, the fiends more fiends have wandered over here. Oh, it's never fucking safe, is it? Having to wander back the way I came is presenting more challenges. They're quite far away as well. Hey, Eddie. Your job has 2 rooms with 2 people each and a bathroom in the middle, and that's it. My boyfriend and I share one room, and people in the other room are gross and don't clean the bathroom. That's fun. I've heard a lot of horror stories about uni accommodation in the UK as well, to be fair. Yeah. Ugh. I get a lot of the... I like this slow-mo because you get a lot of the bonuses you would get in VATS. Shit. Oh, he's got a pool cue. He doesn't even have anything. Mate. Alright, there we go. Alright. Excellent. Cool. Right. God, the instant headshot mod is terrifying, but also it's kind of making it easier if you're careful. Oh, EC packs, fantastic. Oh, there's more. Wait, is that a laser one? Oh, that's the one I have. Okay. I like that these guys have these really fucking good guns that I can't fucking even find ammo for from fucking actual big companies. There's an ant over there. There's an ant. Come on, bitch. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, you fucking know. Ooh, plasma rifle. Complete 0 damage. Fuck me. Alright, fine, mate. Oh, I'm so glad I've got 50. God, having that extra 50 carry capacity is the most refreshing goddamn thing in the world. Jesus Christ. In the UK, I've heard it's like an apartment. In the US, it's normally a long hall with single rooms. Oh, yeah, in the UK, usually what they are is it'll be an apartment, usually, or a house with multiple rooms. Like, you'll get a student flat, and you'll have a few roommates, and you'll each have your own room Like, you'll share a kitchen and stuff. But I've heard some, they usually max out, I think, at 6 rooms or 5 rooms or something. So, but usually in the US, it's just a hall, like a load of halls with a single bathroom. That's... 12 rooms in your unit, just talk streams. Yeah, I don't think there's that much difference in the US compared to the UK. I could go to that. There's a fire ant colony in the fucking thing down there, but that's just fucking asking for trouble, really. Fire ants are gonna mince the shit out of me, so I'm just gonna have to avoid them, I think. I want to get Cass. I want to do Cass's thing. I mean, actually, getting Cass down to Vegas wouldn't be too difficult, really, because the route from fucking Mojave Outpost is fairly clean. Hell, I could even just pick her up and then send her back to Lucky 38. Just teleport there. That feels a bit cheaty, though, to be fair. I want to go back over here. We don't have kitchens because there's only 2 per floor. Wait, you don't have kitchens in the US? What? Wait, where'd you get food from? What are you going to do if you don't... What? What? Where'd you get food? I got somewhere. My final 2 years were 8-room apartments. Didn't hold for 4 years because you got lost to share. The halls weren't too bad though. Had these facilities. Not in the dorm. We have to go to the cafeteria. So you have to go and pay. You can't make food yourself. You have to go pay for it. Oh, that's very American. Shit. My stealth's not very good, but they're fucking spotting me. God, the tactical time dilation thing is just so useful in this because I can get headshots from range real fucking easy. Hey, wankers. Okay. Excellent. Hey, Mossfee. Mossfee? Twitch is... oh, fuck. Right. There's mines. There's mines. Okie dokie. Mines are an insta-kill for me because my health is like nothing. And I can pick them up, but that's just tempting fate, really. Oh, there's a little crater. Right, I'm here for this body. Ranger Patrol armor. That's pretty good, Ranger Patrol armor. It doesn't really have any negatives to it, and it's pretty good in good condition. Oh, fucking 12 weight. It's got no value either. Yeah. Cafeterias and restaurants. Normally, not many kitchens open for code, but not my company says cafeteria that I have a limited meal plan too. You get 8 meals. But it's not too bad if you don't have to actually pay for it. If you just have a... I suppose it's included. I mean... Not having to bother with cooking is nice, but not having the option to seems annoying. It's free XP. Disarm and bear trap. Not having the option to seems annoying. Suppose, though, food in the US is really expensive. As I found out recently, apparently vegetables in the UK cost about half what they do in the US. As do fruits. So... Hey, Bart Cool. How you doing? Yeah, I just woke up. Might be 2 hours. How did I need a nap? I got up at 8 PM. It's like the middle of the day for me. Like, it's fucking... Oh, fuck. Flux. I'm like, go fuck off, Flux. Go away. Okay, hi.
How may I serve you, master?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go in here and hopefully I can look myself. I've got high luck, so I think I can look myself past a lot of these checks. It's not included. It's 1,400 a semester. Wait, how long is a semester? Wait, is that just per year, or is that like a quarter? Semester per, I don't know. I wonder if that's like economically good. Semester is about half a year minus summer. Is that $1,400 a year for half a year? I can't tell if that's good or bad.
Welcome to Rep.
I'm all right. I don't need a tour. I love RepCon. I love RepCon headquarters because RepCon headquarters is the most important place because RepCon headquarters, right? Because obviously there's a RepCon facility where you can do Come Fly With Me, which is, it's got a little model. I like that there's a model of it. It's just the asset of the actual one. No, there's a lot of rocket models. Look. Green Bean Museum. I like museums in games. Fallout 3, I like Fallout 3 I don't like a lot of, but I like that it's got a lot of the Smithsonian and you can just wander about a lot of the Smithsonian. I like the Fallout Universe's version of the Smithsonian. Look, it's an iBot.
Goodbye, Rocketeer. Be sure to visit again. Oh,
wait.
Please, for your own safety, stay outside of restricted areas.
Shit. Just remembered. Someone spawns, don't they?
I serve you, master?
I swear someone spawns. I swear someone spawns. You check your payment portal, it's $1,860 exactly. For 3 months, Popcot. Ooh. Hey Siri, what's $1,300 in pounds? Wait, no. Wait, no. Hey Siri. Hey Siri, what's $1,862 in pounds? Oh. It's 1,337 pounds. It's leap pounds. 1,337 pounds for 3 months? Oh god, that's extortionate. Actually. 1,337 for 3 months. Hey Siri, what's 1,337 divided by 3? Hey Siri, what's 1,337.42 divided by 3? 445 pounds a month for food? Ooh, that's a fucking lot. Jesus Christ. Oof. Fucking woof. Yeah, oh, that's extortionate. Jesus Christ, that's fucking ridiculous, actually. Jesus. Is it good food, even? Yeah, fucking hell. You eating. Fuck me. I want, like... Look at the planetarium. Oh, best thing. That's over 100 quid a week. That's extortionate. Jesus Christ. Like, I spend significantly less than that a month on food. I am not a student, and I have a good disposable income. Like, I buy fancy vegan food, for fuck's sake, and even I don't spend that much on fucking food. Jesus Christ. It's not good food, it is very bad food. So that is extortionate. Wow.
Hello.
Do you have to pay for it? What time is it? Is it 5 p.m? Fuck, it's closed. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're on the way back. Yes, but you can cook your own food. Many students can't. What do you mean students can't cook their own food? It's food. It's not complicated. So, the company is did the horse meat thing in the US. So, you have to pay for you have to pay for it. Wow. So that is actually full on extortion. All right. America. God, that's the most American fucking thing. Oh, you have to pay for food even if you don't eat it, and it's fucking ludicrous on toast a month price wise. Wow. America. It's so American. Oh, that's so American. Oh, fuck's sake. Sucks. Fucking hell. Oof. Fucking £445 a month. Fuck.
Hey there. Need anything?
Hang on. Hang on. Hey Siri, what's 445 divided by 30? That's 15 quid a day. I could eat takeout every day for that price. Fucking God, 15 quid a day on food? Fuck me. I'd eat like a fucking king for 15 quid a day. How much food have I eaten in the past day? Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how much I've spent on food in the past day. Well, actually, no. Let's actually. Hang on. Let me. How much money worth of food have I eaten in the past week? That's a good thing. Let me think about that for a second. I'm trying to think of what I've eaten this week. I think this week the entire all the food I've eaten this week I think amounts to a total price of maybe I got takeout on Friday before the watch party. Don't get takeout very often. Rest of the week. Ooh. I'm gonna say I've probably spent maybe 25-30 quid on food in the past week. Let's go with 30. Let's go with 30. Hell, I could pull up to 40 if I'm going to be generous. Hey Siri, what's 14.8 times 7? Hey Siri, what's 14.8 times 7? I'm talking to my computer. 100 pounds a week. Fuck. Ooh, fucking hell. Scandalous. I'm gonna get rid of the 9mm rounds because I'm not using fucking 9mm weapons anymore. You have vegan options too, such as barbecue. I mean, it's a nice option to have. Like, I'm not against the option, but them forcing you to pay for it is literally extortion. I can buy so many fun. Like, so I get like a food shop once a month from Ocado, which is known as a very fancy online food shop in the UK. They are partnered with Marks and Spencer's, so they have a lot of fancy food on. They have a lot of fancy independent vegan food on. I get a food shop on there like once a month, and I also often get alcohol in that food shop, and I spend maybe, I want to say on average like 120 quid on that. But like I get one big food shop a month, and then I get a few smaller things a month. So I probably spend like, 130, 140 a month on food, which is a bit high. Like, that's what, as far as I can tell, most people think it's slightly less, but that's, I work from home. Like, oh, thanks for the surfcam pajamas. Fucking, it's almost what it costs for a fucking week. Fucking uni. Fuck off. Fuck off, America. You fucking cheeky fuckers. Cheeky bastards. Cheeky bastards. I need some water because I'm going to be going out of the way quite a bit. Nothing else worthwhile. Okay, fine. Okay. Oh, extortion. Actually, oh, it's so annoying. That's actually extortion, though. If you want to pay to enter the cafeteria, it's $10. What do you mean if you want to... But what do you mean if you want to pay to enter the cafeteria? Good morning, Kit Pajamas. Trying to start a video game to play. A lot of good games. I need to get around to finishing Hitman 3. I have a problem with Hitman 3, though, because, I don't want to play on a controller because it hurts my arm. I've got this little Razer keypad thing for my left hand, this little keypad, and it's actually quite comfortable for my hand, and it doesn't hurt my wrist or hand to use it. So I like playing games on that. But I can't really play a Hitman game on it because Hitman uses a lot of buttons. A lot of the buttons just aren't on this little keypad thing. If you're a professor and just want to come to the cafeteria as a private citizen. But is it like a buffet style thing? So you pay $10 to go in, you can eat as much as you want. Is that how it works? Okay. So, I mean, $10 isn't so bad. Wait, hang on, that's less than you're paying. I suppose if you go in there for 2 or 3 meals a day, actually. I mean, $10 isn't that bad on its own, but yeah, as a one-off, it's not too bad. That's all right. I mean, you could eat cheaper than that, but like, if I'm comparing that to an actual restaurant or getting takeout or something, that isn't too
Alexander
bad.
doesn't pay me to talk.
Right, I want to try and talk. Wait, shit, Eddie, do you have the? Thank you. I kept this for a reason, damn it. Give me that 10 plus guns. What's my guns? Can I talk to him now?
Still making a nuisance of yourself?
Yay! There we go. Right, this is a gun runners dude who's like out here. Ooh, Ripper stuff. Nails, mini nukes, fancy cowboy repeater. Yeah, anti-material wire suppressor. Ugh, I need to get my barter up to get that price down. Or get my lockpick up, because I know there's one in a fucking box near Cottonwood. So come on, what do you do? I can get some weapons. I don't like your attitude. Oh, okay, fine, bye. There's very little about US universities being extortionate. I mean, most universities are pretty extortionate, to be fair. But obviously, the US takes everything a little further than most other places. Like, I consider university extortionate in the UK, but compared to the US, they seem like a fucking candy land. You know. The Clarity steak, my meal plan supplies with $100 to use at camp at convenience store or Starbucks or whatever. Per what? 8 Eagle meals that we can use at a few of the restaurants for looks. That many options, which is weird because you're able to see burgers and fries, not burger and tater tots, and number to the cafeteria. See, the thing is, I think if it was an optional thing you could choose to get, that's not a bad option. And price-wise, it's expensive. But for what you get, I can kind of see why some people would want to be. So you get $100 over the semester. Hey, Saucy Bad Baxter. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Streaming 6 hours. Please tell me you have some fucking... God, I keep seeing this fucking 50 mil shit. I can't fucking afford it. Did you get your bagel? No. Hey, Veronica. Come on, let's go.
No offense, but you look like...
I haven't spoken to her.
Yeah. Hey.
Where are you headed anyway? I've already been to the strip. Kind of drift. Okay. Yeah, cool.
Well.
Hey, Veronica. Hi. Right, so I need to take Veronica to Hidden Valley, which that's Hidden Valley. Now, Hidden Valley is easier to get to from Goodsprings side, if I remember correctly, than this side. So I need to go around. Ah, fucking piss. Right. It's required so students don't starve to death. Yeah, I mean... I don't like it's an option. I mean, I feel like there should be the option between that or being able to cook food yourself. And you say it's a good deal if you take full advantage of it, but even if you take full advantage of it, it's still extortionately expensive. Oh. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is that? What is that? The solar panels. Saucy Bread Basket. Yeah, they're talking about uni meal plans in the US and how... Well, we're talking about US universities. More than Oh, dogs. Oh, fucking... There it goes! Wanker! Gotta love Eve. Hey, Veronica, can you please, for the god...
Does jumping at them with my fists count as ranged? Fine.
Oh, I love you, Veronica. Okay, keep your distance.
You'll never see the haymakers coming.
Keep your distance and fucking used ranged, for the love of God.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No, Veronica, I want to give you a good gun. Maybe I should give you the laser gun. Oh, she got a lot of cigarettes, I know. I'm going to take them. I've got so many cigarettes. Oh, I don't want her to die, so I want to keep her at range, because if she runs up to someone and punches it, she will fucking die. UK universities still have kitchen alcohol. They definitely have alcohol. they definitely have alcohol. God, UK universities love alcohol. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? When you go to uni in the US, you can't legally drink. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. God, people really love drinking at UK universities. Fucking hell. It's fucking piss capital of the world. What's with the solar panels? What are the solar panels here? Oh! Oh, they're the electricity ones to power the lights. That's kind of cute. They've added solar panels around the place just to feed into the lore of them. We're heavily powering the lights with solar panels. That's cute. Fucking Lake Lux. I fucking hate the Lake Lux. There's Caesar's camp. There's the dam. Okay. Have a look at alcohol. Ugh. God, fucking student alcohol's just... Everyone gets it out of the system in uni, I think. I don't know. I from what I've seen about alcohol, after it's lost its novelty, people stop doing it as irresponsibly for the most part, which is why some countries, their drinking age is a lot even lower than 18. Whereas in the US, it's such a big deal. I'm supportive of lower drinking ages. Oh, fuck. Veronica, for the love of fucking God.
That's enough of that.
For the love of God. Okay. Surprised that didn't see me. I was like we were stood there. There's a big fucking light on, and they were like, "Oh, what was that sound just now?" I mean, they are fucking stupid, dumb, rad scorpion babbies. To be fair, fucking cigarettes. God, cigarettes are so good. I mean, no, fake cigarettes. I'm fucking such a dumb babby. I've got no fucking tech skill. Fuck me. Yes, to have your university's okay with alcohol. My boyfriend's 22 and legal drinking age. He's allowed to have alcohol as long as he's not drinking it, and he stores it in his locked closet. So what's the point in having it if he can't drink it and he has to put it in the closet? Just have it labeled as his. So my thing about alcohol is I've always thought I never drink alcohol explicitly to get drunk, even at the watch parties. I like the taste of drinks. That's why, like, there's a big uni thing about, like, it's an argument I've had. The fuck did a bit of physics object just fucking hurt me then? It's an argument I've had with some people because if you're from the UK, you'll hear about it. But in the UK, there's a chain of pubs called Wetherspoons, and they're owned by a horrible man called Tim Mott, and he's a horrible Brexiter, anti-EU boy. Like, he's a xenophobe and he's a shit person, right? It's for spoons. People call it spoons. And it's really, really popular with students because they do cheap drinks. And as well, they have, you can order stuff on an app and it comes to your table. So it's really popular with students because it's cheap. But Tim Martin's a cunt. Absolute cunt. The guy who owns it. And, I'm very much in the camp of fuck Wetherspoons, don't support them. So I'm just going to... Flux is turned on. Let me just turn Flux off. And he's a cunt. And I've always been the one of, hey, don't go to Spoons. Tim Martin's a cunt. And a lot of uni students think Tim Martin's a cunt because a lot of uni students are obviously Labour supporters and stuff. But a lot of uni students have gone, oh, but it's cheap. And I'm like, so? But cheap alcohol? I'm like, or not. Go somewhere else. Drink a bit less. Oh, but it's more expensive for a pint elsewhere. It's like, instead of having 3 pints in Spoons, have 2 pints somewhere else. Oh, no, fuck off. Sorry. I hate that argument. I hate that argument so much that their right to drink slightly more alcohol is more important than, like, that's a bit of a weird morality. I'm like, I think that's a bit of a cheap morality there if you think that's more important than, like, you're giving Tim Martin money. Like, fuck him. Like, absolute fuck ton. Like,
I really don't have time to chat.
Like, and like, but my attitude towards drinks is I think drinks are, I drink drinks for taste. It's why I buy nice drink. It's why I buy nice alcohol. There's the attitude among a lot of students about you buy the cheapest alcohol you can drink to get pissed. And I'm like, not really a fan of that attitude, to be honest, personally. I think it's a bit unhealthy, and I think you're missing out on, you know, just nice drinks. Same argument maybe with Amazon. I think Amazon's a little different, especially in the current climate. And there's often not much of, especially lately, there's not much of an alternative.
What the hell?
I'm a ghost. Woo.
All right.
Settlement between NTR, free the hostage. I want answers. What can you tell about Benny? Oh, platinum ship. Oh shit, why did Benny betray you? This is something you're supposed to do like early on before you meet Benny, but I've already killed Benny and got the platinum chip back. So, oh. Alright. Oh, I should probably take the shovel. How heavy is the shovel? Oh, he wouldn't do grave robbing, would he, good boy? He wouldn't do grave robbing. I'll leave the shovel. Amazon incredibly. This is the thing with Amazon. Especially right now. There's often for a lot of people not much of an alternative. Which is shit. But, you know, going to Spoons and drinking 3 beers instead of 2 beers at a better pub is very much not something someone needs to do. Whereas something like Amazon, where a lot of people are obviously getting things they need to live and they can't go out and get them, and a lot of other sites just don't sell them because Amazon put them on the market. It's like, you know, I buy shit on Amazon, but often because I can't fucking get a lot of them anywhere else. Even a lot of companies. The thing is, there's companies that I want to support and buy from, and I'd buy it from them directly, but they sell on Amazon. They sell through Amazon.
We're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem.
Oh, no, I let them go. No. You have to be nice too. The great cons are nice, you have to be nice too. That's an intelligence one thing.
You're right.
Okay, bye. I did a nice thing. Cool. Everyone likes me now. Excellent. Like it's see, I try and reduce my use of Amazon. I try to buy primarily from independent websites for the most part, or directly from a company. But oftentimes it's easier said than done. You know. And especially now, like normally speaking, I get a lot of stuff. I just physically go out and get a lot of stuff normally. But lately I can't. Which, like for example, I buy like alcohol when I'm buying like, drinks and stuff. I'm buying them from Amazon because, well, normally I go out and buy them, but I can't. So, which I hate that Amazon's profiting from all of this. I resent that fact. But, you can't buy alcohol online in the US. Wait, really? What? At all? Really? What? Oh, fuck. In your state. Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Still though, what? You found things on Amazon, gone to the company's page directly and buy it from the Amazon page? Yeah, I've done that a few times. Actually, a lot of stuff sold directly by Amazon. You know. So stuff on the microphone. Do Ocado not deliver alcohol? They do, but the problem I've had with Ocado and a lot of other online delivery stores is because we're in a pandemic and we're in lockdown, a lot of them don't have the capacity for deliveries. Half the time I go and fucking Ocado and they're like, oh, the earliest delivery we can give you is in 3 weeks. And I'm like, well, and half the time I can't even get a delivery slot at all. Sometimes I go on there and I can't book a delivery because there's none. And I've tried to use some other services, but all of them are having the same problem because obviously everyone's in fucking lockdown still. We're obviously in the UK. We're in lockdown. We're in lockdown. We're fully in lockdown, so it's going out and getting stuff is hard. No. So.
Thanks.
Admittedly, Amazon in the UK is a bit better than Amazon in the US, but still. Ooh. I live in Oregon. All hot alcohol is controlled by liquor stores. Can't be shipped, but beer and wine is fine. Interesting. I find it odd how America really overly, you know, regulate certain hello? Really overly regulate certain things like alcohol, but then it's like, oh no, you can buy a gun. That's cool. I'm like, oh yeah, no, you can't. You don't have to buy some vodka, but nah, just you just go to Walmart and buy a gun. It's fine. You can't buy liquor in grocery stores, but you can buy beer and wine. What do you mean you can't buy liquor in grocery stores? What do you mean you can't buy liquor in grocery stores? Wait, what? Sorry, hang on. You can't go to Walmart and buy vodka. You can't buy vodka in Walmart. What the fuck? God, America's fucking weird as shit. They don't sell hard liquor in grocery stores. You have to go to a liquor store. What? That's really weird. We have off licenses here, which obviously are dedicated alcohol shops. But all Asda sells fucking. I can go buy vodka. God, America's weird. Liquor stores are often attached though. Okay, but still, it's weird. You can buy a gun in Walmart, but you can't buy vodka. Jesus Christ. You've got the freedom to do a lot. I've never liked the American thing of like, oh, we're so free. Yep. America often has more oppressive laws against civil liberties and free rights for people to do certain things than a lot of other countries, which I find really strange. Okay. Oh, what's that? It's a Brahmin. It's fine. It's just a trader caravan. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. You couldn't sell alcohol on Sunday up until recently. Oh, fucking America. Jeez. All right. Free to shoot people in the fucking face with your handgun.
Hey there.
Our handguns are out fine, but vodka, that's the devil. Ugh. God almighty. Do anything better. But no one has fucking energy. Fuck you. People have pumped for you at gas stations. I find it wasn't like, isn't chip and bin only recently getting popular in America as a thing? Like, wasn't everyone using mag strips until like recently? Like, was that a thing for you know, debit and credit cards? Like mag strips, you know, like sliding it.
You've done a good turn for the NCR.
Who the
now we'd like to do
fuck
one
are you?
For you.
Oh.
There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call and we'll come running.
I've barely spoken to the
You're not
NCR.
alone out here.
Cool, thanks, man. Neat. Oh shit. Oh, perfect. That'll be useful at some point, I'm sure. What do you mean McCarran is the strip, the chip, and the contactors? I mean, what do you use mostly? Like, I swear, up until a past couple of years, most things and people they just swiped your card. But people only started using chip and pin more popularly recently. Because a lot of cards in the UK don't even have mag strips anymore. Like, chip and pin was popularized over maybe 10, 15 years ago. And now, like, 90% of things are done contactless now. Oh, I shouldn't have. Chip and pin was swapped the rest of it before here. Yeah. His head fell off. Silly fire round. Wasting a lot of my ammo on them. Chip and pin and contactors are still hit and miss depending on the retail. Walmart famously refuses to support either. Sorry, Walmart doesn't use chip and pin. Sorry, what? Are you shitting me? That wouldn't surprise me. You always use chip at Walmart, says Popcart. Okay, maybe it's just contactless then. Still, though, even not using contactless is fucking weird. Like, literally, every single card reader in the UK now pretty much supports contactless. I've not been anywhere in recent memory that doesn't support contactless. Ooh. Which, by extension, means everywhere supports Apple and Android Pay as well. I mean, there's a limit on transactions. They upped the limit during the pandemic to like 40, so people didn't have to obviously physically put your PIN in on a card machine. But what the fuck was that? Oh, that's really weird. Oh, so weird. Oh, so weird. Like, I've got my card. A lot of cards don't have the mag strip anymore, and like my card disables the mag strip. It has a mag strip, but you can turn it off and on in an app. If you want the mag strip to be used, you can turn it on the app. Otherwise, it will ignore it. You can't be used. Which I quite like because it means that it's there if you sort of need it, but you can disable it on a by disable it. It doesn't disable it physically on the card. Effectively, it's not that fancy future tech. Effectively, all that happens when you turn it off in the app is it basically says to the bank, "Hey, reject any transactions that come through with a mag strip." So it means if a mag strip's ever used, the bank just rejects the transaction on their end, and that's all the toggle is, whether or not they block it on their end or not. Which is nice. I mean, the bank I'm with, they also. I get notifications on my phone for every transaction, and they also often cross-reference your location of your phone with the location of your card. So if, at least vaguely, if your card is used like 100 miles from your phone, they'll be like, "This is probably fraud," and like block it. I can freeze my card in an app as well. Hang on, what can I do with my card in the app? Let me have a look. I can freeze the card. I can look at my chip and pin. I can block gambling transactions. I can allow and disable mag strip. I can set limits. Daily bank transfer limit. I can accept payments. I can freeze the card. I can just completely freeze it so I can't use it temporarily. I can cancel the card. With my bank, I can make virtual cards within my bank. Actually, I can make virtual cards. Which is nice. Which I use. I quite like virtual cards. They're quite nice. If you're in the UK, it's Monzo. I know there's another bank that's a future fancy online only bank as well. I quite like, but I use Monzo. Because I quite like them. You use 3 different ways to get the best interest and stuff. I mean, I don't care about interest. Fuck it. Oh, isn't it really popular in America to use credit cards for everything? I know that's a thing, or I think that's a thing at least, isn't it? Like, use credit cards for everything and pay it off. Isn't that just like really common? Use your credit card for everything. You need good credit to get anything. I don't get why you need to use a credit card for everything. I question. Why is that the default? Because in the UK, it's default to just use a debit card for everything. And then, use credit if you need it. Credit scores are very important. I mean, credit scores are important here as well, but like, your ability to pay off a phone contract applies to your credit score. Like, it's pretty easy to have a decent credit score here. You don't need to pay for everything. Credit cards have reward programs too. So anyway, credit cards in the UK are really, generally speaking, discouraged unless you're specifically using them for really specific things. Like, it's unusual to... Like, I have a credit card, which I never use. I have used it in the past, but I kind of avoid it. Like, fucking debit. Most people avoid using credit cards, I found here. And most people just use debit cards. And yet, your credit score generally goes up if you take out a loan and pay it back, or you pay off your phone contract, or have a car repayments and shit. But default, I think your default credit score is like, if you've just entered the credit market, your default credit score, I think, is like very good by default, and it only goes down if you prove that you can't pay credit rather than the other way around, if that makes sense. Or it's good by default, I think, and then... I don't know, you kind of get what I'm saying. There's often strict limits on them over here. It's a legal requirement to be able to see your credit score without paying for it over here as well. Like, you have to be able to see your credit score for free here. Fast way build credit in the US through credit cards. When you say build credit, so does your credit score in the US kind of start from 0 and you have to build it up? Or like, how does that work? Starts around 600. Is that good or bad? 600 in the UK is very... It depends on the brand as well. Like, is 600 very good or bad? Is average. Okay. Good as 800. What's mine? Hang on. Depends. Different companies that do it. Or banks check different. Banks are quite easy here, though. Often banks here, like, just having access to credit is a good credit score. You don't even need to use it. Good as 800. It's average. 750 plus is good. Right. America? I don't like America. Bye, Niv Magnus. But how long does it take you to build credit in that context? Because, like, I started out with, like, a good score. And then I did, like, 2 things. I paid off my phone contract. And like, a friend of mine paid off his phone contract. Was paying for his phone contract every month. And then got a loan to buy a bike. And then paid that off. And he just has a very good credit score. That's all you needed to do. What the fuck's... Shit. It's fiends. Oh, Veronica's still alive. Thank fuck. It can go down... It goes down fast? For what? Wankers. Okay. Like if you miss a payment. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But that's generally why it's encouraged to not do credit cards in the UK. At least in my experience. People encourage you not to do credit cards. It's like, oh, it'll just make your credit cards go down if you miss a payment. It seems to be more risk than reward, at least culturally here. Alright. Fucking... Ooh. Biker goggles, eh? You need a credit card, though, to do anything over here, like a car, house, or even rent an apartment. Why do you need a credit card to rent an apartment? Does that matter? Why does it matter? Should you just need... Why do you just not need... Surely you just need money to rent an apartment. Logically. Why would you need a credit card? Or a car? Surely if you needed a car, you could just get a... I'm trying to understand the logic of this. Shows you that you can pay for the rent. I mean, in the UK... in the UK, at least, when you want to rent, you either need a guarantor, just as like a, hey, if you can't pay the rent, this person, or you need to put up a deposit. Often, if you don't really have any credit score, you often need to put more money down in advance. But like, oh yeah, if you need a car loan or if you want a loan, you need good credit over here. It's the same here. It's just the way you're all talking about it is that it's life and death there, whereas here it doesn't seem to be. Or at least over here, you default to having good credit. Like, they default assume that you're fine, is what I've seen over here. Like, defaultly, people will just give you a car loan. Like, you don't need to... Unless you've explicitly proved you're bad at repaying stuff, they will assume you're probably fine at repaying stuff, so just be fine with it. That's not how they treat poor people. Ah. That's nice. The United States. You've had a place where they want good credit with 2 months deposit. I mean, that's... I mean, one of the first apartments I read, I needed to give them a deposit of a month's rent. And, you know, they did run a credit check. But usually it was... When a lot of places in the UK say they'll run a credit check, it usually implies that they're running a credit check to make sure you don't have bad credit. Explicitly. Like, by default, you will not have bad credit unless you have, like, actively missed repayments and stuff. By default, you'll have normal or good credit. And then they run a credit check to make sure you don't have bad credit. And then they'll be like, cool, you know, they'll assume you'll be fine. Whereas the way the US seems to do it is it assumes guilt by default. But in the UK, it's usually, you have to prove you aren't bad, whereas in the US it seems to be you have to prove that you're good. Asking for the first and last month of rent. I mean, over here it's asking for you give the first, I say the first month, you have to pay, at least in the UK, and from my experience and everyone else's experience I've seen, is that you have to give a month's rent as a deposit, and then also pay the first month. And you pay every month up front. So it's like, you know, if you're paying £500 a month for an apartment, for example, you have to have £1,000 to start renting the apartment. You have to pay £500 as a deposit, which you get back after you finish renting. That's just like if you break anything. And then another £500 as the first month, and then you pay £500 a month, for example. Is how it's structured, at least here. For the most part, is what I've seen. Purified water, please. Gulp. A student apartment requires a credit check to get a lease. Me being alone means that I use the financial aid from uni to pay for it. Credit check. I mean, this is the thing. Well, this is the thing that's I'm trying to sort of pass slightly. Is that everything here also needs a credit check. Like, you know, if you want to get a fucking, if you want to get a loan on a car or get an apartment or whatever, you still need to do a credit check. It's just, I don't know, the way you're all talking about it is very much like it's sort of that they look for good credit and it's life or death, whereas in the UK it's assumed that you have good credit by default, and then when they check it, they're checking that when they check your credit score, it's that they're just making sure that you're not going to fuck them over rather than the other way around. If that makes sense. So now they ask for first and last month's rent. I mean, over here, I know someone who paid 6 months rent in advance because they had no financial history whatsoever. And they didn't have a guarantor. As like a hey. A lot of places will ask for a guarantor, especially if you're a first-time renter here. As like a hey, if you can't pay the rent, we will ask them to pay the rent for you. So for a lot of people, that's like their parents, or it's a friend, or, you know, whatever. I didn't need a guarantor when I started renting. Because effectively, I mean, so they check your credit score, but they also check your wage. So it's like they check your wage and go, can you actually afford this? You know, if for example, if you're paying £500 a month in rent, are you earning like, you know, at least quite a bit, you know, at least 2 or 3 times more than that to pay it? You know, they look at your affordability. If you can actually afford it, that's the main thing. You put it this way, Matt. The credit score matters more depending on what quality of life you want. Right. You also tough for security use your credit card rather than debit card as if it's compromised the credit card rather than your own money. Yeah, but still go debt, isn't it? You're debt either way. Actually, here's a question. How's financial fraud dealt with in the US? Because I've had, in the UK, for example, I got a text like, oh, you think the card's been used in suspicious activity there, and they block the transaction, and they basically recover it for you. The bank recovers it for you, and you don't lose any money, really. They go, oh, that's not you, and you're like, yeah. It's like, okay, here's the money. No, my credit card company will fix it if they're fraud. But will your debit card company not? I mean, functionally in the UK, a credit card and a debit card are exactly the same. It's just, obviously, one is one is minus and one is plus. And obviously, you have overdraft on debit cards as well. I mean, I think it helped my credit score a bit because I had an overdraft on my first card, and I occasionally just went into it and paid it back. Debit is different. If they don't catch the person, it's a bit difficult. Huh. You have more legal protection for credit transactions. That's interesting. I've at least in my experience, I say I don't know what others, but at least in my experience, debit over here, they just like, oh, okay, we'll just give it back. And I'm like, cool. They call me and like, hey, was this you? And I'm like, no. And like, oh, and I'm like, huh? And like, okay, you'll get the money back in like a day. And I'm like, okay, cool. Thanks, bye. And they're like, okay, bye. I'm gonna change your card. I'll send you a new card. I'm like, okay, cool, bye. Thanks, cool, thanks, bye. Although equally, I mean, one of the things that's worth noting is, for example, like NatWest, for example, one of the banks in the UK, is 80% owned by the UK government. If it's over 100 or maybe 150 and it's broken shit, whatever, you can just get the credit card company to track charge, I think. I mean, I've had my debit card company give me back my money on possible fraud charges of 30 quid on a debit card. And also 400 quid on a debit card. So, hey, Redgar from Canada. Ooh, the America, but slightly less bad. It's like America, but colder and a bit better. Does that make the bank's employees 80% public servants? Sort of. It's a private company, but it's owned by the government. A lot of companies in the UK are like that. They're like part-owned. Good night, Daradian. What does he was owned by the UK government? NatWest. NatWest is owned by the Royal Bank of Scotland, and the Royal Bank of Scotland is 80% owned by the UK government. I want to say it's about that. As I was strongly reassured by when I took out a loan once. They were like, yeah, I was like, yeah, whatever about business, like, we're 80% owned by the UK government. We can't really go out of business. And I'm like, that's cool. Boop. But admit the reason they were 80% owned by the UK government is after the financial crash of 2008. After the financial crash of 2008, they bailed them out. But the bailout involved them basically taking ownership of it, effectively, for a lot of it. They didn't just give them the money and fuck off. They gave them money as in, like, we're buying part of you now. Which felt reasonable. Does that mean NatWest can't go out of business? I mean, it can, but because it's it's government owned. Oh, there it is. Because it can go. Well, it's harder to because it's owned by him. I mean, if the government fails, I guess, but functionally speaking, the government owns NatWest and the Royal Bank of Scotland and the Bank of it. Functionally speaking, it's not really a private business, and as a result, because it's backed by the government, it's a lot less likely to actually just fail. When banking systems are complicated, but it's better. It's a bit better than the alternative, I guess. Banks can 100% go under in the US and only cover $150 losses. I mean, banks can go under in the UK as well. I mean, that's why the financial crash of 2008 happened, because that happened over here as well, obviously. But there is something called FSC protection, and that covers you up to. Hang on, let me check. Come with the full FCS. Oh shit, FSCS protection. Set up by Parliament and funded by a financial services industry. FSC is a pretty independent free service protecting your financial firms fail. Yeah, it protects your money if a bank fails. Up to a certain amount. I think it's £85,000 per bank. Or something. Yeah, it protects up to £85,000 of savings per individual per financial institution. And it covers mortgages, insurance, and investments. Which is decent. I feel if you've got more than £85,000 saved, probably all right. How does retirement work in the UK? So there's two ways that retirement works in the UK. Well, three. Well, so there's government. When you hit retirement age in the UK, the government will just start paying you money. We'll just start paying you government pension, which is just automatically paid to you. It's not very much. It's pretty shit. But it's there. The implication is, if you need more support than that, you can get other support. But the implication is that, oh, you've probably paid off your mortgage, yada, 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 thing, whatever. That's at least the idea. So there's the government one, but then each company has their own pension fund, oftentimes. Which is separate. But then also, recently, a few years ago, there was a government mandate that every company had to automatically enroll employees in a pension fund. And how that works, at least functionally, is there's multiple pension suppliers. They're often publicly owned, or at least partially publicly owned. And then a percentage of the employee's income, let's say 2%, is paid in, and then the company has to match that. Or I think the employee pays in 2% and the company pays in 3%. Every month, and it's auto-enroll, and then you have to opt out if you don't want it, if I remember correctly. And that also is only accessible when you hit retirement age. And the idea is that's supposed to supplement your government pension. But oftentimes, yeah, you... Oh. Who are they? Deranged Bright followers? Oh, fucking hell. Right. So how does it work if you leave the company? Well, effectively, the pension plan, I mean, that pension plan the government are acting is in... When I say it's in a company, it's in a public fund, in a sense of the word. Shit, he's got a fucking flamer. So effectively, it's like... The next place you work for effectively should just pay into it. Or they'll pay into a different one, but like either way, you'll get them all at the end is the idea. Like pensions like a 401k. I have no idea what a 401k is. So like I mean, those pensions are just there. Is it right worth anything? It's fucking 12, right? And the most popular one in the UK is called Nest. That's a really popular one. Most companies use Nest. So effectively, if you move companies, then the company you move to will still use Nest, and it will just pay into your pension account, which is yours. It's your pension account. It's not theirs. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then you can withdraw all of it at the end, assuming it doesn't go bust. Hopefully. Pension is given. 401k is a private fund. Pension is given by the government. Okay. Well, pension refers to any money you get as a thing here. Some pensions, I mean, it depends where you work. It's different depending on who you work for. There's different government pensions if you work for government organisations like the NHS or the police or whatever. They have different pensions, and some pensions just keep paying you money, and some it's different per company, but they've tried to standardize it in recent years. As I say, using this newer sort of opt-out system, and it's more transparent. That's the idea, generally speaking. It's not perfect, but they're trying to reform it a bit. What are you firing at? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! You're right, Veronica. Please don't die. Okay, you're fine. 401k is basically a form between you employee, government not involved. The thing that's worth remembering in the UK is the government is basically involved in anything for the most part. I mean, employers often offer private pensions as well, but the current Nest pension thing or the current that's mandatory. Basically, you have to opt out of it, and you have to opt out of it every 2 years as well. So if you opt out of it, you have to automatically added back into it in 2 years unless you opt out again. When you retire in the US, you get Social Security. Any money put in 401k and Medicare, which is a free-ish healthcare system. Who cares? What do you mean by Social Security exactly? Fuck! I've just pressed the quick load button instead of quick save. That's fine. That's why I quick save a lot. Medicare, which is a free-ish. Oh, so weird. That's like a bonus. Like, oh yeah, healthcare. Oh, healthcare. Wow. Wow, healthcare included. Wow. There we go, nice. When do you get from paying your taxes? See, the pension you get in the UK isn't necessarily dictated to by your taxes. You just sort of get it. It's just everyone gets it. But most people pay taxes and it sort of evens out, is the idea. It's not directly tied to your tax payments. Yeah, no, it's not exactly fixed to your tax payments like it sounds like. Your one sounds like it's paid to how much you're paying in taxes and it's ratioed based on that, but in the UK it's not. It's a set amount that everyone gets, regardless of what you've paid in taxes. The idea is if you're making more money, you'll put more money in other things. I mean, as I say, the Nest thing, the slightly government-backed, partially privately funded thing is percentage-based. Really got to come over with a knife, mate. That is percentage-based. Oh, good shot. There we go. Everyone gets it, but you get more if you pay more. I mean, that's how it. I mean, you get how it is here. Is there's the base level you always get from the government, no matter what, no matter how much you've earned, no matter how much you've paid into tax, no matter what, you get that government pension. Like Steve gets a government pension now, for example, because he's hit retirement age. But it's not very much, and the idea is that that the new sort of partially public-private pension. The UK, at least because we've had a Conservative government for so long, most things are this sort of like hybrid private-public thing. Nothing's ever quite fully privatized. Nothing's ever quite fully public. They're all this sort of hybrid. They're all a sort of hybrid because the government likes to keep fucking... The government likes to keep control and oversight of stuff, but generally speaking, at least the Conservatives like to outsource management. Thank fuck. They like to outsource the usually what happens, for example, like our rail system, for example, right? So all the rails in the country are owned by National Rail, which is a company fully owned by the government. And the rail routes, the actual routes on the rail, are operated by private companies. However, the government owns the franchise. And they license it out to private companies to run. So the government are in control of the pricing and the timetable, but they outsource it to private companies to actually manage the day-to-day running of train networks. And in recent years, for example, some train networks have been brought back under government control, like LNER, the East Coast Main Line. It kept getting faffed around, and no private company wanted it, and by default, it just went back to the government. So now it's basically a publicly owned rail service. But even a privately owned rail service, even, you know, the ticket prices are set by National Rail, which is by extension set by the government. So all rail network prices are standardized as National Rail, and they're all set by the government pricing. And the way that's run in the UK is kind of, the way it sounds is sort of similar to how most things are run here, where the government has a sort of final oversight over everything because they technically own everything, but they license out partial management of it to other, like, they've been doing that with the NHS over the years. They've been outsourcing certain elements of NHS services to private companies, like supplying, for example,
This day just can't get any worse.
let's say an occupational therapist needs to visit someone at home to install equipment to help them be more, for someone who's disabled, to install equipment to help them get around the house. For example, like a railing on a bathtub, or a lift system to help someone get in and out of the bath, for example, or whatever. So the sourcing of the equipment would often be handled now by a private company on behalf of the National Health Service, and the NHS and the occupational therapist would be employed with the National Health Service and work with the private company on getting the things. Now, that's been determined recently as not very good. And it used to be all handled in-house by the NHS, and the Conservative Party over the years have been outsourcing parts of it. However, as Boris Johnson recently said, they've realised during the pandemic that just adds a lot of needless bureaucracy to it, because they just have to work with more parties than just the government. So they've said they're trying to actually republicize a lot of services to help streamline certain things, but I'll see how much they actually ever stick to that. I'm not convinced. Oh yeah, it's weird that America's got a weird rail system because all your rails are privatized, aren't they? Which is the exact opposite of the, oh shit, the bed. Fun thing, ants in this game kind of won't attack you by default. If you get close to them, they'll fucking be like, hiss, hiss. They'll hiss at you. And unless you come close or try and startle them, they won't leave you alone. Yeah, rail's private in the US, which is weird. It's the opposite of the UK, where all your rails in the US are pretty much owned by private companies. And then Amtrak, which is a company that's owned by the government, but it's for profit, which is odd. Amtrak has to license the use of privately owned rail networks, where it's the opposite in the UK. Buses. Ugh. Most trains in the UK are electric. Although, admittedly, there's a problem in the north where a lot of rail services haven't been electrified and have fallen into disrepair over the years. It's a popular thing in the north. Right. It's a really long amount of time. It's always better to drive yourself. That's weird. Something outside of the 401k get from the SSP taxes. God, America's wild. America just seems to have a lot of complication and things, and I'm like, I hate it. Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. Well, probably on the internet creates more bureaucracy and just a worse service. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I know. Right. Like the government, like Boris and shit, and Hancock came out and were like, oh, it's created a lot of bureaucracy and it's not very streamlined. And every fucking doctor went, yes, we've been saying this for a decade and you haven't listened. And finally, they've been trying to micromanage it during the pandemic and went, oh, this is annoying. And they were like, yeah. And all the doctors were like, yes, we know. We were fully aware. We've been saying this for a decade, routinely and consistently. All right. But obviously, the government don't listen to filthy works people. For commoners, working class, fuck them. We don't trust them. But now they've learned themselves how shitty the system is because they've had to deal with it personally during a national pandemic. And they went, oh, this isn't very good. And I'm like, huh? Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. 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 Scooby-Doo. Eh. Thank fuck. Huh. See, this is the thing. The UK is a fucking mess, but anytime anyone ever explains literally anything in the US, I'm like, oh yeah, we have it. Yeah, that's worse. Like, yeah, that's worse. It sounds worse in every way. It sounds like it's more faff for you. It sounds like it's worse oversight. It sounds like it's less fair, and it sounds like it's more expensive. Like I can apply that to anything. I should drink some of this Sunset Sarsaparilla. Got loads of it. That's like it's just this trend of like, yeah, that sounds worse. Because a lot of the things in the US as well, even if they're fairly similar in the way they function in the UK, they usually seem to require a lot more personal involvement. Like, they require the individual to just do more. Like, if you work for a company in the UK, the company are who pay your taxes. You pay VAT on purchases you make. Like, but I know in the US, it's common to just have to do your own taxes, no matter what. And just do stuff. And I'm like, why? Ooh, vodka. Ooh, May Stevens' journal. America scares shit. I mean, more than I learn. The more that I learn to spell is cool. Yeah, same. I don't need a fork. For God's sake. Yeah. 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 That's why, ooh. That's why, I'm taking any food I'm seeing because it's fucking usually good to have. You have to eat so much food in this game to even get your food down a little bit. Right, so what I'm trying to do now is I want to go to... I've got a route planned. I want to dip in. I want to literally dip in to Lonesome Road, just at the start, because there's no enemies, and I can dip into the canyon wreckage and get some shit. Come out. Come out of there. I need to... I think there's something... Is there something to... I don't think there's anything to do in Prim. But I need to go up to Hidden Valley. With Veronica and start the Brotherhood shit. And then I'm going to loop back down after doing that. Gonna get Cass. Send her up to the Lucky 38. So I can do her quest when the time comes. Ooh, that was a good shot.
Hey.
It's great when you pay your taxes. You have to make one mistake and get yourself arrested. It's bad. Isn't it like, hasn't the government several times said they want to do it themselves, but then the private tax management companies keep lobbying against it and it never happens? I'm like, what? So it's like American corporations control the government. Ah, Lord Death. Yeah. Because like you can do the taxes yourself or have to pay someone to do them. It's like, well, why? Like I have to. Hey. I'm a company director, right? Because I'm a director of NetCube Limited. And as a result, as a director of a company, you have to fill in a self-assessment tax return. And it's fairly, how much did you earn? That's the question, basically. It's just how much did you earn? How did you earn your money? I was like, yeah, all right, that's that. No, it's like a couple of pages. Takes me like 2 minutes to do. But I've heard in the US, it's like, I mean, there's a form you have to fill out. A couple of forms is it? Let me find it out. Because there's a form I've had to there's a US tax form I've had to fill out several times. Because obviously Twitch and YouTube and shit are all US companies. Hang on, let me find it. In the business folder somewhere. Agreements? No. Accounts? It's in a folder somewhere. Hang on. I'll find it. I've signed one as to get Twitch money and stuff. Someone might tell me what it's called. Sorry, there's a folder There's a folder on the business folder in the Dropbox called pensions, and in it there is a single PDF, and it is just titled, "I am an employer who has to provide a pension." There's a 4-page PDF just saying, you need to provide a pension. Here's a link that says what you have to do. Here's another link that says how you can do it. And there's another link that just says you've done it. And I'm like, cool. And that's it. Is it a W2? It might be a W2, yeah. Is it? It might be the YouTube folder. Yeah, sorry, it's a W8. It's a W8 form. A W8 BEN. Most of them are -E, which stands for business. Honest to God, it's the least user-friendly form I've ever filled out in my fucking life. Part 1, identification of beneficial owner. Country or incorporation of organization. Chapter 3, status. And there's like there's like fucking 20 options. Is it a disregarded entity? I don't fucking know. Chapter 4, status. And there's like fucking 30 fucking things that you could tick. TIN number, country, claim of tax treaty benefits, disregard entity, sponsored EFFI. And it's fucking 7 pages. And it's got tiny text, and it's just this needlessly obtuse thing. Like, I filled out a lot of UK tax forms, and they are very purposely very clear. And not obtuse at all. Like, they're very, when they ask you a question, they're very clear on what they're asking you. They're not obtuse, they're not confusing. They're very simple. That one W8 form is more complicated than any tax. Like, that single form, that's just us saying, yeah, we live in the UK, because there's treaties that the US has with several companies that say, hey, you know, me as a UK citizen or as a UK company, if we're being paid from a UK company, a US company, that US company, we don't have to pay US taxes on that. They just pay us all the money and we pay UK taxes on it. That's part of a tax treaty. All that form is saying is, yeah, we live in the UK. That's what we're doing. That's all that we're trying to say on the form. And it's just ludicrously complicated to fill out. It's fairly standardized once you figure out how to fill it out. You can fill them all out in the same way, but figuring out how to do it in the first place is just a fucking faff because the form is so user-friendly. Yet, when I filled out my personal yearly tax return, my personal assessment tax return, that has been simpler to fill out than that one form that's just, I live in the UK, this is our company name. That's all. We're a company, we live in the UK, here's a company name, here's the tax ID. Like, yeah, everything is worded so that you have to be a tax professional. Like, I haven't an accountant, but I do a lot of shit myself. Admit, the accountant does a lot of shit because it's like, well, I'm doing it. I'm already doing some stuff, so fuck it. Like, US tax, like, oh my God. You know all that shit that you see about, like, the US? About, like, the DVLA and all of, like, this confusing shit. And I'm like, oh, that's true, isn't it? That's not just... that's not just a joke. That's true, isn't it? Yeah. I should get science up a bit. Get it by 1. I don't make that much before that. I mean, we have a business accountant. We could do all the business accounting ourselves, but we have an accountant, a business accountant, which we pay, you know, a bit of money to do under the business. We claim the VAT back. For the US, every single pretty much purchase in the UK has VAT added of 20%, value added tax. There's tax on every purchase of 20%, which is why some people in the US get really pissy when they see something. Like, they see, like, a laptop or whatever in the US for a certain price, and then in the UK, it's the same price, but with a pound symbol. And like, oh, it should be this price with conversion. And it's like, well, no. In the UK, we pay an extra 20% on top as tax at the point of purchase. And if you're a VAT-registered company, which means you charge VAT on your sales, for example, if you're a company and you sell a product, you don't have to be VAT-registered. And if you're not VAT-registered, you don't have to charge VAT on the product. But if your company earns over a certain amount a year, you have to be VAT registered. So small companies don't have to be VAT registered. However, if you are VAT registered, you can claim back VAT you spend. So if, for example, you spend £1,000 on a graphics card, us as a company, we can claim that 20% VAT back. So it only costs us 800 quid. Which is how VAT works here. There's a repeat message, but I don't think you appreciate how terrible it is. Fun fact, I was almost completely unable to go to university because your dad didn't pay taxes. God, that's fucking insane. It's pretty impossible to not pay tax here. I mean, like, so, I mean, personal tax, I think, for example, you can, fuck. So, for example, like, as I handle everyone's taxes, and I pay everyone's taxes, and I tell, you know, and I do all the nitty-gritty shit for Nerdcubed and Steve and Dan, and Rebecca and myself. For example, because obviously Dan and Rebecca did the book, so they have this sort of it's self-employment income. And they have to pay tax on that. But you know how you declare that? Oh God, fucking hell, Veronica. You fill out a form. It's like, hey, how much do you earn last year? And you say, I earned this much. And they go, where'd you earn it from? And they go, from this. And they go, okay, you have to pay this much tax. And you're like, okay, cool. And they're like, okay, here's a bank number, just pay this much tax. And if you don't pay it, they're like, oh, you need to pay us this. And then if you pay too much, it's like, okay, we'll pay you this back. It's very simple. It's got an app. It's an app. It's an HMRC app. It tells you your tax code, which tells you how much tax you need to pay. At what percent. I can actually fill my, I can do my self-assessment tax return in the app. It's really simple. HMRC is a bit of a faff, but like, again, compared to, hang on. So I'm just looking at my HMRC account out of curiosity. Pay as you earn tax, which is PAYE, is the standard like tax you pay on your income, and companies do that for you, and you pay that on self income. Tax credits are so like if you're on low income, you can get tax credits, so you don't have to pay as much tax. Or if you have kids, or pension, child tax credit, working tax credit, they're things you can get. I'm not valid for them because I have a normal income. Let's have a look again. Then there is help to save account. If you get working tax credits or you have universal credit is basically any welfare. It's basically welfare for the US. If you have working tax credits and universal income, there's an account you can open, and for every £1 you save, the government will put 50p more into your savings account. Tax calculator. How much do you get paid per year? You put it in, and then they tell you how much tax you have to pay. That's it. That's the entire app. It's very simple. Universal credit is shockingly shit. I've heard kitten pajamas. For context to the US people, effectively years ago, there'd be lots of different. If you needed welfare, there were lots of different ways you would get it, and there were lots of different payments. It was somewhat convoluted. However, they tried. They basically went, okay, we're rolling everything in. You know, we're rolling unemployment benefit and disability benefits and all of these different benefits. We're rolling them all into one single benefit called universal credit that just has lots of different ways to apply for it. Which, in concept, sounds good because you start going, okay, that streamlines it a bit. But it wasn't good. It just makes it a faff, and it doesn't work. It's not very good. Yeah, most of the things in the UK are like the way they were intended in the first place is that's not a bad idea, but the implementation is shit. is usually how it goes. The fact your government has a working taxes app made me cry. Yeah. I mean, we obviously Nerdcube has an accountant, which just does a lot of the faff for us. Like I still have to deal with stuff, like I have to pay a lot of the stuff, and I have to do a lot of the bookkeeping and stuff like that. But we pay an accountant to do the taxes because it's time consuming to do taxes, obviously, for a business and for people with various tax intricacies. So we pay an accountant to do it. And he obviously does certain things. And he has a thing where he's got an app as well. But I can do everything myself. It's easy enough to do. It just takes time. It's a little bit more complicated for us because we earn a lot of our income internationally. And obviously Dan and Rebecca are getting book income now. And it's a bit of a mess because we have a bunch of different income sources. And yeah, it's a bit of a faff. So, obviously paying someone to do it. But I think over the course of a year, I think for all 4 of us combined and the business, we pay the accountant some like 700 quid, 800. No, it's more than that. It's like 1,000 quid a year or something, which feels reasonable to handle everything. I think it's a bit more than that, depending on what he's doing, because he charges per thing, and sometimes some years it's been more than that. Some years it's been less. But yeah, we pay a lot of tax though, is the thing. Oh. I always stress that when people look at the Patreon income. Because like, oh, you earned this many dollars. And it's like, no. So take that amount, convert it into pounds, take 40% off. And there you go. That's how much is usable. Okay, this is Lonesome Road. The Divide, Courier 6, Lonesome Road. And there's just shit here. Because Lonesome Road is the only DLC in New Vegas that you can walk in and then walk straight back out again. Where the fuck is Eddie? Thanks for the resub, Boonicorn. Thank fuck! God, I thought Eddie had been killed. Fuck me! They can't come with me, but I think they'll stay here by default. Yeah, okay, so just stay here, please.
Should have brought something.
Or do I have to dismiss them? Oh, please don't have to dismiss them. Oh, fine, I'll do that on the way back.
Aw.
I'll do that on the way back. Oh, fuck's sake. I mean, Eddie's default location is literally like, if I tell Eddie to go home, he'll go there. So Eddie will just go over the road. So that's fine. I can dismiss Eddie, fine. But Veronica will go back to fucking the 188 trading stop or the Lucky 38, which is just a fucking trek. So I'll do the thing with Veronica first and then... To declare yourself as an independent student, you can't list a reason being that your parents won't provide you the tax information, which you need to get federal aid, including loans. You have to provide your parents' information to get... That's weird. Has anyone told Matt about tax returns and the bullcrap that comes with that? What's great is when you get marked for some random ID check, aka it means you can't get your return this year because it's near impossible to get your return. Tax returns confuse me as a thing. Like, don't you have to list things you've bought or something? I mean, we obviously do something similar to that as a business because we claim our VAT back. Because, you know, we have to list all the purchases we've claimed about, and we have to provide receipts that show the VAT number of the company we've given the VAT to, so the government can track the VAT we've paid. I mean, the government have a lot of things as well to help out people. Again, they're not good, but again, compared to the US, they sound great. As I always try and stress this, right? Because the UK government is considered right-wing, the US government is considered left-wing. However, what I like to always point out is that if the UK government was in the United States, they would be Democrats. The UK government is a right-wing government in the UK. In the US, they would be left-wing. The Conservatives in the UK, our closest comparison is the Democrats in the US. Right? A lot of the way they do things is comparable to the Democrats, not to the Republicans at all. At all. Like they try and semi-privatize stuff, and they try and do stuff, but they believe in climate change, and they're very often way more socially liberal. They're as socially liberal as the Democrats are, usually. They're just posh. I imagine Democrats, but posh. Although Democrats are posh, fucking a lot of Democrats are rich as shit. Yeah, the American right wing is just so over right. Uh-oh. So there was a thing in the UK, for example, where you could get it if you were a first-time buyer of a house, for example. You could get a help to buy ISA, and an ISA is a high-interest savings account that is backed by the government, effectively. But a help to buy ISA was that if you put in, a help to buy ISA was you could put in, I can't remember if you put in a quid, the government would put in 50p, up to like, I think 5 grand, 10 grand or something. And the idea was they would supplement your savings so you could get a deposit on a house. Was the point of it. I know now they're trying to do a thing so that people can get 5% deposits on their house mortgages. Although we had 5% deposits on house mortgages a few years ago. And I think they're just trying to government back them now so people can buy fucking house. So they can try to stimulate the housing market. Which, you know. I mean, 5% deposit, that's good. That's way more attainable to people. 5% deposits. Yeah, so it was 5% deposit a couple of years ago. And then it's up to like 20% deposits now. My mate just got a flat at a 10% deposit. But they used to be 5% a few years back. So, you know, you could buy a house that was 100 grand for a 5k deposit. As long as you could prove you could do the repayments monthly. 5k deposit. Which is quite unattainable for a lot of people. But 100k house. I mean, depends where you are. I will say. If you're in London, no. If you're in the north, probably, yeah. My mate got a nice 2-bed flat recently for, I think, £95,000. No, that was £92,000 for a nice 2-bed flat. Yeah, it depends where you are. In London, you can't even fucking get a studio apartment for 100k. But in the north, you obviously can. Depends where you live. Like, it's, yeah. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Son of a bitch. Do I have any different ammo? Fuck, I have no other ammo for this gun. Shit. Shit. Should have been buying. Oh, God, I wasn't buying. Fuck. Buying a house in New Zealand is a crazy idea. Prices keep going outrageous. It's a problem with the British housing market. It's kind of went a bit weird lately because of COVID and all the lockdowns and shit. Obviously, a lot of people are getting laid off. A lot of people get laid off. I mean, the government had the thing where they were, oh, fucking nice shot, Eddie. Where they were supplementing people's income. Oh, thank God. Sorry, the second they go missing, I'm like, oh, they're dead. They were doing a thing for a while where they're still doing it, where if you're furloughed from work, which is basically, hey, you're still employed, but you don't have a point. They paid 8% of the furloughed person's wage. I know the US, they're just trying to do this like, oh, we'll give you fucking $2,000 or something thing. But in the UK, they often try and do more social programs. I'm going to go into Goodsprings just to get some food and shit. What about a 3-bed house? I mean, it's the thing. It depends what you're buying. I mean, the house prices are varied significantly all over the country, especially depending on the city, outskirts, whatever. But, you know, it's generally speaking because a lot of... is effectively what the Conservative government tend to do is, as I say, they try and keep things private but then subsidise things. Or kind of give them a push, which... I'll prefer to the American system. It should be, I think, more public, but I'd prefer that. 3,200 for a year of pandemic is the goal. Is there any other aid that Americans can get? It's probably emergent done on state, but obviously over here we've had that we had the oh, my hunger's increased and I went over in combat for fuck's sake. We've had the obviously that payment for furloughed people, and a lot of businesses were given big grants I know I had a mate. I have a mate who does freelance gigging, and he got a big grant from the government because he's a freelance gigger. He got a grant of a few £1,000. Some businesses have gotten grants. They were offering, the government offered interest-free COVID relief loans, which basically every business has been advised to just take, by accountants has just been advised to take, because it's interest-free and you don't have to pay anything back for a year. And the idea has just been, take it, put it in an interest savings account for a year, and give it back. Which is fair enough. And then there was some other ones. There's been a lot. It's been a bit messy, to be fair. It's not been very good. We had help. We had the fucking stupid eat out to help out fucking thing as well, where fucking Rishi Sunak was like, oh, hey, we want to help restaurants, so eat out to help out every fucking, what was it, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Participating restaurants would be 50% off. The government would cover 50% of the bill on food to encourage people to eat out to help out. And you know what that did? Can you guess what that did, everyone? That's right. It made COVID go up significantly, and then we had to go back into lockdown. Well done. Good job, Rishi. Fucking cunt. Wasn't it terrible? You see, but this is the thing. The annoying thing I have with the Tories is every single program they do, I look at and go, you know what? As a singular concept, that's not bad. You're just doing it at the wrong time, in the wrong concept, and you're doing it badly. Here to help out as a thing, as a singular thing, with other things, you know, not a bad idea to stimulate people going out and going into restaurants. But they shouldn't have been doing it then. It wasn't very helpful because they weren't doing any other programs and, you know, other stuff. Like, it's mess. That's, the Tories generally is frustrating because they often do, more often than not, do the right thing badly at the wrong time. Is what ends up happening a lot of the time with them, especially lately. There's so many things they've done. I'm going, that's the right thing to do. You've just done it 3 weeks late, or 2 weeks early, or not enough, or too much, or incorrectly. You know, which is very frustrating because I'm slightly going, so you do know what to do, but you're just bad at doing it, which is, if anything, more frustrating. They're bad at being good. Yeah, they are. But it's frustrating because they clearly know what, like, they're aware of what to do. They're aware of the thing they should be doing, but but then they 5.56. Okay, but then they just do it wrong, and I'm like, see, it feels like you've got the right idea, but you're just somehow doing it badly.
Some supplies?
Hey, chat.
Can do.
I need 5.5. 5.5, please. Oh, 5.5. 16. Wow. Great. Such a fucking good deal, buddy. Jesus Christ, dude. See harmonicas. Fuck you. Okay, but
another
7,000 caps now. Jesus Christ. You got $300 from uni, which you then probably use to get textbooks this semester. Oh yeah, the fucking textbooks thing's a whole thing. That's a thing here as well. I've heard. It's interesting. The government have had a lot of good systems over here to get money. It's just they've often done them too late to be useful. Like, they were like, oh, we're giving this grant. It's like, well, it's too, like, for a lot of people. Like, for example, the furlough thing, good idea, but they did it a month after a lot of places needed it, and if they'd done it a month earlier, it would have saved a lot of jobs. It's like, okay. You know, unlike... Like, you know what? Conservatives, generally speaking, are like, oh, we're trying to fight against climate change and all this bollocks. They're usually doing... They're trying to do stuff that's not aggressive enough, and universities receive 10 million CARES Act money, and half go to students. We have 1,000 students, 100 each. That's so weird. America's weird. The government tries to micromanage things too much and also not enough simultaneously. It's really strange. Oh god, yeah, the UK government do get competent advice that ignore it. Like, we're listening to the experts. And the fact is, they often are listening to the experts. It's just, they're often listening to the experts and then then ignoring them for a bit. Oh, we're following the scientific advice. Yeah, you're doing that, but you're doing it also too late. Didn't Mace drop the climate change panel? Have they done a lot of fucking bullshit, honestly? They've done a lot of bullshit. That's because America has many tiers of government that don't always overlap well. Yeah, that's good. That's true. Yeah. Thanks for this resub, kind of cool as girl. Ugh. What time is it? Oh, God, fucking, I've gone on fucking 7 hours, 40 minutes now. Oh, it's 9 a.m. I think, chat, I'm going to finish. Because it's 9 a.m. And I need to go do some work. And I need to have dinner. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It's been a good chat about the world. I did joke about that earlier. Americans come and listen to me rant about how bad your country is. But it has devolved into that, obviously. Dinner at 9 a.m. But yeah, I got up at 8 p.m. I had breakfast. And I'm not going to have dinner. I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna go do that. I wouldn't mind going flying. You know, I'm getting hungry. I've got notice to be hungry and thirsty. And I'm like, I should go do that. I was like, should I take a break? And I'm like, no, I feel like I need to go and just spend the night. Like, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nice doing this late night one. I've been surprised by how many people have been here this whole time. I will admit. I've noticed that the best time to stream for the most people to be accessible tends to be in the day. Funnily enough, especially on weekends. But I can't really do Saturdays. In the day, I can do Sundays though. But obviously, I'm doing this today. I know I'm trying to stream more, but obviously I have to be inconsistent. I can never be quite inconsistent because of how inconsistent Dan is, but I've got those 3 scheduled streams a week on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Maybe I'll add another one. I don't know. 3's fine for now because I do have a full-time job. But at some point, yeah. Is there anyone to? There's usually no one to raid in the middle of the night because, like, you know, fucking no one I know is streaming. But it is It's daytime now. Hang on, let me. Hey, Connor, you're just awake. I wouldn't know. I honestly wouldn't. I'm going a bit longer. If I took a break, it'd have to be really long, and I'm like, nah, I should just stop. Pick a random art stream. I'm gonna have a look because I'm a bit about raiding channels. I don't know. Because I very much like to not recommend channels I can't vouch for. I like to do my due diligence beforehand. Hey, Safini. I'm literally finishing up. Now, let me just check something. Let me just check the people I follow's schedules to see if any of them are actually doing anything today. Because if one of them's like, I start streaming in 10 minutes, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. What about, let's just check everyone's schedules. Nope. Nope. Wait. Nope. 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 Hang on, let me just. I'm checking everyone's schedules. Nope. Nope. A lot of people just seem to do Mondays to Fridays in the day, which is interesting. Nope. All right, fucking no one. I've checked everyone's schedule. Fair enough. Here's a question, chat. Before I go regarding schedules. A lot of people seem to stream in the daytime on weekdays, and I'm sat there looking at that, and logically to me, I'm sat there going, I feel like there'd be less people around then. But at the same time, is that a thing people... Do any of you watch streams in the daytime on a weekday? Is that a thing you do? Regardless of what times on you're in. Just, let's say, the daytime for you. It's UK daytime for me, but obviously UK daytime for me is like middle of the night for the US. I picked up my blower and I threw it and it landed on my bell. Sounds a bit inappropriate without the context. You're at work at the daytime. I know people have said that people watch streams at their work, and I'm like, that feels distracting. I could not imagine watching streams while working, but apparently people do that, and I'm not going to fault people for that. I'm just curious. You do feel lunch breaks. Yeah. I'll have to give it a go. I've been trying to stream at different times. I'm aiming to try and stream it just as an experiment of every time. I'm trying to stream it all the times to just see, you know, just to see if fucking anyone's around, you know. Just to see how many. The bell's not golden. The bell's actually silver. My belt's silver. But the emote bell is golden because it looks better on an emote. Also, it's one I got off a stock website. Hey, and I had shit too. Hey, I'm gonna get an artist to do them properly at some point soon. My plan is I want to get as many emotes as I can, and then my plan is to pay an artist to redo most of them in a consistent, nice style. The job is literally sitting there for 2 hours if no students come in. Popcorn. Oh, that's interesting. No, I'm trying to stream. Look, I can stream at irregular times, so god damn it, I might as well give it a thing because it means, you know, not everyone's going to be able to come to all of them, but you know, my aim is to do enough that at least most people can come to some of them. So let me just check the Twitch homepage. Anyone? Oh god, no, everyone's terrible. Oh god, everyone's terrible. Oh god, everyone's terrible. God, why do you watch Twitch? Twitch is it's trash. How like you to keep to the schedule though? The schedule I've got, the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday schedules, I've been keeping to that, and I plan to keep to that. However, I'm trying to stream randomly on other days, not to a schedule. I'm just trying to test things out of curiosity, to just get enough of a random assortment that at least people can come to at least one of them a week. You know. We're almost at 8 hours. We are almost at 8 hours. He watched literally me. Well, look, I don't understand streaming, all right? It's fucking... Streamers are trash. Like, I go on the Twitch homepage, I'm like, oh my god, everyone's terrible, and I hate them all. Like, they're terrible, and I hate them. Is the general rule. I'm now looking at other channels that I follow and seeing if anyone they haven't a host listed streaming, and the answer is no, apparently. Admittedly, I was saying at the start of the stream that I determined that the worst time to do a stream was at 9 a.m. because all Americans are asleep. UK people aren't quite up yet. And that's clearly right, but there's 50 people still here, so it's clearly some market. All the streamers I used to watch were smaller and have moved to doing actual jobs. Well, this is the advantage of me. I have a full-time job, but I work to deadlines, and it's random. But also, this may become part of my job formally soon. So, because we do need more money. So, the West Coast is still open at 1 a.m. for them. Yeah. And I know the Aussies and the New Zealanders are waking up now. As are the English and the Europeans. And it is a weekend, so a lot of people are just awake anyway. Yeah, no one's... It's just a lot of people I'm looking at going, they might be good, but also I can't check, so I don't want to... I don't want to send people to them if I don't know who they are, because they might be a twat. And statistically, they probably are, because it's, you know, the internet and most Twitch streamers and YouTubers are literally fucking terrible human beings. Wait, you're actually considering doing this personally for a source of revenue? Yes. I mean, look, it's making a little bit of money now. It's not an income source now, as it stands. I'm making a couple of £100 a month, which is appreciated, and it is paying for... You know, it's paying for the money I've been spending getting games for the backlog slog and for the alcohol I'm using for the thingy streams. But there has been talk because one of the problems with Nerdcubed is Dan is the creator and he's the only one who can actually generate income, which effectively means that if Dan's not doing that for whatever reason, no money's being made, which creates a slight bottleneck, and it puts all the weight on him. But obviously, me and Rebecca are streaming now, and people watch. So there's a thought, maybe, ish, about whether we could push them more to potentially, you know, make money that way. Either as a way to supplement our incomes or to just put more money into Nerdcubed. Maybe. Don't know. It's a thought process. It's a thought process because Nerdcubed doesn't quite make enough money to pay all of us. So, something that we have to address at some point. So it's that or sponsorships. That doesn't sound like my thing to stream regularly. I like streaming regularly. I like streaming regularly. I mean, by me doing this as a job, it's me doing exactly what I'm doing. But trying to push more people to it via Nerdcube sources, basically. Basically, the only difference there would be pushing me and Rebecca's stuff more on Nerdcube stuff to try and push it more. That'd be the only difference. I'm trying to like actually focus on it a bit more as a job thing. Which, you know, because if I was doing this more professionally, I'd like, you know, one of the advantages of my position over the years is I'm in a very unusual position in that, relatively speaking, my own personal stuff is fairly small, right? My Twitch is fairly small, my Twitter is fairly small. However, I know a bizarrely large amount of quite large streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that. And I'm friends with a bizarrely large amount of them, which puts me in a somewhat unique position. So, if I was doing this professionally, I'd probably try and do stuff with some more people. You know, try and push it a bit more. Hey, Papa, good morning. You woke up and thought you were up early, but you haven't slept, huh? I got up at 8 p.m. So, you know. Cough John. Well, yeah, John's YouTube. Yeah, I'll do my stuff. Like, that's the thing. Because whenever I've been on stuff, I'm very much like, it's Matt. And I'm like, hello, it's Matt. And that's the end of it. But maybe I should be like, it's Matt. I've got a Twitch channel now. Instead of me going on John's videos and be like, hey, it's Matt. And he's like, it's Matt. And that's literally the end of it. There's no other context, which I quite enjoy, to be fair. But if it's Matt, he's got a Twitch channel. I'll go watch his Twitch channel. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Maybe. Maybe that'd be nice. I don't know. We'll see. That's a thought process that may or may not happen. But I'm trying to do this more anyway because I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. As I say, the money it's making is basically paying for its own expenses, which, you know, is fine. Not really making probably I'm making a small profit, I think, of maybe like a few, I think maybe 30, 40 quid or something, which I appreciate. But it's not an income really, is it? Per month. You can't really live on 40 quid a month. But, you know, if the thought process, if it wouldn't even have to pay our whole income, just, you know, if it can supplement Nerdcubed a bit, that might be enough. So try and get more. I think the idea is just, obviously getting mine and Rebecca's stuff a bit more in front of people. You know, that'd be the goal. If we tried to do this more professionally, would be the goal. Because, you know, I'm just doing this regularly, and when Rebecca was able to stream frequently, they were able to have a schedule and stream frequently, and I've got a schedule now, and I'm streaming frequently. I'm streaming frequently, even more frequently than my schedule. So it's not a timescale thing or a format thing. It's more just, you know, getting the eyeballs. Although I do like the smaller size. I wouldn't want them much bigger, honestly. I like having under 150 because more than that and it gets a bit messy. Just as long as it doesn't make it less fun for you to have it as a job. Nah. I've been doing this for years. It's all gel. Hey, Rebecca. I'm talking about streaming. I was talking about your stream as well. Yeah, it's the idea of Twitch, like making income and stuff like that as a part of a job thing is less. Rebecca, I was talking about the concept of both mine and or your streams independently making money. And I've said about how it's not a job for either of us, obviously. But there's the potential for it to be at least a part-time one, if either of us wanted to be. Whether I don't know. It's the thing. I'll talk it down about it. Depends. To make it viable, you need larger viewership. No, sort of. Depends. It's variations to it. Twitch is a complicated mistress. His thoughts. I don't know. I'm enjoying these regularly. I'm going to do me the fucking way, but you know. If we're like, shit, Nerdcube needs more money. Shit, how are we going to do that? Me and Rebecca are sat there going, we've got a Twitch channel. You know, worth considering. Because I'm going to do it either way. Yeah. Matt, how do you feel about sponsored content like that on your own channel? I'm more okay with the idea of sponsored Twitch streams. I think Dan is as well, conceptually, because they're very temporary. You know, you do the stream and that's gone then, you know. Whereas a YouTube video is very permanent, as is a tweet or whatever. A Twitch stream is just it's there and it's gone. I get that, Rebecca. Doing it as a job sounds exhausting. But, yeah. I like the idea of Twitch as a supplementary income source, if that makes sense. Like, not as a job, but, you know, it's a bit. You know, it's a bit. That's how I like it as an idea. I couldn't imagine the idea of being a full-time streamer, because I know a lot of full-time streamers and it seems fucking exhausting. And it's on the grind so much, and they have to do a lot of the Twitch things to really push money. Because, like, I don't do that, and Dan doesn't do that, and fucking Rebecca doesn't do that. Like, Dan doesn't need to do that because Dan's big enough. But I like doing that. I know Rebecca doesn't like doing that. You know how a lot of Twitch streamers you go on and they have like a billion things on screen and they have all these things that generate revenue and like generate people giving bits and money and shit like that. I'm not into doing that. But obviously a lot of people need to do that, and a lot of people need to do regular sponsored stuff to even have it make money. That seems exhausting, and I wouldn't want to do that. But the idea of this potentially being something that I could, you know, could make a little bit of my wage is a nice idea in concept-ish. Yeah, it's just, you know, maybe, at least in the concept of mine, it's supplementing Nerdcube might be a nice idea in concept. Also, then I could buy my shit on the business. It'd be a justified business expense. Maybe. I don't know. I've not. Again, it's something on the back. I have a lot of, constantly, a lot of things in a brain list of like, I have, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like safety nets under safety nets? I have safety nets under safety nets in the concept of Nerdcube. So I have lots of things I've got like, these are all things to consider if a safety net needs to be hit, is the kind of thing. Lots of things to consider. Because, you know, it's important to have backup options. Yeah. Anyway. My throat hurts because I've not drank any water for the past 4 hours. Yeah, I'm going to go. I've been streaming it 8 hours now, which is fun. I do like backlog slog. All right, Rebecca. I get that. I keep any Twitch episode on. I become reliant on it. I write something purely because I enjoy it. And never because I feel pressure to try and make money from people. So I'm in a privileged position now when I enjoy gameplays. That's what I have. I was saying, Rebecca, that I make enough money from these to pay for the games I'm buying on GOG for the backlog and paying for the alcohol for the watch parties. It's washing its metaphorical and alcoholic face. But, you know, I wouldn't complain if it made a bit more. But it's not something I'm aiming towards necessarily. Or care if it's not. I'm doing this either way. I'm having fun with it. But, you know, I'm not going to complain if it made a bit more money. Like, oh no! Shit! Oh, I hate money. God, don't want any of that. Come on. Come on. Obviously, especially in the context of trying to slightly remove some of the pressure from Daniel in the concept of making money. I really like the Backlog Slog series. I think it's a fun format. And it's a good format as well because it's easy for me to do in the context of doing streams as hard. I'm like, I want to play, but that means there's always something to do. It's easy. Yeah, as long as I'm awake and I have energy, it's easy to do. And I think it's a fun concept. And you don't really need to catch. It's a series, but you don't need to catch up on it because it's not really it's chronological, but like you can watch a single thing without having watched any of the others. It's not necessary to watch the. It's not sequential in that context. I know it's at an awkward time. I'm trying to keep them regular. I don't know. I might. It's fine. I might try and. Wouldn't mind trying to move them to a weekend or something at some point, but eventually we'll get up to the later ones. If you don't like games, skip it. Well, yeah, if I don't like it, I just put it down. You know, I'm like, oh, rate it badly, go along. But it's easy because it means there's always something to play. It's a good format. It's a good format. It's a nice format. It's easy and it's fun. It's a nice format that I totally stole from Daniel. I like the watch parties as well. I like doing the movie ones. I think that having the drinking games a fun format. And I like it being movies, and I like it being scheduled, and I like it being very much movies that a lot of people haven't seen before as well. I think that's fun. That's a bit of a fun. That's fun to do. I like that. I like doing those. I like streaming. It's fun. I wish they went Region Doc though. Yeah, same. There's so few globally available Amazon things on Prime, which is the unfortunate reality of the platform. Yeah. Anyway. I'm going. Here's the check. Here's the check, chat. Is the videos through yet? No, they have not uploaded yet. So I can't edit them. I can edit the show though. I'm gonna eat dinner and I'm gonna go edit the show video for today. The watch parties you've done have been brilliant. The others have been great too. Yeah, I want to get more people on for them. It's hard trying to schedule them because I can't really change the timing of the watch parties that much. So I want to get more people on. You know, I'd like to get some more friends on. You know, John's good to have on, but I want to get you on, Rebecca, at some point when you're less busy with the pupper. I want to get Daniel on at some point. I need to get Ashton. I'd love to get Ashton on at some point for one of them. I'd love to get Upper's Not Jump On for one of them. Yeah, I like them. I think they're fun. Just obviously, format wise, they need to be on they need to be on a Friday night or a Saturday night. They're the options. They're the options. So, because otherwise the format doesn't really work if it's on another night. So trying to fit people in that's a bit awkward. Who else would I like to get? I mean, fucking any one of my suggested streamers. Scott Manley. Scott Manley's would be fun. Hannah could be fun. Sips could be fun. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe it's just a problem for later. I can take care of yourself. Yeah, I've been delaying because I want to get to 8 hours, and we got to 8 hours like 2 minutes ago. I'm gonna double check now if there's anyone actually online that I can raid now. Rebecca, I was looking for people to raid. It turns out no one's streaming at fucking 9 a.m. Who knew? Rebecca, is there anyone you like that's streaming? Is there anyone you follow that's streaming that I can raid? Because there's no one I follow, or even people that I follow. Only with Bob Ross. Bob Ross clearly needs the viewers. I don't think Bob Ross needs the host, really. Oh, fuck it. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go then. In that case, fuck it. Thanks for coming. If you've been here the whole time, well done. If not, that's cool. Thanks for coming. You might get noticed by him and chat. Oh, will I? You'll be like, oh, gonna draw Matt a little. Beyond the grave. God, can you imagine if you're watching one of those fucking Bob Ross streams and fucking like Ninja just came into frame and they started having a chat? And you'd be like, what the fuck? Well, hang on. Oh my god. That'd be the funniest shit. Anyway, thank you for coming, everyone. I'm gonna go eat dinner and then edit some videos. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, kisses. Bye. Bye.